Welcome to the 2017 Hi-Res Expo presented by Twitch Prime. Let me introduce you all to our storytellers. Join me in welcoming your analyst desk for the week. And join me in giving a big welcome to your Smite and Paladins casters. Join me in introducing our co-host for this week, Tom F. Battinger.
And now, introducing your teams, representing Brazil, INTZ. Out of China, the hard-working Team Happy. A team representing each and every corner of Latin America, it's Team Licked. The Thunder from Down Under, it's LT Dyer. Whoa! Barracuda and the hometown heroes, Luminosity Gaming. The wild card, Team Allegiance. The squad that just won't quit, it's Obey Alliance. The newest force to be reckoned with, Soar Gaming. That man made worlds, and so did his Team Eager. And the defending world champions, it's NRD.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Smite World Championship 2017. It is a pleasure to be here. So now, looking at our placement games, we're going to kick things off with Soar Gaming versus INTZ. Hometown heroes Luminosity, though, will be taking on Team Happy, followed by Allegiance and Lit Esports. And then it will be LG Direwolves, as they said, the Thunder from Down Under, versus the team that never quits, Obey.
Yeah,
and then our two squads that are waiting in the quarterfinals. On one side, you have the defending world champions, NRG. This year, though, the story, a big story, has been on the other side in the quarterfinals, Team Eager. Absolutely. Keep in mind, though, I don't know if you guys noticed in the graphic, but there was a change, actually. So, Met Yankee is going to be taking over in the mid position, while Snoopy moves over to the hunter position. We are ready for the picks and bans of the first match of the Smite World Championships, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we have right away, and the Shingwei is going to go for Soar.
And then we see the Sobek ban, which is just one of those picks that Soar Gaming love. And then the Terra ban, which is a very standard ban. I mean, Zeus, it's an interesting ban.
But here we go, first pick, Thor for Andy. But look at this, late game ROM for Pibe.
If they look at this one, this is two very strong picks.
And they do!
There it is, the Ymir.
The Ymir pick and the Ra pick, very safe mid lane.
And we're seeing a Poseidon hover.
It's hovered over right now. The question is, will INTZ lock this in? But it's going to be a Vamana ban, surprisingly enough, against Bastion. But now with Circuit being banned, going to be the Fenrir, though.
And there's Yamatoratsu, a very powerful solo laner.
But now it's Bologna locked in against Amaterasu.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
The gods are locked in. Guys, are you ready for the first matchup of the Smite World Championships? All right, let's go ahead and throw it over to our casters. Let's make it happen.
Welcome to the casting desk, and indeed, the game has already begun. A lot of the pros have been talking early about level 1 shenanigans.
They've been looking for heavy invades. I mean, it really seems to be a solo-centric start to the game. You can already see Soar grouping up 3 members on the right-hand side.
And that's including the support as well, with Jigs being over here as well. Obviously, Trixank, how much pressure is this going to have? Is Soar a good composition to invade here?
I mean, they obviously picked their Ymir because it's good early game, and they took away the Sylvana, so both the supports is really early game based, so now it's going to be interesting to see.
Well, here we go. They're going to walk straight in towards the Brazilians' jungle and aim for the speed buff straight away. But already, the burst damage on Basket is too much. The best solo laner in North America just died.
Jinx is caught too. He's being chased down, killed looking for the stun here in just a couple seconds. Non should have that up, looking for Jigs, but they've switched over to Anister. There's the stun, no hammer, 2 kills for INTZ to open up SWC.
Opening up with a double kill. I'm not sure what Sword Gaming was doing there.
And Trix, is it a good trade for a Kraken for a shell in favor of Saw? Hold up, Jigs in trouble again. The Whirlpool is there, and Nan gets himself another kill.
And actually, Nan's gonna go up in the sky. Anister's in a lot of trouble. He has no hammer. There's the purification, but it's late.
And there is the root coming out as well. INTZ, they are on fire right now. And North America's in trouble.
Yeah, they want to get this beach buff for sure. They are so far ahead now. They're going to take all the jungle and just keep going, getting the lead.
There's gonna be a wall here soon.
I think
Sakamoto needs to be careful.
Try and re-engage this. Baskin is over here as well. Non recognizing the danger. He will take to the sky as well. And in the end, Anister not able to find anything.
Sor is fine with the way this is going. Snoopy is absolutely destroying their ADC, and he's just keep getting a farm and taking the tower down. So whenever
This is trouble.
He's going to force his ultimate in response here, but Nan is on the rotation, potentially on the Ratatoska. And I think with him going up, Snoopy's going to respect that and fall back as well. Good
Look at this, though. Rotation from INTZ. They're actually going to start up the Gold Fury with Keep's ult down.
But can they burst it down inside? It's a real question. Aside from Yankee was early. The Gold Fury still stands. It goes to Saw. It was stolen away. Now it's INTZ in trouble. Nani's going to go to the sky if he can, but he can't get there. And he denies that. Next on the list is Marcel. He's running for his life. The damage through the wall is so good. From the back comes the solo and Eclipse to take out Yankee, but it's all Saw. They pick up 3 kills in trade for just 2. But Baskin well aware of the situation. 4 members on this right-hand side of the map. Meanwhile, Saw have 2 members coming over from the mid lane now, but they've also got Andy's ganking left-hand side at the same time as this is going on, and Andy's looking for a pick onto Pipe. But Pipe's alone. He's going to get to the sky. The right-hand side is still comfortable for now, but it looks like Pipe is going to fall down on the left, and Snoopy gets the kill. Meanwhile, on the right.
This is bad right now for INTZ. Right-hand side, Marcel's does answer back, and they get a tower walk through it.
Well, Gold Fury started by Saw here, trying to force it down. They've got sustain as well. Nan in mid has not taken to the sky yet. It's going to be too late for this fight. The Kraken goes down, but Saw get the Gold Fury. Nan is looking to come in on the backside, but meanwhile, Sliz on the front is already dead. The front liner for INTZ is dead. Next on the list is Nan. Big Eagles rally coming out there from Baskin. They're going to pick him up with the heel from Yankee. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, more fighting going on. Pipe falls down 2. 4 and a Gold Fury, the way of Saw. I tell you what, they're not right now, NTZ. They're not at the Fire Giant, because that's where Saw are now. The crowd are getting heated already. A 16-minute Fire Giant at the start of the World Championships in Season 3.
I love how Andy's playing this. On both sides of the map, he just kind of sits in the jungle, and if any one of INTZ rotates in to defend against Soar, he hits him with the Tectonic Rift, hits him with the double tap, and pokes them out. And right now, he's so far ahead, they can't do anything.
The wall and the freezer to Sakamoto, and he's going to go down. No. And next on the list, they're going to turn some attention towards Kliz, the second frontliner. Eagles rally keeps him pinned in place. The body blocks come into play, and Snooper Loop on the AD carry gets a double kill. The Kraken in response is not enough to kill Baskin.
Baskin's low. Here comes the snipes. He's inside a heal, and the last hit's not going to go through. 2 Phoenixes.
I think they're going to take the left one just for safety here.
I mean, you just want to play it safe. It's the first game of Worlds. Winning your first game guarantees you into the quarterfinals. Now, you could have to, face up against a stronger or weaker opponent, but you want to make sure to close it out strong. And just this whole entire team comp has been brilliant.
Good, but Sakamoto saw that coming and ulted early, but he's still surrounded and in trouble, trying to sustain up as Man comes in and hits 4. Meanwhile, Poseidon is on his own on the left-hand side, and he's actually doing some work. Actually, I apologize. It was not Poseidon, it was Anninster.
Really good job by Nan there. He knocked up 4, but the main issue was Marcel's and Pipe were actually chasing Andy on the left instead. Andy gets out, and Nan's great initiation is just useless because there's no one there to follow up.
Here comes Kliz. He's got a Wrath available as well, but they're going to turn their attention. The wall is golden. The wall is good, and Kliz will go down. The Fire Giant resets, but Saw will go back to it again.
Fire Giant gonna be picked up here.
Mir's actually a great pick from Sword because they have no jumpers. Rama can't get through the wall, Sylvanas can't get through the wall. No one can get through that wall. They have no jump.
Well, the minions are pouring in from the right, the mid, and the left, and the whole of Saw are grouped up at the Titan. The Eagles rally is good, and they're looking to end. Brazil look good at the start of this game, but North Americans can sigh a relief after game 1. It goes the way of Saw, and then guaranteed next day.
All right, so we are back getting ready for our next matchup of the day. It is going to be Luminosity Gaming versus team happy. As we get ready now for the draft phase for Luminosity versus Hoppy, let's see if they focus them out. First band's going to come through, and that would be Luminosity banning out Mercury.
Yeah, Blue Whale heavily relies on such a mobile character, and yet again, another jungler being targeted away from Blue Whale, and now Bologna being banned away as well. Camazotz being banned. They left Terra open, and without hesitation, Luminosity lock it in. Nemesis, though, so Nemesis is another great jungler.
Way gets a lot. This is not, I mean, already with these first 2 picks from Luminosity and the Giannis, I mean, that's dangerous.
This is a scary Luminosity gaming draft.
I would say so. Bacchus.
I really like the Rat Band as well. That's one of Mar's favorite characters, and we see a Rama pick here, so that's probably going to be a soul mid. Oh.
It has its merits, especially. Oh, he's every time. Every time Barracuda hovers over the
Flashes here.
Nah, it's gonna be. It could be the Osiris. And it will be actually for Scary D with a Willish as well. This means that Luminosity, they're looking to play aggressive right off the bat in that solo lane.
All right, gentlemen, well, the draft is locked.
And then if you're jumping around mass in the early game, you're going to get gravity surged in and blown up immediately.
Well, that's absolutely the trick there, is the Wheelish has been the counter to this draft entirely, and Luminosity is going to start off early with an invade. Nobody on Hoppy wants a part of it.
If you back asleep, then you get insta-ulted. You can't do anything about that.
Very, very difficult to deal with. And that's one of the reasons that we saw this draft on the right side for Luminosity was that invade right there. A Willish Osiris, you can't fight that in the early game. You have to give up your buff. And this is just such a big lead already for Luminosity.
Just the idea to roll it up on Barracuda. Like the way that's going to go. Scary D, half HP here. Fighting Jay getting the better of him. But with that Judgment Tether that might turn the course of the battle. Low is fighting Jay. Scary D sticking to it. One shot, one kill. First blood, Luminosity.
That's exactly what you want if you're rooting for Luminosity, is Scary D getting an early first blood. There it is.
Because if Bacchus leaps onto Jingwei, then
big commit. Big commit. Big commit. Luminosity looping around the backside. 2 players here in blue, in red, but 3 in blue. Baker's gonna get away thanks to the beads, but he's gonna fall down. Couple of shots, one waiting for it. Zeno gets the kill. It's 2-zip. LG. And right here, Scary D chasing 2 players out by his lonesome. Last time at LAN, Scary D was almost a liability in the beginning, and slowly he became confident. We saw a single play that blasted him into the future. Now, here at Worlds, a couple of months later, Luminosity can depend on him like any other solo laner.
Happy picked this type of team comp,
yeah,
and they don't have that type of big burst.
Yeah, the problem with Hoppy's situation, there's the ultimates and the Bacchus jump, but Baron's going to be able to avoid it. Aggressively lands, Mask shows up, nice little knockup, and the pull. One couple of hits and it'll be good, but there's the rotation from the mid lane.
Xenotronics not even coming through. We don't even need the help. Mask gonna pick up one. Zeno picks up the second. Maker up in the sky. I don't think it's gonna matter though. Soul picks up Mask.
And there's the jump up from Rom. He falls down. Barra takes one. Hoppy answer back finally. But Luminosity win the fight 3-1, and they'll take the goal.
And Scary D rotated with just for the goal field because they already got the 3 wins.
6.5 into the game, Luminosity lead by 5 kills to 1 and an impressive 3,000 gold.
Another through space and time coming to the speed buff. The whole team is here. Happy do secure their own speed. Nemesis ult is on a Zeno.
This is scary for LG. Hoppy have the numbers. There's the jump on top. There's Fighting Jay. Gets the first kill. Santorsky takes 2. Scary D answers back. Still 2-1 China.
You have to be close for slice and dice as well.
There's the ultimate out of the jungler. There's a quick escape out of Barracuda, but still here. Nice shot from the mid lane. And Barra gets the kill on a Santorsky. And that's the thing, it's multifaceted. The ultimate catches the dash. And that is one dead Nemesis. Beautiful play from Luminosity. Big play right there. Maker is forced to use his purification. It won't result in a kill right now, but keep an eye on this lane. Maker's gonna be in trouble. Here's the rotation into the mid lane, but Mask from behind. Told ya! Down goes Maker.
Soul nowhere to go now. Stunned out. Barracuda gonna pick up his 4th kill of the game.
Is that Scary D has Witchblade, and how can you kill him with that when he's already so far ahead?
And I love that pickup already, especially because we're seeing this attack speed build coming out of that Nemesis. It's already countering that Ifta ball.
Well, it's not just a Nemesis. You've got 3 characters that are based on basic attacks, right?
Oh, the pull back. Santorsky nowhere to go. Mask gonna pick him up. There's the problem. When you pick Bacchus into a Willish, where are you gonna go?
When you're playing Wheelish, you're planning that ultimate, right? And you have all the time in the world. Okay, when he jumps, I got him. Bam, I go. Or you're gonna use it aggressively. That right there, that's just instinct. Rocket it. And right there, Barracuda's using his instinct. Rob's gonna come down and fall as soon as he lands. Everybody waiting for him. And Zeno gets the last shot. Gold Fury gonna go down a second time. Nobody from Hoppy even in the vicinity. Down it goes, stretching Luminosity's lead even further. 8K, it's 12-3. On a serious note though, I'm so impressed with Scary D. This is a different player than we saw. Beginning of the year, big crit and big damage. Barracuda 3-on-1 gets 1 kill. Looking for the second, can't find it but has support from the team. Down comes Terra, reset on Hoppy. And Mask gonna catch up with the jungler Blue Whale.
Yeah, and this is why Barracuda's, he's been in every single major line and he's so good.
Again.
Where are you going? Santorsky's got nowhere to go. Double kill for Mask. Are you kidding me, Barracuda? I mean, if Maker finally feels like he's got an advantage. He rolls in, there's 3 of us here, and then he just gets exploded in the minion wave. Explosive bolts coming up huge. He tried to use the minion as the body block, but that's not effective up against Jingwei.
Soul's gonna be in trouble too here. Mask is on the right side, Zeno on the left. Big damage, already down to half HP. Zeno gets credit for the kill on Juan. It's really true when you speak to him, when you see it in his eyes. And right here, this is exactly what we're talking about. Just going for the kills underneath the tower, finding the basics, exerting the ultimate. Maker has met his own Maker.
LG fighting on the right-hand side as well. Scary D casually walking around 3 people. It's him and Jeff Hinla now. Through space of time, it's 2.
Out of control, fighting Jay half HP. Here comes Xenotronics to the right side. Scary D still chasing down. He's slowed, nowhere to go. Down goes Santorsky. Scary D winds up with his 3rd kill of the contest.
Just complete domination right now. 2-man stun from Jeff Hinla. The shield perfectly timed though. Keeps him alive. Portal from a distance forces the purification onto Soul.
Oh my goodness, just out of control. And you know, that's what I'm talking about, that play. Blink forward, and he's got 1 more basic. Scary gets credit for it. Mask made that kill happen, and whoever is stuck under this tower is going back to base the hard way. You heard it, it's a rampage for Mask. Look at this, Baron's playing over-aggressive to force Hoppy to come onto him while the rest of the team wraps around the back. I mean, that's exactly what you want to do here.
Yeah, and he can get away with it because he's so far ahead. He has global presence with the Yanas, with the Terra. He's just going to get help.
Yeah, they're using that through space of time. They're moving each other around the map, and they've done it excellently thus far.
We really, like, in all honesty, when it comes down to this, if the Fire Giant goes down, Luminosity collect it. We're going to collect 2 souls here in the mid lane, it looks like, as well. One's certainly going to be the soul of Soul. Mask, on the other hand, splits off by himself, gets Juan, and there's going to be the kill on to Maker. Mask with the double kill. 1 more time.
Popping the ultimate just for the additional power. Gonna find Fighting Jay as well. Mask gets the triple kill. 3 dead, 4 dead make that for Hoppy.
Could this be game?
This could be the end.
Yeah, the Phoenix is gonna go down. Luminosity show no signs of stopping. The Fire Giant was good enough. There's only 2 defenders, and it's all in the books. 26-3 in just 17 minutes of play. Luminosity Gaming take the squad.
Hopefully, I can come back in Season 4. And this time, I guess I'll just pick my teammates better, I suppose. But looking forward to Season 4. And, yeah, that's kind of that, so.
Let's now dive into our next matchup here, which will be Lich Gaming versus Allegiance Weekend, playing in the jungle roles.
Yeah, it was almost hard to get the suit on over the knife in my back because of it. But no, he's honestly a really great player.
But here we go. The draft phase is going to begin. Gentlemen, they're going to start off right away and get rid of the Ratatasker.
We see the Athena ban as well coming out from Lich. That's definitely a targeted ban.
And now with Sobek being banned and Terra, there's less Guardians on the table.
There's the Jingwei, though. That would be a very smart pick. We've seen Oceans play it very well. Sleep tight from Lich, and we see him get that Rama. That's the pick we thought he was going to be leaning towards.
But now with Thor being locked in for Weekend, Sylvanas being hovered over also on this Thor pick. But now a surprising pick coming out of Lich. Their third pick with the Thanatos. We heard about it.
And so you can see them also banning out Erlong and Osiris on the side of Allegiance. They're banning out those very strong level 1 guys.
With this Bacchus being locked in, there's a lot. Amaterasu will surely be moving. So apparently, top has been locked in for Team Allegiance, not shown there on your graphic. This is going to be the first time we see Toth in competitive play being played by the Cannon, MLC Stealth.
Sometimes when you see odd picks like this, it's because you want to throw the other player for a loop. And right here, Lich are going to make a loop of their own here into the enemy jungle, looking for it. Down comes the Wrath, and there's invade. Weaken, he's in trouble. Couple more shots. There's the sprint. Can't catch up. Lich still chasing. They give it up. Weaken doesn't die.
Unbelievable play.
Allegiance has shifted to the right side. So that's going to be a much different story for Lich. They really have to get out of here. They've spent far too much time.
This would have been a great engagement for Allegiance if Weaken was level 5. They got a ton of poke on Noes, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't have that Anvil of Dawn available.
And right now, Lich, this is the second round of that orange buff coming up, and there's Oceans getting the kill. Beautiful pull out of the Wheelish, but it's Polar Bear Mike separated from the rest of the team. So the first blood goes to Allegiance. Lich goes ahead, and they take that first invade, and Funball, you're going to see the second. You're always going to at least give it a shot. So Allegiance shifts over all of their players.
Now in the middle lane, we get in a ton of trouble, gets knocked up, sniped away. Nozix gets the kill.
Nice answer back. Polar Bear Mike gets knocked up, but not a full commit. Here's the Hunter, a little bit more damage. Feather Step slows him down, and another kill for the mid lane, W.
It's especially important to get Thought those levels because his dash is going down and cooldown every time you level it. Hold that Thought, Weaken in a bunch of trouble.
Forces the purification, but the Ra brings him down to half HP anyway. There's Thanatos landing on the backside, looking for the kill, can't find it. Over-aggressive with Shinto, knocked up, and he'll get cleaned up by MLC.
Wrath is up right now for Cyclone Spin. This is going to be tough for Lich to fight into.
I think Allegiance is taking the gold here right now, 75% on the objective already. You see the support non-factor, can't even jump on in there as Bacchus, but Allegiance will still be stripped off of the objective because of an aggressive play from the jungler. Will he escape? There's support. Down comes the Hunter. Blinks away. Safely is Noes.
And this is great for Lich. Allegiance just could have gotten a free gold fury at this stage, and they are. And in fact, the double
the price of one.
Unbelievable. What a great play by Lich. You expect him to make a better call than that. Instead, Lich gets themselves back in this game. In fact, they're up 2K gold right now. Weaken's been in every situation. He's been really ahead. He's been really behind. He's going to know how to play, but it doesn't mean it's any easier in that sort of scenario.
He's also had 667 damage.
Yeah, well, we're already past that, right?
Cyclone Spin's going to get aggressed on, and as soon as the solo laner tells his team that, the Gold Fury push is on. 25% on the big out, but it's stolen! There it is, the Raw snipe. We mentioned it before, and the follow-up kill is good. Lich is in the lead.
You're kidding me! They get the Gold Fury, they kill PBM, now Weaken in a ton of trouble. It's Stealth actually who's gonna fall. Noe's able to pick him up.
And there's the continuation of the fight. 2 very low, but Cyclone Spin is boxed out by this Wheelish. Can't find the kills. Lich steal the Gold Fury, and they steal the lives of both MLC Stealth and Polar Bear Mike. Another speed invade, and I like what Lich does here. They invade again, but they don't hard commit. They're just letting Allegiance know that they have to be trepidatious around this point in the map, and it forces out the ultimate out of Weaken. Just like that, no hard commit from Lich. They don't overextend. They just say, hey, Allegiance, you gotta be careful.
This is exactly where I'd like to see Lich just go directly to the Gold Fury. And you could see Sleep Tight and Nozix doing that right now.
Thanatos takes to the sky, and it's more defensive than offensive. Nobody really in a position to either be executed or otherwise. But again, Allegiance, 3 players on the right side. Gold Fury's pulled. Oceans is here. He's gonna leash it, but there's the aggression. Lich and Allegiance steal it this time. Beautiful play by MLC Stealth.
Able to steal it away. Nozix just running for his life. Sleep Tight up into the sky, looking for the site. Cyclone Spin able to pick up the Raw. Sleep Tight the next to fall. Stealth gets another kill.
But Allegiance really want this tier 1 tower on the right side. Jump on top, no follow-up coming out from Lich, but 4 players have made the rotation. And you can see Sleep Tight still staying on that left side of the map.
And that's why you'll see Lich just back up here. Right now, Sleep Tight's probably just calling, give up that tower, I'll get theirs.
Oh, Polar Bear Mike gets hit by the ultimate out of the Ra. Big trouble, up and down. Shinto gets the execute. Weaken looking for a target, gets the stun on 1. Shinto's still safe, but his job is already done. Lich get the kill, and that's why Thanatos is relevant. As we're in our 25th minute, 7-4. And the Latin American team have the lead, 3,000. Not as large as their largest lead in the game, but they're starting to go Fury. It's a sneak. It's now finally known. There comes the ults. And Lich are able to just sneak away the gold. They stole that. So there's a lot of different stories in that mid lane. You know, Aggro, I really want you to explain to me why the Thoth selection.
Well, he also brings a lot as far as sieging goes. Hold that thought. Ocean's in a bunch of trouble. Big crit coming out of Sleep Tight 4s. The Sanctuary doesn't even need the snipes because Ra's got him for you. This dude's a beast. I mean, he's just been unreal this entire game. Ocean's there, finally decides he wants to go and get his own tower, but stays way too long. No support there, and 2 characters he can't really fight 2-on-1.
Out of this world. Just incredible. The siege on the left-hand side. Featherstep does get purified out. Up in the sky. There it is. Gets the execute. Weaken chases. Exactly what he needs to do, but a belly flop saves the life of the solo lane Thanatos.
Stealth able to pick up the Thanatos. No, he's fighting 2. Stealth getting chased down by Kha'Zix on this Raw. Now it's Polar Bear Mike. Sleep Tight picks him up. 3 dead for Allegiance. Lich has been on point. The mechanics have been solid. We've seen amazing snipes coming out of Kha'Zix in the middle lane as well. But here, Lich cannot get caught sleeping. Thanatos TPing in, but his Wrath is down. Kha'Zix around the left side can't find the snipes this time.
25% on the Fire Giant. Allegiance is going to peel off and look for the kills against Lich. Dashing forward onto Shinto is going to be Cyclone Spin. Still can't find the kill. Very low is MLC Stealth, but his team body blocks beautifully. But more importantly, they peel off the fire.
Yeah, and I like that call from Allegiance just to try and get the fire.
And they're going to start it. Lich starts the Fire Giant this time. Weakens in the sky.
Weakens in the sky, but who's he going to go on? I mean, no one.
Lich have the aggressive stance right here. They're going to start the Fire Giant dance, and they're going to be the aggressive ones because they have the upper hand. 7K in the lead. This is their team fight as long as they execute correctly. There's the jump forward, not in range for the pull. Instead, the blink on the left side. Right side, we see up. Thanatos goes up. No heal, no deal. It's a win. 11 kills. Shinto gets 3 of them.
I love the split up there. Noise blinks in and makes sure Polar Bear Mike is a free target, takes away the damage dealer, and now Fire Giant being looked at. Wrath available for Shinto. Cyclone Spin has his as well, but he can't get in there. Let's get the Fire Giant.
And they're going to look for the aggression on the right side. There's not a tier 1, just a tier 2. Oceans is the target. Knocked up, no pull. Aegis is used. Silence is good. Death Sight is strong. Through the wall. Down he goes. Mid lane, out of control.
Are you kidding me? This man is unbelievable. He's been on point with almost every snipe. 5 members with Fire Giant pushing down the right-hand side.
Tier 2 goes down. Phoenix is next. 3 players from ALG alive to play defense, and they look cautious as all hell aggro. Phoenix goes down 3.
Nothing that Allegiance can do right now. Second Phoenix being looked at. Sleep Tight just doing so much damage. Cyclone Spin trying to make sure that he can keep him off the Phoenix, but he gets executed by Shinto.
And the mid Phoenix is in trouble now. Weekend has no ultimate. MLC gets a kill, but Noah's answers back. 2 players to play defense. Ladies and gentlemen, Latin America, Lich are walking into the throne room. The Titan is under attack. They're not going to commit too hard just yet. They've got to play it careful, but that has set a statement. 14-6, 34 minutes on the clock, starting the siege left side.
Cyclone Spin just trying to keep Sleep Tight off of this. Phoenix forces the purification, but takes a lot of damage. Shinto up in the sky, finds the execute.
And there's the kill. 5 on 4 immediately. Beautiful belly flop. Shinto in trouble up top. Gonna be chased by Oceans. Kha'Zix as well. Heal's gonna be strong. Ult off the mark, but Sleep Tight. Good night. The double kill for the Latin American.
That's
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 player alive. No Phoenixes whatsoever. Titan is going down. Lich over Allegiance.
What an unbelievable game. Lich came out with a plan and executed it perfectly. I'm speechless right now.
Look at them bark. This is the most excited I have ever seen a team. They're barking at the opponent. They're barking at each other. These guys, they came from every single corner of Latin America. There is maybe 6 people in this arena that expected them to win, and 5 of them are on stage. They took the game, and they did it impressively.
As we get ready for our next matchup, it will be LG Direwolves, as it was said before, the Thunder from Down Under. versus Obey Alliance.
So already, Obey are the ones to ban away Terra, which is not normally a thing when you're first pick.
And of course, Dire Wolves, having done their homework, they're not even going to mess around with Jingwei. Looks like they may not be comfortable either playing Fafnir or against Fafnir. It's a kind of a free ban.
And already, Obey taking the Zeus first pick, surprisingly. Now, double Guardians coming out of LG Dire Wolves, the Sylvanas and the Sobek. And we've seen some changes recently with Tyr with his stance switch now, not needing to be leveled up. So he has a lot of control in the early game. And now Odin being locked in to pair up with the Zeus.
He got the Ratatasker pick immediately after.
Is the god that Dire Wolves banned away was the Hun Bat. But already we see the mage bans coming out of Obey. They have their Zeus, so they're going to take away the Giannis and the Scylla away from Ochida. But Freya being hovered over, great late game damage. But Chronos being hovered over as well as the Nike for Obey. We have yet to see Nike as well, but she is allowed. And it's going to be the first time we see her in competitive play. But it's Nami, though, being hovered over. Tell me more about this pick. Why is Dire Wolves going for this?
I love this Tsunami pick. It'll do very well against the Zeus.
Can I just say, have we seen Captain Twig's build here? He's brushing Talaria.
Oh, Captain Twig is Nike.
It's jungle Nike.
I was actually expecting it to be the Odin in the jungle, interestingly enough. Have you seen Nike jungle a lot, son?
I'm going to be honest. Captain Twig's given me a hard time in ranked to Nike jungle. He's a machine, but I've never seen this build before. This is very unique.
Oh, we were talking about Captain Twig's build. Look at what LG Dire Wolves are doing. 4-man grouping here onto the red buff of Obey. Panda-like, Pretty Prime, Ataraxia all spotted this out. I don't know if they can contest this. Wrath comes out from Roe. Chain Lightning from Captain Twig.
Oh, tons of trouble for Roe. He does manage to get out, though. And Dire Wolves starting off strong with the stolen red buff. It's also the splitting, too, right? If Captain Twig is trying to split a ton of camps, he's not going to get that bonus gold that you normally do. Could be trouble for Richard Castle there. We're going to see the picks and bans for a little bit, but it looks like everyone's going to get out scot-free.
That sustain coming through from the Sylvanas is actually so potent early on. It also gives you a lot of protection.
Nice
Vanish there from Maxon trying to save his board. It's not going to happen, though. On rotations, Ataraxia, just like Captain Twig, has gone into full boots here at the start, so he's going to have that bonus movement speed that Maxon's not going to have.
Yeah, definitely. So some crazy builds coming out of Obey. Something we have never seen really is these like boots rush on the ADC role.
Right-hand side, we can see Captain Twig rotating towards Kiki Amir. Could be looking to pick on the solo laner here. He is level 5. Variety actually gets a fearless to the wall. Kiki Amir is so low. Here comes Nike. Captain Twig. Kiki actually diving away, but the jump in from Twig is going to be enough. The ultimate comes out as well. Twig nearly pays for it with his life, but first blood to Obey Alliance.
At the same time, though, we see the invade coming out from Dire Wolves on the left-hand side. Because Nike rotated to the right, they weren't able to defend that red buff. Obviously, Obey don't want to give up these mid-camps for free. Mid-camps, one of the most important things to control in the early game. That's where you really see these out-farming leads come from.
Captain Twig on the flank again. Ochida doesn't know he's there. Blinking from Panda like Ochida dashes away early. He's going to get caught in the cage here in just a second, and he is. Sanctuary popped early. Road jumps in, but there's the ultimate from Zeus. Ochida, low health, low mana. He's about to fall down. Pretty Prime gets a kill.
Oh, Twig actually jumps Castle's ult.
It's crazy. Like if he misses that banish, he's dead. Obey are just rotating his 4 here, and they're going to trap Sylvanas. And Izanami's going to
Richard Castle in a ton of trouble here. He's going to have to try and wait this Odin ult out. He has no healing. Ataraxia finds it. Road to the sky. Doesn't hit anyone. Or excuse me, Obey don't have the best way to protect Zeus if he's going to go damage and look to farm. But Dire Wolves going for an early gold period. They get spotted and drop it. No hesitation.
I think that's a really good call.
Oh, TP by Variety.
Oh, Variety's coming in, looking for a Fearless, perhaps on the road. The Chain Lightning bounces, so Roe's slowed here. No chance to get away. Variety, Fearless into the wall. Roe is dead. Maxon, though, coming through with the whoop. Looking for Captain Twig. Does he have enough mana for a jump? Nobody has the speed to get away from the Freya.
I mean, the big thing is that Captain Twig is a warrior. He doesn't really need to go for pure damage.
Maxon whooped there onto Captain Twig, but Ataraxia might have a stun. Forcing out the Valkyrie's discretion very early here. Maxon's in a lot of trouble. Jumped on by Pan-like. Sanctuary's going to purify away a lot of the damage. He's under his tier 2, but Panda-like doesn't care. He's going in for the kill. Maxon falls down. Roe in the sky.
Finds 2. A little bit of damage on a Panda-like, but he's just going to walk out of that cage, and there goes the Zeus ult as well. It's a ton of trouble for Roe right now. He's surrounded by 3, dashes through, but he does get picked off by Pretty Prime. 6 kill for Obey, and it's trouble for 2 more.
Ochida falls down. Ataraxia gets a kill. Richard Castle, Fearless in the wall. Variety gets himself another kill. Obey are running away with this one.
And Variety's just coming across, making these big plays, and it results in a great goal fury here.
Here's one weakness, obviously, of Warrior jungles. They're not going to bring the same damage as Assassins coming out, especially against a Guardian. A little bit of a taunt from both Panda-like. Kiki taunts back, though. You got to love that.
Yeah, he's a player with attitude. Maxon gets stunned there by Ataraxia. A lot of damage coming out of the Chronos. Row just hanging back though. Captain Twig seems to be everywhere on the map at the moment. This is the strength of the Talaria boost. Jumps in, Maxon straight into Valkyrie's discretion. Just, you know, not even trying to risk it. Great stun there from Row. Captain Twig though, he has that ultimate, that health shield. Great stun from Row, who's up in the sky, and Captain Twig can do no more. But round the back, it's Prime.
Perfectly by Row here, but it is going to be trouble for Maxon. Sanctuary's not going to last long enough. Pretty Prime. It's 3 for him. Left-hand side of the map. Red buff stolen away, and it's going to be a tower pressured as well. Only Richard Castle left here to defend, and I don't think he knows Panda Like's coming behind him.
Nothing this Sylvanas can really do in this situation. Richard, I doubt he's going to survive this encounter if he sticks around too long. However, Row has come back. That's Panda Like's jump down. They could just pick him up here between the towers, but the cage is going to be up. Richard, can he get the pullback? Gets the pullback in under the tower. That should be curtains for Panda Like. We've talked a bit about how Dials have been scrimming here in North America, and they've been getting used to this North American playstyle, and they even said on the analyst desk, you know, maybe EU's not used to their aggression. Row knocked into the wall there by Variety. Very low here, doesn't have his ultimate to get away. Kiki's TP'd in. Variety, ultimate off the mark, still hunting down the Ratatoska. Pretty Prime Sanctuary's forced. Richard Castle trying to get the kill. Variety gets Row. Richard gets his second of the game.
No, again, look at this. Variety's rotating over. He actually just walks over, doesn't even need a TP. Kiki just backed on the right-hand side. And Direwolf stalled that, and they're gonna be forced to run away here, but Obey's chasing.
3-man ultimate there from Richard Castle. Row in a bit of trouble here. Stun on the mark.
Huge chain
down
lightning
to Ataraxia with the auto attacks. Max and Valkyrie's discretion trying to find Twig, can't do it. In blinks Variety, gets the Fearless off. Down falls the Freya. Obey under the tier 2 tower, wreaking havoc amongst the Direwolves.
Panda Like's thrown back, but it doesn't matter at this point. There's only 2 left alive. Kiki and Ochida's stuck in mid. Panda Like spamming his taunts, and that's got to be demoralizing, although Panda could be in trouble here. One more hit.
Flung back into the minions. Can it happen? No, the shield comes out from the Odin. Panda Like's going to be able to walk away. Looking towards the gold for your Ochida's here, looking to steal. He does have that big silence on his ultimate. Can he do it? Ataraxia needs to land a stun here. Dark Portal comes through. He's looking for Prime here. He's looking for Twig.
He's stolen away!
But Prime picks up Ochida.
What an amazing play.
Left-hand side, a lot of damage coming out. Ataraxia actually did burn his Sanctuary already. Richard Castle in the front line. And here comes Row, drops onto 2. Ataraxia gonna rewind, but Captain Twig around the corner.
Down comes the Zeus ultimate. Richard Castle only knocks up 1. Row still in the cage here, but somehow manages to survive. Kiki Omir's here, maybe looking to get a block. Variety though around the corner. Ultimate over the wall. He's looking for Richard Castle, but the Guardian's very tanky at this point. Maxon, however, is not. Kiki Omir ultimate, but that's all right for Obey. They're just looking for the tier 2 tower.
Kiki gonna do a little bit of damage. Tier 2 does hold.
Right-hand side, we saw Variety take the tier 1 tower there while Direwolves were busy defending the tier 2 on the left. We're getting a little bit of trouble here. Whooped up there by Maxon. Uses the ultimate. Incredible slow. Row up in the sky. Cage comes down from Panda Like. Ataraxia's here dealing damage left, right, and center. Row diving onto Captain Twig though. Kiki's there as well. They might get a kill. He jumps away though. Somehow the jungler for Obey still lives.
And look at that great zoning. Still fight raging on the right-hand side. Row solo. Ataraxia finds 1. Dark Portal comes out. Nice backstep by Panda Like. Stays alive.
Ochida, very low here, forced to pop the Sanctuary. Variety's chasing after him. Prime's the one that gets the kill, however. Max and Sanctuary popped as well. Good tail away from Kiki. Captain Twig around the backside. Tier 2 tower falls. Kiki Omiro stuns out 1, but Variety gets a kill. Ataraxia gets a kill as well.
And Direwolves, 3 players were zoned out completely. They couldn't fight through it because they know they would get stacked with the detonate. Specifically, I mean, I do love these Travelers in the end because we saw Captain Twig in almost every single fight.
Maxon here, very low. Panda Like jumps on him up into the Valkyrie's discretion. There's not long for him to live though. Variety and Panda Like are there. Ultimate over the wall from Variety. Fearless combo takes out the Freya, and now Obey are chasing Direwolves under their tier 2 tower in the mid.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that Obey haven't been really setting up for fire drones. It might be that they're a little bit nervous or scared to kind of do such a big objective right now, and they're just playing it nice and safe, building up the lead as we see Soba getting caught here.
Wrath is online for Nike, but Obey gonna reset this. Row in the sky.
He's up in the air looking for 1. Gets 3 there with a knockup. Kiki Mio low. Dark Portal comes through and silences out Ataraxia, forcing Obey away from the Gold Fury and chasing the Direwolves. Kiki Mio actually getting caught in between some 5 minions here. He's just delaying Obey at this point.
He's gone. He's gonna waste a little bit of time, and that means that Gold Fury can't immediately be bursted down. Obey knows it too.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do as a Freya at this point. It's the weakness of the Freya. It's if you're on the back foot, you're not dealing damage. And they're just dealing with us so well.
Excellent work by Variety, taking Row away there. Cage comes down for Panda Like. Phantom pop by the Direwolves here. Maxon caught out by himself. Ataraxia dealing damage to him, forcing the Sanctuary out. 4-man ultimate from Richard Castle, but it's not going to be enough for anything for the Direwolves to do. Down falls the support. Only 3 members left alive.
And again, great ultimate coming out from Richard Castle, but Maxon's getting zoned on the side. Ochida, as a hunter so far behind, he can't really rotate into 4 people. And now Row gets picked off by Ataraxia before he can make it to the sky.
Kiki's the only one left up with a Wrath. Ochita falls down there to Panda. Like, it's up to Kiki and Mio to try and steal this 5-giant away, but I don't think Obey's even going to give him the chance. It's already under 50% HP. Phoenix has respawned, and they need to defend that. Kiki's trying to get in, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Zoned out by Variety here. Fire Giant going to be picked up. 24-2 in kills. Obey right now are rolling.
It's something that people are going to have to be scared of in the future is that Nike jungle.
He is such a troll.
Panda, like.
He's just such a troll. Like, it's so hard for Obey to get dove on in the back line. Left Phoenix is picked up there, and it's a ton of trouble for Wolves.
Maxon already forced up into Valkyrie's discretion. Prime gets one. Captain Twig the other. There's the silence out from Ochita. Ataraxia, though, rewinds. They're all full HP here. Obey Alliance taking the middle Phoenix. They're turning their sights to the right Phoenix, and it could be the Titan as well.
26-2 right now. Panda like zoning out. Gonna pop his shield and just absorb so much damage. And look at that, Direwolves can't even hit him right now. He's juking at least over half of every single basic attack.
Slippery snake, this Panda like slithering away.
It's just what he does.
Alrighty, there we see Maxon getting very low. Prime picks up the kill. Titan reset there by Obey Alliance, but they're not really worried at this point. They have Fire Giant. They have all their members up and healthy. Kiki Omio defending desperately here, but it's not going to happen for the Direwolves out of Oceania. Obey Alliance pick themselves up the first victory and move on to face Lich T.
Coming up next, it's going to be Soar versus Luminosity Gaming.
I think it's really interesting, especially because of the fact that you're having Luminosity with teammates like Bara and Jeff going against some of their former teammates, you know, with Anderson. You can see how we're jumping straight into the picks and bans and everything, but Luminosity opting to go ahead and take away that comfort pick of Thor from Anderson. Yeah, and you can tell Terra, not really much of a surprise there, seeing that one get banned away. But you can see here, the Yanis with the calls.
Also, they do keep that Xingwei away from Barracuda.
Yeah, and they also took away Jeff and Liz Sobek hovering over the Kali and Loki there. Don't know if that's a bit of a troll,
For
but...
them to go ahead with the Ratataskar, this is definitely a very familiar god for Mass. Bara's Soul, because Bara is known to be a really aggressive hunter, especially with Soul.
Yeah, now speaking about this raw pick...
Soar is going for the Nemesis. A great response by Luminosity to go ahead for the Amaterasu. If fights go on, you would think that it would benefit Soar. Jeff going with that yeah.
This has been a very interesting draft here.
Look where Met Yankee is right now on the left-hand side of your map. You can see there's some sort of shenanigans going over there, but there is also on the right-hand side from Luminosity masked Jeff Hindler have arrived alongside Scary D to look for the speed, and it looks like Salt will surrender it, but on the left it's a different story.
Barracuda's in trouble, but they're gonna let him go. Instead decided to secure the red buff. Very disciplined play there from Soar.
And look at the other side of the map as well. Salt also going to invade the speed buff here too. Meanwhile, Luminosity going to have to take the speed and blue. So far, this is working out well for Sora, I want to say.
Such a good play by Sora. They recognize they're invading their speed buff, so they could just go behind them and straight to their speed buff. Such a good play.
And now Jigs is actually gonna hold those left side mid harpies so that Met Yankee can get them and the wave at the same time. He will also be getting this wave because he's close enough to get that extra experience. Really heads up play by Jigs right now.
So those left harpies are going to go down soon. It takes a while for Jigs, but with Met's heal over the wall, he should be fine. Right-hand side, because the Annenster started these harpies on his own, but Jeff rolling in, looking for some pressure. The actually forcing him towards Mass, and now Andy, bit of trouble here. The damage coming through from the Giannis really hit home.
The fact that Xenotronics was still only level 1 there was very important. Snoopy and Barracuda boxing on the left-hand side. Snoopy back to the ADC role, and he looks pretty comfortable already. But this is 2 waves now that Scary D has split, and it's about to be a 3rd. Mass is about to stay over here for yet another wave, and all these waves Baskin has gotten solo.
But the dash is down for a second or two here, and the silence is good. Baskin takes some pressure, but instead, they focus on hitting level 5 and staying topped up, and here comes an ult from Mass.
They're looking at the Gremlins right now. This comes crashing down, hits 2, and it's there no beat, but a snipe!
Big snipe coming out from Met Yankee, and now the follow-up is here too. Good ult response there from Jeff Hindler to slow them down, and Scary D just zoning back. But Scary D, he got first blood against China, and he gets first blood against Soar as well.
And that's why you expect LG to kind of have the pressure in the early game, because Ratatoskr significantly better earlier on than Nemesis.
Focus on Sebastian again. He's looking to charge away, but the ultimate from Scary D does not find the stun. Here is Jigs though with a very good block onto Scary, and he's surrounded. He's trying to get out, and the dash is blocked away. Yankee gets credit for the kill. It was a good ult from Jeff, but it wasn't good enough.
Just not enough follow-up, because you're sitting in lane right now. Mass is going to be able to get a 2-man knockup, but now he's in trouble as well.
And now Mass goes down. Little bit too much there from the jungler, and Saw claimed 2 lives in 1 engagement on the solo lane.
You can see that it's been the shell picked up for Jeff Hindla, so if they can really force these engagements whenever you know Jigs doesn't have that shell, we see how impactful that is.
But it's a little bit too early there for Zeno to find a mark. But I'll tell you what they will do. They catch Jigs out, the crowd roars, and now Snoopy's in a bit of an awkward spot, but it is a Jingwei.
Yeah, and usually we see Avamana actually ahead versus an Amaterasu early game, so I'm actually interested why Baskin is behind.
Well, he's not behind now. He's just got a little bit of a level here, but here's the goal Fury, and it's already gone.
Double hog.
But then when it starts to hit this sort of 10-minute mark mid-game, they start to pick up pace here.
Even though they picked up the double hog and they have really an early game build, they still lost the early game, but it seems like they're coming back to mid-game.
Well, SCary-D's a little bit out of position here, surrounded by 4. Now, there is a portal down, and here comes reinforcements, but Jeff's ult was not the best overall, but Scary still finds an exit strategy for now. Mast in the sky, looks towards Jigs, good stun onto him. A little bit more damage, and the Sobek could fall down here, but he will get back to the safety of his tier 1 tower.
Just seemed like they wanted to get out, and then Mast is saying, no, we can kill Jigs, but everyone else is already too worried about getting out. But SCary-D's gonna find him!
With the lazy back, that's what you get. And now Luminosity, they can look for the tier 1.
Xeno's playing very aggressively right now, and that's a good sign if you're rooting for Luminosity.
Not
Not a good sign right now, though.
Aggressive, and he's gonna get the kill. Hello, friend. I'm a hunter. I used to play against you in mid. That's how you kill him. But meanwhile, Saw, what are they doing? They've started the Gulf Fury again.
What can Barracuda do here? Still 2 RAS. Actually, 1 is down for Baskin. SCary-D's teleported in around the back side.
Yeah, as you see, Mass is coming to the Gulf Fury. Still stands for a second. Saw get that, but it looks like the fight might go a different way. Snoopy's in trouble. Yankee misses the ult. Space and time fired for support as Barracuda is surrounded by 2, but so is Yankee.
Mass picks up the double kill. Baskin still fighting around the Gold Fury pit. Mass comes crashing down onto Jigs. Triple kill for the jungler for Luminosity.
And can he find the quadras? The question. Run, Baskin, run. Will he get back to the safety of his tower? He will.
This is so worth for Luminosity. They don't care about losing gold free. Now they get 2 towers and they get free kills. That's worth any day.
A little bit ahead of Anderson in his build, and he's actually picked up teleport. I think he might have picked up teleport for that fight in particular.
Wow, well, Space and Time been fired by Xenotronics again. Into the sky goes Fast a little bit early. They are looking for the pick, but will they find it? They will. The shotgun is good, and there's another kill. And last time we saw Snoopy stand free, well, he picked up Xenotronics in the mid lane as well, so we'll see how that happens. But Saw looking into the jungle and round towards mid.
Oh, here we go. Ultimate on the Mass, but it's Xenotronics already getting bursted down, plucked back by Jigs.
Oh,
nice
the
away by Met Yankee.
Right on point from Met Yankee there to pick him up too. Good pick from Saw overall.
And when you get a pick with a Ra, you can literally siege everything down. They're gonna, I actually think they're gonna go for the Phoenix.
Well, here we go, but Mass is in the sky, gonna try and slow them down for a second as well. The front line is being controlled by Baskin as Jeff tries to slow them down with the Cataclysm, but the beatdown is just too good from Baskin and Saw. Luminosity have to fall back and lose the tier 2 tower.
No way to really contest this if you're Luminosity. The only hope is that Xenotronics just spawned with it through space and time, but even then, it's already dead. Sure, they've got the Pestilence for SCary-D. They've got the Brawler's Beatstick coming out from Mass, but no curse, and the healing is just going to keep getting stronger with power.
Well, we see Jeff rolling in there to put a bit of pressure onto Baskin. The support for both teams on the way over, but it looks like SCary-D is committing heavily to force Baskin's ultimate.
That's because everyone else is here. Mass is looking at him as well. There's
the anti-heal on him. And they're going to burst through with Barracuda being there too. Big pickup for them. Mass then has to fall back. The snipe from Yankee though. He catches the rat with his tail between his legs. The big ultimate from the Supernova comes out, but in the sky is Snoopy. The airstrike puts him in an awkward position. Through the wall, he's 1 hit, and SCary-D gets him out too. I can hear the crowd. They're clearly LG fans here.
Barracuda's not done yet. Look at it, Jigs. 1 more auto will do it. He'll find him. Barracuda's on a killing spree.
And Zeno picks up Met Yankee. You want anti-heal, my friend? That's the best form of anti-heal.
That turnaround Cataclysm by Jeff Hindla was absolutely flawless.
So both teams are full health right now, but a lot of ultimates used.
That engage would have been so good if Luminosity just hit a single spell, but...
Well, here we go again. Jeff will tank up. Scary will be going straight for Snoopy again, but Jigs turning his attention to SCary-D for a second. Meanwhile, Xenotronics trying to keep himself alive in the back, being aggro by Anderson, but SCary-D's gone too deep, and SCary's in a world of hurt. He will fall here.
Right? right?
Oh, will he? Yeah,
Okay,
well,
okay.
Took a little bit of time there. They will pick up Scary D, but the Phoenix falls down. Fire Giant side up. Jeff on zone duty for now. Jigs trying to work his way in, but round the back. Cheeky was Andy. Mass was well aware of that. Meanwhile, in the fight, though, Scary on the front side is looking towards Jigs, and Jigs is forced to walk now, trying to keep himself alive, but he'll be the first casualty to Barracuda. Xenotronics is low, and Andy gets one, Andy gets two. Here comes the jungler and the team of Saw.
But Scary finds Snoopy. Barracuda juking around with the Gep Shield. Jeff charging up his rollout. The heal down from Met Yankee. Ra is so healthy. It's up to Barracuda right now to trade out.
And Andy's running for his life now. Scary D does not chase, however, he keeps his hunter alive. However, straight back to it go LG. Saw are here, and they know something's up.
And no Wrath available for Scary D, though, so they won't be able to secure it.
Are they
with that, Barracuda is still on the Fire Giant right now.
Is this a free Fire Giant? It doesn't look like Saw feel they could contest. They're going to have to give it up. And the Phoenix will respawn on left, however. We talked a lot about Luminosity here and how they've made adaptations to get to this stage now. As Super Regionals, they lost to Saw, and Saw looked absolutely dominant against them, let's be honest. But right now, Saw, they're really struggling. They're not finding their real footing. We've seen them on before.
Jeff Hindler chasing everyone away. Mass finds a big knock-up in the background. Immediately eats the snipe, though!
And Mast is out of the equation against the Fire Giant team. Saw secure a kill, and that should weather the storm for the next one.
I mean, what can you say? Met Yankee hitting that double snipe is the only reason they got that close kill.
Scary D still needs some help. You saw the ultimate come out from Barrett to support. Snoopy went a bit too deep, and Snoopy's going to go back out again. Scary's still alive on the front side, though. Just being that tanky, his sprint's been popped.
They're going in right now. Jinx eats a huge chunk of damage. Xeno going to be able to find him. Now Baskin's stunned out. Barracuda's going to find his 5th kill. 2 dead for Soar.
And the weakened Phoenix is definitely still there for them to march on towards. Only Mass dead. 4 members still with the Fire Giant.
Saw just straight up overextending there. They need to be calmed down there and just go back, heal up, and say thank you. We're waiting for the Fire Giant to run out now.
Half health for the Phoenix, and round the back comes Andy. So trying to slow them down and get some attention. He got it from Barracuda, but it won't keep the Phoenix alive. The ult from Scary, though, looking for Snoopy. Purification, but mate, Yankee, I don't know where he got it from, but I think that was a snipe that hit onto Xenotronic.
It was, and that's a big one because Snoopy was in some trouble. Now Snoopy gets a little bit of a heal, but he still wants to keep going. Anister around the backside. Nemolt onto Barracuda, but he still has this
available. From Jeff Handler comes into play, removes the slow, and gets him back to safety. The Fire Giant started again. The last one went 3 to Luminosity after an engagement, but the engagement was relatively even last time. Here come the boys of Saw.
Scary D has the Wrath, but still 2 Wraths available for Saw. The focus is on the Baskin. Scary D gets plucked away from him, but nowhere to go. Around the back, though, Anister's looking at Barra.
Peeking round the back right now as they engage, and they're looking for the pick on Xeno. He's already down. Meanwhile, Snoopy, though, took a lot of damage there, and Masty's looking to clean him up. He's got support from Scary D. 1 for 1. 2 for 1 as Jeff Hindler is going to fall down to Baskin now. Sora back in the game. They get 2 kills for just 1.
But the left Phoenix did go down, so they still have that pressure around them.
That's a good point. We've not seen the ultimate in a little while coming out from Xenotronics here. They've been holding it a little bit longer. They're going to recommit to the Fire Giant, just trying to draw in Saw one more time. Baskin is just back to base, and he does have teleport.
LG needs to be careful here because Jeff Hindler's relics are still on cooldown for another 20 seconds. If Saw recognizes this, it could be a great engagement.
Well, they're looking at Scary D. He's going to get plucked into a bit of a dangerous spot there. Yankee gets some good poke off as well. Mast is forced into the sky here, looking to support Xenotronics. And actually, it's Anderson now in trouble as well. Forced the Sanctuary away. The dash is good from Mask, but it's not enough to get the kill. And now Mask is going to fall back as well.
Nice unstable Vortex. 2-man Cataclysm. Where did Snoopy go?
My word. Goodbye, Snoopy. Goodbye, Andy. We salute you. Goodbye, Baskin. We knew you well. 3 members of Saw are dead. And now it's Luminosity once again. What went wrong, Trick?
Barracuda, like, he just got an absolutely thick ultimate.
Well, it looks like they might be trying to end because they're going down the left-hand side here. That Phoenix is down for a while. They're going to fire Minion Wave with them, and they're going to push on against just 2 members of Saw here, looking to close out their 2nd game of the day and move themselves on to tomorrow, the quarterfinals now. Oh wait, Luminosity and Saw as well, but Saw are going to have a bit more of a tricky opponent.
You can see right away when we're getting into the bans, Lich T often take away that tier. They are not about to let Variety have any sort of fun whatsoever this game. Lich T would opt to go with the Odin ban secondary, but you can see Obey immediately opting right away for that Zeus. Lich would opt for the Sobek.
Yeah, and the Jingo was picked up by Ataraxia, that's
Wow, and the Thoth pick there. One thing I do want to make note of right away, they got rid of that Ra because they know they had to prioritize Nas, and the Khepri is going to get locked in as well for Obey.
Thanatos was just picked up, so if Khepri ults someone,
yeah,
Thanatos is going to get the execute anyway.
I'm rooting for Lich here.
I mean, they picked the Khepri. I love Khepri, but then I saw the Thanatos pick.
Oh, we got
my
Smite
God,
coming over already. Hey-oh. Hello, Shintino. He's back. He's already got a kill, and Lich are on the board again. Oh, hang on a second. Bit of cheeky shenanigans from both sides of the map here. We got a double invade, boys. Good luck, cameraman. Here comes the red buff getting looked at by Obey now. Looks like Lich will look to just give this one up. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, same story as Lich managed to steal away the speed.
This is, I think, a win for Lich. Red buff not really effective. Obviously, percentage power in the early game virtually, it's not giving you much, but that speed buff, not only onto the Thanatos, but more importantly, away from Twig is huge.
But Obey is doing really smart here. They go for their blue buff. They reckon they can't fight them, so they just go for their jungle. Very smart call.
Talking about aggression, just keep an eye on that mid lane right now, because Sobek was coming around that corner for a second. Hold up.
Twig died to archers?
Twig died
Get
to the
soloed.
archers.
What? How does that happen?
Worlds?
What?
Minions are OP.
When's the last time at this level? Okay.
Well, we'll see exactly what's going to go on there. We're going to get a quick pause between. It's going to be Variety and Captain Twig pressuring the right-hand side of the map now. The blue buff is available. They took that last time, remember, but the jungler knows what's going on.
He's rotating around. Great wall. Silence going to hit both players. Blue buff not picked up just yet. The Wrath hits, and it is stolen away by Captain Twig, and he hits 5 off that. That's huge.
And now in the jungle, though, he's still being pressured and looking for the pick, but there's Variety to save his jungler and giving him an escape route as well. Good play from Obey. They steal the blue and get away. Well, the amount of rotation from to the right-hand side means the Gold Fury has been pulled by Obey. Looking to burst it down as quick as they can, but Sleep Tight saw what was going on, but he's too little too late. Obey sneak a Gold Fury.
Ooh, trouble for Pretty Prime. He's getting chased down, gonna ult on top to himself. Sleep Tight, though, does go up into the sky, looking for damage onto Ataraxia, but Variety's made the rotation.
And there in the jungle is Noz as well, looking to support, gonna force Ataraxia back. Variety with a teleport and an ultimate down too, but he's Twig in trouble instead. And the jungler comes up big. Nois with the kill.
That's so sad. It would have been worth for Obey if they just left as Pretty Prime alone, but they didn't.
Oh, Judgment hit, but Judgment will not spell the end right now for Ataraxia. The follow-up, however, that will spell the end for him. As in mid lane, the fight continues.
Revive coming up on Khepri. Shinto's still around, and here comes Nozix as well, and he's gonna find 2. Double kill coming out. Variety sitting on half under tower. He's not going to be able to defend anything.
Oh, and I'll tell you something right now. The crowd is getting behind Lich T.
Also, just the fact that he saw him back in there was just great. The fact that he just went there.
Oh, Shinto could be in a bit of trouble there. A little bit low on mana. The blue buff still stands for a second. Shinto's very low, stunned in place.
No mana.
Looking to juke it out, try to stay alive, but no. Variety will claim his life. 3-5.
You know, despite getting the goal, actually, Captain Twig in a little bit of trouble. His leap's down. He does have the Khepri around the corner, and he's going to do a good job of pulling the Thanatos away.
Twig. The high gets assaulted. Twig from the mid laner, and the mid laner again gets another kill. Panda-like answers back, and in the sky's Variety. But meanwhile, the support player here is going to fall down. He's not going to get away this time.
Panda-like is level 10. This is scary going up against a Guardian who's ahead.
Yeah, but then again, it's Khepri. He doesn't do too much damage, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, mid lane, Captain Twig going aggressive. I heard the final judgment call. The away.
What a good job.
Oh, the leap is just too good to get away from the danger zone of Thanatos.
Oh, that backstep too by Variety. This could be trouble.
As well, and the dash is down on the support. Sabas has to be careful here, but here comes Shinto again. And the rotation from Thanatos too. They're looking for the pick, and Panda-like's gonna die before Variety even lands.
He jumps on 3, but gets flung back into the tower, gonna dash out, but he's surrounded by 3 right now. There's no one on Obey able to rotate. The only one down on Obey's side right now is Captain Twig, and obviously he got poked out. He got killed by minions. He's 0-3, but as a Nike, you don't really need to be ahead.
Oh, Captain Twig in the mid lane just met his maker again. He's just too over-aggressive. And now Variety on the right.
Hammer.
So looking for
3
the double
seconds.
tap. He's going to take a bit of time here, trying to make sure he can't back. Double tap, not going to find a home.
Variety doing a really good job of reading where these hammer throws are going.
But he's got support coming right now. I think Thanatos is coming around the back with the support.
Oh, he missed.
Sobek. The ult misses.
What?
And now it's a turnaround play for Obey, looking to turn this on his head.
Panda-like still by himself right now, fighting against two. Variety's gonna come down, get flung away. Thanatos still very low. Panda-like is just trying to chase him out, and he finally gets the kill.
For the card carry, Panda-like on Khepri. 4 kills his way.
So I'm so confused why they actually put the Thanatos in the jungle and not the solo, because
Right, in a bit of trouble here. Still, he's going to be forced to ultimate as well. The hieroglyphic of Soul, it does work, and Noz gets another kill. Shinto nearly bit off too much more than he could chew, but he's away from the danger zone now. Twig back in the action, looking for Sabaz with support from Variety. It's a bloodbath in the solo lane. Left-hand side, look at the grouping from Obey, though. They're going for the gold, but Lich know about it too.
You can see Sleep Tight right there, and Nox as well, and actually Obey just going to be forced off. Sebasa misses the charge spray, and he's going to be in trouble surrounded by 4.
Oh, the burst is just so good from Prime's detonator. That was for his ultimate. They'll pick up the support and turn their attention towards Thanatos, but Shinto is here.
Oh, big actually shield. Captain Twig going to be able to stay alive on the left-hand side. Variety zoning out 2 members, and under tower, Thanatos barely manages to get away for now.
Going in, he's looking for Sleep Tight, and Sleep Tight's gonna say goodnight right about now, because I don't see him.
Oh, he rolled past it. Oh, actually, he's still alive. Ataraxia waiting for the time. 1v1, Sleep Tight. Oh, he just barely missed. Khepri would have been there anyway, but so close.
Ooh, that was close. Thanatos in the air, however, at this Gold Fury. Might be looking for something, but can't stay there all day. And when Variety realizes that he comes down, the Gold Fury goes to him.
And the thing about Panda-like as well is that he's so far ahead because of the kills that he's almost impossible to kill. Now going aggressive, Twig jumps in.
Twig very quickly at the chain line and hit 3 targets there. And you can see them all trying to retreat back to the safety. The focus on Sabaz once more is still continuous. Variety
they're grouped up.
Going up, and into the sky goes the rat, and down comes the rat. Down goes Lich. 3 members dead, and Sleep Tight, good night.
Absolute destruction coming out. Shinto's gonna come down, and Pretty Prime was already waiting with the Sanctuary. Double tap, just barely misses. The ult from Khepri would have saved him either way. It's 5 kills, the deicide coming out from Obey.
Fire Giant, the way of Obey. 7,500 gold lead.
Obviously, Lich still have the Thanatos, and that's gonna come in big. They're really gonna need an execute in one of these fights to win. Twig's gonna jump forward, just looking for any poke, and Variety actually dashes in, finds a 2-man stun.
Going to pin him off for a second. He's brought into trouble, but meanwhile Ataraxia takes out the front line. Thanatos to the back, not going to find the execute or even the dunk, and Ataraxia gets 2 kills. Next on the list could be Sleep Tight, or it could be Noz on the left. He's still being dived down by Variety.
So close. Variety's going to find the kill, though. Only 1 member left at Sleep Tight. All 5 kills once again. It's a deicide, 21-9, and Obey.
What a turnaround.
What a turnaround indeed. It didn't start well for Obey, but it sure did finish okay.
We have INTZ versus Hoppy coming up next. Oh, I mean, the road doesn't get any easier at this point, though, for either team. The winner of this matchup has to face off against Eager tomorrow. So this is not only going to be a critical game because you lose, you're out of the competition, but you have that mega matchup waiting for you. But the good news is the picks and bans are about to begin.
We see INTZ specifically focusing on Blue Whale again, making sure he doesn't get Thor or Mercury, his comfort picks. And we see Team Happy adapting. I love to see this. They're not going to let the Terra go through. They said, hey, it didn't work for us. We're not, everybody else is banning it. We're going to adapt to the meta. Let's get rid of the Terra and the Janus. I love the adaptation already.
And you can see INTZ, I think, picking up a couple of tips from EU and Obey over there, opting for that Zeus and Happy opting to go into that Bellona with the fact that it's Jingwei, Sylvanas.
But we see a couple more bans coming out. We have the Odin ban from INTZ.
Because of the fact that Sobek was taken away.
We see this Kronos now with the Apollo, meaning that this Kronos is probably going to be in the mid lane, running that Apollo ADC.
But the Circuit pick coming out from INTZ.
Vamana, super safe like we talked about. That Vamana Bellona both going to be very safe solo laners. And I like that they're opting to do that. Meanwhile, we have some strange meta picks over here for Happy. They did not go standard. They're going to keep their meta because they say our meta's better.
All right, so we finally get to see where everybody's going. We've got a chalk support.
It makes a little bit of sense because now you have a lot of pushing power, obviously. You drop that axe, you get the torrent, and now you got a level 1 invade.
And Santorsky is going to be in trouble. Sakamoto already down to 25% HP. Beautiful knock-up, but the jump over the wall not good enough. Chuck still looking. Down he goes! Santorsky starts it off.
And that's the beauty of Chalk right there. He gets off so much damage with his axe, and he's just a meat tank. Look how much life is remaining there, just being able to absorb so many cooldowns, allowing his team to get that first blood. This support Chalk, it can potentially start building into the damage type if he wants to.
So when we talk about the support Chalk, you can see actually an invade coming out from INTZ, curiously enough. They're the ones that just lost the team fight.
Especially with Santorsky now still here. They got time. The Hog does come in, and the speed buff does get picked up. And now more 3v3 little skirmishes going on.
Early game battles is the name of the game.
Both supports haven't been in the duel lane since the beginning of the game. We just seen Apollo versus Jing Wei, while the rest of the map has action.
Non wrapping around the backside. Madness is strong. One more hit. See you later. There's the answer back.
And now INTZ, though, grouping up to go for another speed buff invade. Vamana was here in position to try to use his Wrath, but he didn't want to miss that important solo lane wave. So now, with him making this rotation, it will be easier of a time.
I love the flex pay. Fighting Jay is in trouble. Jumps away. There he is. Nod gets the kill over the wall. Still not done yet. Here comes Chuck. Drops the elbow. Juan's able to do the full rewind, but Chuck gets the kill on Marcel.
Beautiful rewind and the dunk down now by Maker, coming all the way from the duel lane, making an impact. He finds one onto Sakamoto. He's trying to find the second one, but is he going to find it?
Oh, he absolutely will. This is a long run. He absolutely will not.
Yeah, you know what? Circuit really should be rotated to Apollo, because Apollo does not have purification.
Big play here. Here comes the ultimate. The silence on the front line. Love that play because Nod started nonsense on the back, but down goes Marcel's. The counter initiation from Happy.
The pull, though, connects. Only one tower shot, though, at the root, but nobody, unfortunately, to follow up. And that was a beautiful rewind coming out of Yuan. He survived the Circuit ultimate just barely. 1 or 2 ticks remaining. But now in the duel lane, Apollo's going to force Jing Wei back, but Maker's not done yet.
That should be fine. Pime can skate pretty hard.
He's tried. He finds the one through the wall. He still has a dash. Circuit trying to get the dash away. Hunbat's making the jump, finding the kill.
And this is really important. You know what this is, Tully?
This is the stuff after the stuff.
Absolutely. You have to be able to pick up the objective. Once you reach like 4,000 gold, then you're looking, you got to translate that into items. So you're looking at 1 to 2/3 of an item. That's where things become dicey.
Yeah, we see Kronos already stacking the Doom Orb as we see a skirmish in the solo lane here.
A couple of kills being stacked up right quick. That's support. That's a carry. That's another kill for Santorsky.
So Yuan doing a great job maximizing the farm, and the later he gets up there, he's also trying to stack up that important Doom Orb, getting more magical power, but now being ganked though, Shock with a counter ultimate of his own.
Yeah, Santorsky did not want to get hit by that. Sakamoto combines his dot with the Circuit, gets the kill. Yuan gets one of his own in the mid lane. Still not done. 2 for Yuan.
The pull though, the ultimate comes off, and yet again, the 3 rewinds that are successful. Fighting Jay though is in a little bit of trouble, trying to run away, gets knocked out. The Jing Wei ultimate, finding it, but now not done yet. Bibe trying to find Hunbat, and that's going to be a double kill. Interesting to see how Kills will be able to take advantage of that, but now Yuan, look how much damage he's doing. One more shot, he uses the purification, he finds the kill, easy peasy. And now with this 1-player advantage, we see Hoppy trying to bait out around the gold here, gonna get knocked up as Blue Whale jumps into that Jing Wei, but now Kliz out of position, unfortunately, gonna force the dash away right behind the Gold Fury.
Good pull onto the Bellona, but that's a Bellona, pretty tanky there. Here comes Yuan, that's a different story, looking towards the support. Sakamoto getting melted, Maker from the sky, and Bellona from the right. Fighting Jay takes him down. That's 10 for Hoppy.
They're still doing a great job finding the picks, but they gotta make sure that they don't give back anything in return. A nice ultimate coming out of Blue Whale. They're trying to find the Vamana, but the ultimate yet again being used on Yuan, but yet again, the rewind gets him out of danger.
The Kronos play is out of control. 3-0-3.
Hoppy doing a great job finding their second Gold Fury of the game, extending their goal lead to 3,500, slightly over 4K in the experience chart. 15.5 minutes in. This is, like we mentioned before, they're slowly climbing their way up and about. And like we mentioned before, this is do or die for both these teams. We need to see a little bit of a commitment coming on the side of INTZ, but there's not too many options for them because I'm only seeing Circuit and Sylvanas.
Sakamoto, his ultimate forced out defensively. Look at the wraparound. The juggler shows up, but his ultimate is down. Fighting Jay still looking for the support. There it is. Gets the kill. Sakamoto finds another death. That's his 4th, but Blue Whale finishes off Marcel.
Nice job being able to get away, but it's going to be Clears finding the kill. Maker with another one, though. That's 3 for 1. Hoppy isn't done yet, though. They want to dive this tier 2 tower, but with that big baby, they're just going to get some pot shots off for now. Fighting Jay, taking that tower as long as he can to allow Maker to try to get this tier 2 mid, and now finding the baby.
You know what? He was looking for the tower. He'll take the kill. There's an aggressive play out of P-Bay. He's going to wind up on the backside, but tower has crumbled. Hoppy splits in 2 different directions. It's a 4-on-4, but you have to choose. Hey, Toli, there's the answer.
There we go, trying to find the Phoenix. The rewind, though, gonna find it yet again.
Incredible.
4th rewind successful, but he's not done yet. He's trying to tank the Phoenix, but I think he bit off a little bit more than he could chew, and now he finally goes down.
I don't care. It's about the tier 2 that just crumbled on the left-hand side.
Now, it's going to be important to see if Hoppy can utilize that gold that they got from the tier 2, because there's a 100-second window or so for the purification beads of you want to come back online. But look at this play from Maker, dashing in, finding a mez on 2 as the rest of his team is going to follow up.
There's the big baby coming around from the backside, jumping and slowing Sakamoto, but the target is elsewhere. P-Bay is going to get stunned. Double from the Bologna. There's a trip outside from the Hunter, and still trouble on the right. Maker picks one up. Sakamoto down for the count.
As a result, the Phoenixes are being pushed out.
The ability of Hoppy to spread the floor has been very interesting. INTZ don't know where to defend. Finally, they realize they have to go to the mid lane. The ball is in Hoppy's court, 15-8. Right now they have a 8,000, 9,000 gold lead. They want to stretch it even further, starting the Gold Fury, but really looking for the team fight.
And now P-Bay, though, he tried to leash the Gold Fury a little bit longer. The sprint being popped up. We see Chalk Ultimate being utilized. And now Klee's very low, forced to retreat on the right-hand side. Nobody from Hoppy, though, really wants to chase that down. They know that his teleport was used. They don't have to worry about him for the rest of this team fight.
Vamana right there looked like he didn't do anything. What was the thought process behind the solo lane?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think it's just a nice safe pick, and it does offer a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm not even talking about the pick. I mean that fight. He didn't just walk in.
Well, he can't deal with the Chronos damage right now. There's nothing.
Gold Fury goes down. Fear no Evil on the south side. Watch Yuan. He's on the top, waiting to find a target. Baker's half HP, so is Sakamoto. He's the target for the monkey. Fighting Jay stuck very low, but Sakamoto's safe on the top. There, look at that.
Ooh, the blink, though, getting away from Kliz, but Maker now going to go into the sky. We'll see if he decides to land back in aggressively. Going to land on top of Marcel, surrounded by 3. He's going to be finally the first victim of this team fight. Hoppy, though, getting their 3rd Gold Fury of the game.
Yeah, they've just been shutting him down. Like, they just dive all over him. It's mainly the Apollo pick as well. He's really struggling from the sky to deal with him, and it's just been a really nice performance by the Apollo all around. I don't mind his decision just to go for those pen items, those power items, just to try and get that little bit of extra cheap burst. But I do agree, a Deathbringer would be beautiful.
Love this play. Yuan's going to go for the Phoenix while the rest of the squad goes for the Fire Giant. Yuan gets the rewind. Fire Giant goes down, looking for trouble. There's Fear No Evil, and there's the kill. No Vamana left. Fire Giant is gone. Yuan, PS, the Phoenix is gone. Maker's showing up in the mid lane right on top.
And now he's going to stop the dash, forcing the ultimate out of P-Bay. Great rotation from Maker. Yuan got the left side Phoenix. The rest of Hoppy, though, in the mid, trying to find their second Phoenix, though. Sylvanas positioning himself for an ultimate. Finally finding 2, though, but diving the backline. Blue Whale not wanting to commit, instead securing the more important objective. So much damage, though, yet again coming out of Yuan, utilizing that teleport to be able to get back into this team fight.
It's the man with 3 lives. He takes the Phoenix with his first life, rewind. He takes the middle Phoenix with his second life, thanks to the teleport, and on the 3rd life, looking for the right Phoenix. Hoppy are ahead, 10 kills, and that's gonna make it 11. They're pushing into the throne room. Down goes Marcel's. That's 2 for Maker, and down goes the Titan. Hoppy taking down INTZ in the next couple of minutes.
Great job from Hoppy, though, being able to overcome INTZ yet again. Another Chinese team surviving day number 1. Last year it was Kwaigu Reapers. This year, Hoppy.
Last PC match of the day. ALG versus Direwolves. Guys, this is going to be a big matchup. LG Direwolves from Australia, Allegiance from North America.
And so you can tell right away, both sides just automatically opting, you know, no Ra, no Terra, no Sylvanas. They really want to try and avoid as much healing as possible. Opting to take away the Najah, I think that that's a very interesting and a direct ban pick. Direwolves automatically opting for the Amir.
Allegiance right now, we see hovering over the Ratatasker.
But at the same time, we know Zeus seeing this Nike come out for Direwolves. I would honestly expect the Nike to be going into a role that I won't spoil for Twitch chat.
Together, we have the Geb over on the side of Team Allegiance. Odin band coming out from Direwolves. They've seen that wombo combo of Odin and Zeus
really
together.
Curious to see what ALG opt for as far as ADC is concerned. Is a Nami being hovered here? And now, as you can see, with the Ares lot coming in, and I know that you seem, where do you think that these guys are going?
Is that a Nikkei middle?
Yes.
That is absurd.
Yeah, but this is definitely a composition I think that Direwolves feel super comfortable on.
Yeah, this Nike mid, this is going to be hype. I'm excited. Everything's on the line. Will it pay off?
Ares in his flames, you can't knock him up as Geb.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good counter pick there if he can utilize the flames correctly, which I'm sure he can. We do see a couple of rafts out of the LG squad here.
Yeah, actually a big team fight breaking out here. Cyclone's been under 50% HP. Hog comes out, Weaken spinning there, but LG Direwolves securing their own speed buff. Maxon and Ochita, however, invade the red buff and take it away from Oceans.
It seems that the Wrath was used by Ochita, so a great invade already from Direwolves, getting a slight edge because there's 4 members from Direwolves contesting 3 on the side of ALG. The Wraths are not available, still on cooldown for everybody involved, but it seems that Direwolves, they just want to be able to zone away the rest of ALG, control the space, and then maybe look for this invade.
They're going to back away here now, or potentially look to bait in the members of ALG. However, Zeus does have really great control with that Chain Lightning. Weaken here taking some damage. The speed was still available. Chain Lightning coming out. Rowe bashing onto Cyclone Spin in the back. Weaken so low here, but just barely managed to get away. Richard Cast a little bit of trouble now, though. Kiki going to save his brother there. Speed buff still being contested between these two teams. Now there's 4 members of Allegiance here. Good freeze from Kiki Amir. Knock-up comes through from Polar Bear Mike, but the speed buff forced to LG Direwolves.
Successful invade from the Direwolves.
I mean, the gold's even right now. I think Direwolves are applying a lot of pressure, but they're not gaining a massive advantage out of it, and it might actually be putting them behind. They're doing a lot of freeway splitting on these buff camps.
To be fair, though, it was quite impressive play coming out of Nas. He wasn't even supposed to be here if it wasn't for the other player that did have those visa issues, but luckily for them, they were successful. But now, Richard Castle, though, caught alone.
Does have his ultimate available here. A lot of burst damage coming out of MLC Stealth. Great ultimate by Rowe to peel away for his support. Richard Castle lives there with a defensive aura. Kiki walls off, but Cyclone's been still chasing him down. The damage, though, coming out of Stealth, and Polar Bear Mike is not available. Kiki slowed, however. Stealth is here. There's the ultimate coming out of the Amir. Not enough to stop people, but there's the Hog trying to save himself. It's not going to happen. Kiki, first blood going to MLC Stealth. He's going to take the left-hand side boards here away from LG Direwolves and Maxon.
I think it's a win-lose situation to have like those double Guardians that are so immobile, but also having a lot of control, but grouping up around the speed buff, though. They want to make a play, but here comes Weaken.
Weaken crashing down, knocks up 2 Polar Bear Mice here as well. Richard Castle's in the no escape, doesn't pull anyone in except for Polar Bear Mike. Kiki Amir getting chased down once again by Cyclone Spin. Rose here jumps over the top. Great wall there by Kiki to stop the aggression.
But LG are grouping up for the gold here, and it's a pretty nice call. I think ALG would like to contest it, though.
Yeah, Gold Fury very low. LG Direwolves actually get it. Rowe burns his ultimate just to keep Allegiance away, but first Gold Fury of the game goes towards the Oceanic team.
And that's what you have to do. You have the double Wrath available. One on Kiki, one on Ochita. You have the defensive ultimate from Rowe, but ALG recognize this. There's no Hunbat's ultimate, and they're going to force this fight.
No escape coming out from Richard Castle. He's in the middle of 5 members of ALG. Zeus ultimate as well. Richard Castle under tower, but it's Kiki Amir that is the one that gives up the kill. So a kill in return for a gold.
Well, whenever you have an Ares, you want to be able to hide around a corner, look for those chains. If you force the Geb shield just for your Ares chains, now you can have Ymir coming around the corner, look for that important freeze, catch one target out of position, maybe look for a wall as well, and then the rest of your team can easily capitalize.
2-man series there from Kiki Amir. Rowe blinks in. There's the ultimate as well. He jumped over the wall into the middle of ALG, and now LG Direwolves are taking the fight to ALG. Polar Bear Mike rolling away. Rowe extremely low there. Cyclone Spin picks up the kill. They're looking for Ochita. Maxon comes down from the sky. Weaken crashes down onto Richard Castle. Doesn't land a chain. Stealth so much damage there with the Chain Lightning. Cyclone spins around the back. Polar Bear Mike just sitting there as a shield bot. Cyclone picks up Mac and weaks it. Picks up Richard Castle. Kiki picks up the return kill. Actually, it's Ochita. And Ochita's got himself a double.
2 for 4 already so far. Trying to go for the third one. Stealth is so low. He did so much in this team fight. The jump not going to connect, but it did CC them for a little bit. Now, a D aside. Allegiance now finally finding something back into the game despite losing that earlier gold here. LG
Direwolves, they have to be a little bit more careful about being out of position, because we saw how PBM was able to initiate that through the wall, but now being left in a 1v2 spot. Kiki using his ultimate, but a nice Sanctuary out of Weekend, just still punching this Ice Giant.
Kiki Beer just staying alive for as long as possible, trying to buy time for his team. No Gold Fury available, so they can't take that while he's being ganked here. Weekend picks up the kill there.
And this is what you have to do as a solo laner. Just zone out the enemy opposition, especially around the Gold Fury. Absorb these cooldowns. It doesn't matter, because you could also utilize your Geb shield to be able to negate a lot of this damage over time. Getting the Gold Fury under half. Nobody here from Direwolves to contest.
They need to re-engage here. Polar Bear Mike, though, blinks in, gets the Cataclysm ultimate. He's being chunked down now by Max and Weekend. He's got his ultimate back. Richard Castle, though, gets the no escape on, pulls in Polar Bear Mike. Weekend knocks up two, especially, most importantly, on the Max. And no fear, no evil there for Bro. Weekend forced to dash away here. Rose so low, trying to get the kill onto Oceans. He can't. Cyclone's got a double onto LG Direwolves.
I'm really liking MLT's self-build here. Nice and defensive, keeping himself alive, and he hasn't died yet.
He's doing a great job, being very useful in these team fights, but now a blink Cataclysm out of PBM. Richard Castle getting very low, and this is what we were talking about. He's just getting taken out immediately.
Oceans gets the kill there. Fear no evil from Ro as well, just to try and peel for his team, jumping over the wall, but Polar Bear Mike's chasing him out while Cyclone Spin chases out Max, and that's a lot of the damage for LG Direwolves. A cheater forced to jump into his tier 2 tower. Doesn't have his ultimate available here, so he's very vulnerable. Knocked up here. 5 men from ALG. Cyclone Spin picks up another kill. Tier 2 tower on the left-hand side is going to fall, and that should be a free Gold Fury for Allegiance. You know, we mentioned before, they do have a long road against NRG, but you know, no matter which path you take, you know, crazier things have happened in Smite. You know, there is the curse of the #1 seed.
Absolutely. It seems like Ro wanted to go in, but it's going to be Richard Castle instead. Finding 3 with the ultimate, pulling it 2, but now Weekend's going to split the team fight.
They're diving on the backline now. Fear no evil comes out. They're looking for Oceans here, but a great Sanctuary keeps him alive as Weekend picks up 1. Oceans picks up Ro. Only 3 members of LG Direwolves here. Ochita forced to jump away. Kiki Amira between 5 here. No escape for him. He's going to fall down. Cyclone gets another kill. The solo laner from Allegiance has shown up this game, and he's showing up LG Direwolves.
That's going to be 4 for nothing now. Allegiance, they're not done yet. They don't want Fire Giant. They know they can easily peel away this mid-Phoenix. They could even go left here if they wanted to, but I think a safer way would be for Fire Giant.
They could end the game here.
They're trying to go for the end here. They recognize that they have the advantage. The big baby comes out of Cyclone Spin. The double knock-up from Ochita. And that's it.
Wow.
They qualified for day number 2. Allegiance are your victors.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Let's actually take a look at the bracket for day 1 and how it all unfolded, because we are down to our final 8. First up, the match that's going to be on your stage in the arena and on your streams at home. Eager versus Team Hoppy. North America versus China. Well, let's go, folks. It's time for the picks and bans to see if Eager can hold hands to victory here against Team Hoppy. One thing I do want to mention here, too, with those bans, you notice that they really did target Blue Whale there, too. They took away the Mercury.
Yeah, and one thing that I find interesting, though, is that Eager was actually okay with leaving the Terra open, and they went immediately for that Sylvanas ban. Pairing that with the Zeus.
As we see Team Happy picking up the Humbat,
Oh,
the Jack, and the Terra.
I mean, Chuck could be making a comeback. I wouldn't be surprised, but I mean, Eager, true into the book, they're just going to stick to what they know. Jingwei, Sylvanas, Zeus. Yeah, you can see they try to take away a little bit more of his comfort style, taking away the Ratataskor and the Fenrir. I wouldn't be surprised to see him come out with something new.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he used to be a bit undervalued as a player due to how the regular season went for Eager. But at the same time, I feel like he's strong enough mechanically to where he can synergize pretty much anything with the best. And you can just see China sticking true to what they are good at. And that is
loving the picks.
Completely unknown. Yeah. You don't really know what to ever expect from China, but I mean, you just know that they're going to be really strong with it.
Oh,
and the Chang'e.
This
could be a flex pick. This could actually Chang'e jungle, Camazotz solo.
You know, when it comes down to it, we see this Chang'e, the support jungle out of DJ is not a surprise. Going back to Guan Yu and some of these other choices, DJ has never really been that hard carry jungle 100% of the time, so I'm really excited to see how he uses this.
And here's the invade, but look at this. No Wrath on the side of Hoppy right now. I mean, Eager should be able to pick this up for free. You can see that Divios on that Camazotz does have this picked up, but Eager are a little bit unsure of actually committing to this, despite the fact that they do have the secured buff kill. Really rough. Right-hand side, there's 3 members of Hoppy. They just 3-way split that wave. They're all level 1 right now. They're so far behind. Habwa's been pushed out in the mid, and this is just going to allow Best and Aurora to rotate over and look for these guys in the jungle.
And it's just they're just going to keep up this pressure. No reason for Eager to even think about leaving, because Hoppy, they just can't take any of these fights.
Yeah, and what they want to do is keep the Chang'e with the pressure. They want to get her ahead.
But at this point, I mean, still, look at this. Another 3-way split of wave. Level 1 right now. Hoppy's doing a pretty poor job of responding to what Eager's doing, and Juan is going to rotate. He's level 3 right now, but he needs to wait for the rest of his team to engage on this.
And the sprint will be a big deal. DJ Pernig is going to get out of there because of it. And see, one of the things that I like about this Chang'e is that Eager would have had to have left earlier.
Oh, great pull coming out, and that's going to be trouble for Santorsky. Jump forward right now by the Hunbots. So many players low, and it's going to be the detonate from Best for first blood.
And there's the second out of a roar. Eager still hitting the gas pedal, number 3.
Trouble for Blue Whale. He's going to fall. Juan, the last alive. 4 kills for Eager under 2 minutes. And Eager starting off strong, #1 seed in North America.
Jay is in trouble as well. One more time, Divio's going to jump on top. Chalk runs away, but this is trouble.
And you can see he didn't want to teleport to his hammer, but Divios is just going to chase him down here. Divios should pick this up. Best going to steal away the kill. 5th for Eager right now. They're up 3,000 gold at 2.5 minutes. You can see all the damage numbers right now for Eager. Just over 1,200 this early on is actually incredibly high. Typically, other players, you know, they're not starting off on boot, so it is very useful in level 1 fights, but he could have been playing anything at this point.
Yeah, and I think what was key in when Eager got 4 kills is that the whole team just grouped up of Happy, and they just took way too much damage.
Look at
that going in.
That man goes into 3 players with the ultimate, but there's the comeback.
And that was actually a great Fear No Evil, but the trouble is, everyone's so far ahead. DJ Perdigas finds Santorsky. Habwa almost kills that man, and Juan answers back. 1 kill for Hoppy, but it's going to be Eager rolling through this team fight.
Aurora had a fantastic pull right there to bring a player right back in, bringing Eager up to 7 kills.
Juan, look at him. Best doesn't know. From the side, 2 kills for Juan.
Fantastic play by Hoppy. Heads up awareness. DJ in trouble. Blue Whale gonna
He has no
down.
mana.
That's another one. 3 for Hoppy.
Juan is gonna get picked up eventually. 3 for 3.
So we play Terra, Artemis, and the Humbats combo, which allows Artemis just to get farm and late game have the potential.
Trouble for Best. He didn't notice again the rotation. Juan finds his 3rd. Trouble for Blue Whale. Detonate not going to do enough damage. Aurora does make it back into the tower. Pull just off the mark, but again, Best not aware of that rotation. Blue Whale going to jump forward, but DJ waiting for him with the waxing moon. And the rotation from Santoris could spell trouble for him as well. Divio's looking for the last hit. He does manage to actually get under tower, and a 2-man crushing Earth. Here comes Fighting Jay.
The heals out of DJ are so important, keeping him and his teammates alive. DJ trying to exit on the right-hand side. Fighting Jay can't find the hit, dodging and weaving, but Fighting Jay finally gets it. That man enters back, taking down Evo.
Maker pulled into the gust, and now he's body blocked by Divios. He is going to fall. Aurora makes it out alive. Fighting Jay not going to be able to stop these 2.
Yep. And I see so many similarities. She's obviously a battle mage. Best in trouble. Fear No Evil is good. Couple of crits, not enough. But there's help from Juan, and Blue Whale gets the kill.
They don't like playing the meta. They like finding what beats the meta. Zapman, just out of range of the Fear No Evil. Blue Whale by himself does need to be careful. Support coming around. Crushing Earth does stun out Zapman, but it looks like Eager trying to turn this around. DJ taking so much damage, though. He gets picked off by Juan. Juan's gonna fall, but I almost thought he was gonna have the best there, too.
When you 1v1 and you have the lifesteal as well, it gives you a chance to have a longer 1v1 fight. And with that protection, early game, you don't even get pen.
This is brilliant right now. Gold Theory going to get picked up Eager. I mean, Mystical Mail obviously used to be very meta in Soul Lanes, but ever since the price increase and kind of the stats getting reduced, we haven't seen it in so long.
Yeah, and he...
It's so low, Zap, man. Welcome to Worlds, buddy.
I told you that man's not the best, Kappa.
Zapman got soloed by China. That's an interesting one.
In his first game at Worlds.
Yeah, first game at Worlds. Welcome to Worlds.
I think Panda Cat would be happy about this one.
Eager starting, they just slowed the pace down, right? I talked about it earlier. They were kind of playing into China's chaos, and it just wasn't working out for them. They weren't, paying attention despite having a heavy amount of wards. And now they're just splitting the map right now. Oh, did he go straight back? That was dangerous, Fighting Jay. Divios, though, just off the mark, looking for the final hit, and they're going to have to spin an ultimate from Aurora to secure the kill, but the Terra Heal going to keep him alive.
Just one tick. That's all he needed.
And here comes the Fear No Evil. Divios gets the meditation, gonna stay alive for now, jumps forward. So much healing on that Camazotz, and that's one thing that's gonna be very hard to fight into.
Best is in trouble as well. Already brought down to yellow, and Yuan.
Well, Best again.
In the mid lane, gets the solo kill. That man takes out Maker on the left with a little bit of help from the jungle. Meanwhile, right side, this is incredible. All three lanes are seeing action.
It's just chaos all around. Divios still managing to stay alive, hits the Screech, but can't get the last hit. And Divios and Aurora here just gonna have so much sustain between them that it's so hard for Hoppy to break because they are just, they don't have penetration online yet.
Yeah, I'm really scared for Eager here. Team Happy's late game is so great. They have the Terror, they have the Homeback ult, they have the Artemis for the late game, and they have the Hebo. Insane damage late game.
Fighting Jay here, gonna pop the meditation for his team. Ultimate's in place. Divios gonna take to the sky, bat out of hell, looking for Fighting Jay, trying to get away, does get stunned out for now, but Divios, he's so tanky. He's got the Breastplate of Valor. Aurora finds the last hit on a Fighting Jay, and Eager still dominating, but Juan's found DJ Pernicus in his own jungle. Oh, nice little juke right there, but DJ's gonna be running out of mana. One more hit, and Juan's got his sixth. I would like to see them get a kill onto either the Hobwall or the Artemis before they try and do that.
Yuan really going in here, but he's surrounded by Eager teammates. He doesn't know that. This is bad.
Blue Whale actually jumps over the wall there. Kill on the left-hand side. Juan going real deep. Aurora and Divios caught Fighting Jay, finds the silence, but Divios finds Juan. Blue Whale around the corner. He's not going to be able to help. Fighting Jay just trying to escape right now. He's got 3 players chasing him down. He's going to be triple stacked. Detonate going to be coming through soon to secure the kill. Fighting Jay, his options are covered right now. Actually not going to teleport back. Is this Detonate going to be enough? Yeah, it is. There it is. Best finds his 5th.
I love how Blue Whale just backed. 20 minutes in, 18-10. Team Eager just handling this like they're top. Oh, the last tick or the last pixel of Waxy.
No, Blue Whale stays alive. Zapman, though, does manage to jump forward. He did burn DJ Pernicus' ult, and if he had got out of there, that would have been an okay trade. But look at China! They go straight to the Fire Giant.
Yeah, whenever we call this, it's generally because the other team doesn't have any wards or they have no idea. QVL Fred always likes to bait, and that's what Blue Whale did as well.
And this is going to be a Fire Giant. Maker needs to avoid a little bit more damage, and that's going to be it. FG picked up for Hoppy, first in this game. 21 minutes, snuck it straight out from under Eager.
What they should have done there was take the poke, retreat a bit, use the Terror heals, heal up, and then push again. That's what they need to do. They need to start sieging.
Oh, Juan caught by himself. I don't see him getting out of this one, and he's trying to look for DJ. Not gonna happen though. Gets eaten up, and Zapman just solos a Gold Fury. This is a good push from Eager right now, but here comes Blue Whale. Fear No Evil pushes them off, but the Phoenix has already been picked up, and Fighting Jay left alone by himself. The ultimates used from Hoppy are just coming out at different times right now. Look at this. Blue Whale's actually trying to stop them at the Fire Giant right now, just delay. You can see Maker still split pushing on the left-hand side. This is gonna be a free Phoenix. Zapman is backing right now, and he does get back successfully, but it's gonna be hard for him to stop this.
He's Jingwei. That passive alone just saved that Phoenix. Any other hunter, Phoenix is dead.
Oh, trouble. Oh, Maker's knocked up, and he takes the Phoenix shot as well. Does get the Terror ultimate, and Maker just trying to back out, but Zap gonna jump forward. There goes the boar. Zapman airstrikes for the kill. Maker soloed him earlier. Zapman answers back. Juan deep in the Fire Giant pit right now. But here comes the best. Chain Lightning doing so much damage, but Blue Whale from the side.
And look at this. Yuan is completely out of the fight. Can't do anything here because of how low he got brought down. Blue Whale chased him on top, and that's going to be the Detonate coming out of the best.
Zapman just waiting for him around the corner right now. DJ forcing Fighting Jay out. Divios picks up Juan, and now it's getting real rough for Hoppy. I mean, that was so close to being good. If that Phoenix that got picked up, if Juan had stayed alive and just been able to back off.
Yeah, and I still feel like Happy should have just started grouping up Team Eager's push potential, siege potential. They have 2 healers, they have poke, they have a Jingwei, you know, increase attack speed.
What?
Fighting Jay goes in, and actually this is a full commit from Hoppy. Zapman already out of the fight. Best getting chased down, and Hoppy's gonna turn their attention to the front, but they got so split up. Zapman can't find Santorsky. Maker uses his ult as well, but look at the health bars from Eager. The healing is too much for them to deal with. Juan is the only one left with his ultimate up. It's gonna be so hard for Hoppy to break this. All of Eager have their ults up. Only Zapman has used his.
The healing worked out throughout the fight, and then of course the meditation helped out, and then Detonate brings down Maker.
Zapman takes out Blue Whale. Fighting Jay gonna be running forward. Eager is just getting tickled at this point. Santoris gets pulled back in, knocked back up. Zapman forward, the body blocks as well. Divios is there. It's Zap with the kill. He did get soloed, but he ended up with 9 kills. And Eager gonna win their first game at the Smite World Championships over Hoppy. It is a best of 3 though. And I think after that display from Hoppy, you can't fully count them out just yet.
Going into game 2,
we see a lot of respect from Eager given to Juan here, banning out the 2 characters he's performed on. Team Happy just opting for those kind of standard bans, the Janus and the Terra.
But Sylvanas, I think, is a really strong pick coming out for Eager. I do like this pickup by Hoppy, opting for the Odin to try and potentially look to shut down any sort of healing composition coming out from Eager.
We do see the Awelix though, with Team Happy.
Sylvanas Zeus combo again.
They love it.
That was a smart ban there as well, just getting rid of Zapman, Xingwei.
And I think that the Geb pairing with it is only going to help them.
It's interesting to see Zapman opting for the Anha here over the Ram, I believe, just due to the fact that there isn't a Wheelish on the team.
I think it's a little bit safer for him to go ahead and pull out on her, considering the fact that they do have an Odin.
Yeah, and Thanatos.
Yeah,
a classic one.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just it's an interesting pick.
No, unfortunately, Tom a little bit sick. I'm sure you guys all noticed. He's going to rest up for the day and come back tomorrow.
So is that a Thanatos mid?
Oh, wait, what? It is.
This is actually pretty rare for this tournament so far, seeing such a standard start coming out from both teams.
I think that's a little bit because of what happened at the beginning of last game. There was just so much going on that Eager got lost in the chaos. And so they're just going to play very standard and safe and not try and do anything crazy here, especially up against a Thanatos. This is something that I'm assuming Best hasn't played against in quite some time, so may not be used to exactly how this matchup's going to work.
Yeah, and he also doesn't have any actives. He didn't pick up Bees or Aegis, so he's probably just waiting to decide later on and see what he wants. While Divios can keep applying pressure and keep poking out that Odin, force that Odin to recall, as he has no sustain.
Yeah, Camazotz has so much sustain in his kit, and so it just stacks up, and that's one of the reasons that Ratatosker can work as well. But DJ actually taking a weird loop around the jungle. He stole away the back rights, but it gets read out, and you can see already Hoppy rotating to try and catch him.
Juan's already level 4, hits him with the death side, knock up there from Santorsky. DJ, though, manages to get the dash away. His beads were burnt.
But this is classic Zapman. He's playing aggressive. He had the red buff before, ready to go in.
Oh, Yuan pulled in there. Stone Shield comes through from Santorsky. The best, though, detonates the charge. Down goes Juan. You can see Juan just leaving that short bow there and then going into boots too. You know, why do you think he went this short bow start? What does that give him?
He's actually looking for Zapman here, who, unfortunate. Zapman just getting back there. Just looking at the net worth, I mean, the Odin's a little bit behind there, about 300 gold. And here comes Eager. I mean, this should be a free gold cure. You could see Juan rotating in, but he shouldn't get there in time. Eager grabs it and immediately just the retreat. They got what they wanted, just backing out. And look at this, again, a 3K gold lead.
Oh, Best pulled in there, but Purification's away. The final bit of the pull. Here comes DJ Pernicus. They're looking now for Maker. Can he get away over the wall? He can.
Zap's gonna jump forward. Oh, this is trouble for Maker too. He's one hit. Zapman lines it up. Desert's Fury finds Maker. 4 players of Eager in the mid lane as well. They might actually look to push down this tower. This kind of ended perfectly. You could see not only picking up Maker, Blue Whale's forced back, Fighting Jay getting dove by himself against Divios. Good Geb shield though, gonna keep him alive. Cataclysm locks Divios in place, and here comes the rotation, but Divios is still alive. To the sky, execute by Juan.
DJ Pernicus here though, looking to clean up, picks up one. He might be looking for Fighting Jay as well. Not enough mana there for DJ, but the best is here, Chain Lightning. Can he get the detonate off in time? The Raven Shield gonna save the life of Fighting Jay.
And DJ Pernicus just immediately focused on this tower right now. Fighting Jay still hanging around. You can see DJ Pernicus, no mana, but I mean, this Odin, he shouldn't be staying here this long. He has teleport. Divios!
Blue Whale gets the kill. Now Fighting Jay is looking for the best. Best, no mana, no health. He gets the kill back onto Fighting Jay. Chain Lightning just to slow him down. He's gonna live.
the biggest surprise for me is Fighting Jay had teleport up the whole time.
Yeah.
He easily could have backed and teleported back in. I don't know if they had wards in their inventory. Hello, Maker! Zapman looking for the last basic. Zapparate gonna keep him alive for now. The jump forward just off the mark. Maker, Zapman didn't even notice he went down there. A little bit too scared of Juan.
Wow, incredible work there from Juan to keep his teammate alive. Zapman very low here. Does he have a jump? He's got the beat. DJ though, Blue Whale gonna get the kill. Can Pern clean up the kills here? It doesn't look like it. Zapman falls down to Team Harpy.
It just ended up unfortunate for him that a wheelish rotation from the mid lane. That's what he really wasn't expecting.
Best knocked up, pulled in here by Blue Whale. Cataclysm, Juan with the execute. The Zeus ultimate came down, but it was not enough to save the life of the best.
And he didn't jump when the Soul used the 2. He just backstepped, ready to go in.
Yeah, you know, it's known as the Barra backstep, but
you're gonna find rage.
Wiggle.
Fighting Jay gonna cage people in, and actually Santorska around the side does find the Cataclysm. DJ's in the sky right now.
DJ looking to crash down. He does manage to pick up 2, waiting for some
huge
damage
ult from Roar.
Roar picks up 2 with the ultimate. Pern actually gets the kill. Juan falls down to the best, and here comes Zapman. They're looking for Fighting Jay. Now they're turning their sights towards Maker, and then the Gold Fury.
Best just make sure to stay around Aurora, stay safe. If you look at the side of Hoppy though, a lot of them coming back into this game, I think is going to rely on this Soul, as actually Hoppy going very aggressive, looking to invade the speed.
Devious, though, looking to turn around. Fighting Jay around the backside, though. Could be looking for a big cage here. 3 men of Eager grouped up. Cataclysm into the cage. Downfall's the best. Up in the sky goes Juan. He's looking for a target here, but no one's in Threshold. Blue Whale impaled by Zapman. Zapman looking for the kill, but the Stone Shield saves Blue Whale for now. Can the Desert Fury pick it up? He can't, and in-hand will do it for Zap.
And actually, Pern still in the sky. They're going to be look. Santorski left alone. Divios gets the kill.
There's not as many, there's not many different, you know, pen items for physical characters, but mage items, mage pen is, you know, easy to buy.
Oh, this is going to be trouble for Hoppy. Good juke by Zapman, and that's bought time from the rotation from Aurora. Knock up onto Juan. Juan pushed into the wall. Soul trying to ult, and just force Zapman off to save his mid laner, but it's not going to happen. Zap with a great impale. The issue is that they don't have anything outside of the Soul to really dive into. Aurora finds a pluck on a Juan, who immediately ults to the sky, just trying to stay alive. He's actually positioning himself over Aurora right now, and DJ's in the sky as well to try and counter this out.
1-man knock up there on it to Blue Whale. Blue Whale jumps away, however, rooted in place by Aurora. Juan diving the best, but the best uses the Zeus ultimate. Juan in. Oh, the pillar was perfect from Zapman there. Best picks up the kill with a detonate.
Teams are going to have to answer something, because Eager are always picking up some form of sustain in every single composition they run, and it's usually augmented by at least one meditation, and they're so good at holding them and playing around exactly when they need to utilize it. They don't just burn it the second someone gets low.
Fighting Jay goes in there onto the best, who uses his beat, and Sanctuary knocked up there by Santorski. Down comes the Zeus ultimate. They're looking to get some kills in return. Eager, Desert Fury trying to get Santorski. Impales, Zapman gets 1. He's looking for Fighting Jay now, but the execute from Juan. Divios picks up Maker. It's a hell of a bloodbath.
Juan gonna fall as well. Zapman finds 2. DJ Pernicus chasing on top of the tree, knocked up. And Blue Whale falls. Divios finds 3. It's a deicide for Eager at 16 minutes.
Gold Fury being taken now even more after this Gold Fury falls.
But at the very least, he just bought so much time. Okay, Divios right now is by himself. 1v5. He's gonna be looking for Maker here and still going very aggressive. He's got 1 more ultimate, and he's going to be caught inside the cage for now. Pulled actually out of the cage by his own team. Divios is going to be able to escape this, and 5 members of Hoppy grouped up.
Zapman gets the kill there with the Desert Fury. Zapman looking for his second. He's looking for Maker. Can he find the enhance? The immunity frames are good for now. Pern diving. Zapman gets the second. He's looking for a triple here. Fighting Jay with the Raven Shield. Can he get the jump off in time? He can, but Eager turn their attentions to the right-hand side Tier 1 tower and to Santorski.
He's going to fall as well. Surrounded. They killed 3. They forced 1 back. Juan was the only one left alive who was split pushing in mid, and they just sent DJ to deal with it. I don't even know if Juan knows that DJ's behind him right now. They're going to find out pretty soon, though.
Team Eager takes the Fire Giant there. Juan knocked up by Zapman and chunked into Oblivion. Divios picks up the kill there.
I think he just pigeonholed himself into a standard build he had planned earlier.
Right, but he was already so far behind. So
oh, Maker in a little bit of trouble here. Forced to use the ultimate. Divios looking for the kill there with the Camazots. DJ Pernicus in the sky as well. Immunity frames run out. My friend DJ Pernicus runs out the life of Maker, right-hand side. Fighting Jay in a lot of trouble himself. Pops the cage in the jump, but Divios is there waiting for him. The Zeus ultimate as well. well is enough. Right-hand side, Phoenix gonna fall to Team Eager. Divio's diving. The Titan pulled into the fountain there by Blue Whale. Better Step's gonna be enough to execute. He's looking for a one, gets the kill onto Divios. And now Team Eager looking to back out of the Titan.
Eager going to be rotating around, just trying to take out everything that's possible. And actually, Aurora finds a pull onto Santorsky, who's stunned against the wall. Chain lightning, detonate. Best finds his 6th of the game.
The pull through the wall really onto targets that have had no chance to cleanse the CC.
If you pull someone and they're already inside the wall, they can't purify. No, they're stuck in there. They're going to the other side. And so Aurora knows those positions where they're not going to be able to do anything fast enough. Blink and a counter blink from Aurora. He found a 3-man knock up. Zapman finds Blue Whale.
Fighting Jay now in some trouble. Detonate could be enough to pick him up. It's going to be the jump from Zapman, who's got himself a double. Mega in immunity frames again, but once again, they've run out, and so will Maker. DJ Pernigas picks up one in the mid lane. Maker falls down to the best. 3 Phoenixes down, Fire Giant on Eager. This is probably game.
At 22.5 minutes, Eager, they're going to walk forward here, and this is going to be game very shortly. Santorsky has admitted defeat. He's jumping in place in the fountain.
Team Eager taking down the Titan, and Team Eager moving on to the semifinals, and thus ends the journey of Team Harpy.
Thanks for that. I got Zapman over here, and first, man, you got to respond. You got soloed.
Yeah, I got soloed. I didn't expect Maker to go that ham. He just, I don't know, he kept coming at me, and I was like, maybe I could take him, and then he popped his shell, and I said, what the heck? Why do you have shell? And then his board, Tusky, actually killed me, and I'm pissed because Tusky never does anything for me. But they were just so like relentless. They just kept coming at us where other teams may have tried to stall out the game and just try to farm a little bit. No, they just kept flanking left, flanking right. Best was raging, like, where are you guys? Like, come help me. And I don't know, they were really good. I feel like, you know, if the China scene develops a little bit more and they have more competitions there and everything like that, I think they could be a powerhouse region.
As we get ready for this next matchup, it's going to be Obey versus Soar. All right, here we go, guys. It's time for the picks in bans.
Yep, right away, they're going to go ahead, take away the Zeus. It has been way too important.
Especially as the first pick, it's a great ban because they don't have to get rid of things like the Terra, which we see Obey ban out.
And you can see Soar going ahead and taking away the Jingwei. So they're just trying to eliminate 2 pretty important comfort picks on the side of Obey. And I really like how Obey are opting to just go ahead and take away the healer support. And you can tell right away, Andy sticking true blue to the Thor. And it doesn't come to any surprise at all that Obey would opt for this Raw. Even kept free. That's a pretty surprising one coming out so soon, considering that Soar got this Yanis as well.
Earlier this tournament, we saw Barracuda do really well with Soul. Yeah. I expect Snoopy to do just the same. We see the Nikkei come out from Obey. Variety had a brilliant game on tier earlier in this tournament, and so they're getting rid of it. And the Itsunami pick,
that Ymir ban as well for Obey.
Particularly if they were looking at that Freya before then as well. While Ratatasker coming out from Soar. What an interesting draft. Ratatasker and Thor. Looks like we're gonna have some Baskin Ratatasker. There's the Erlongton. That's the pick we're looking for to throw over in the solo lane.
You definitely want to be sure that you're always in the right position at the right time, and I know Jigs is always liking to make those plays from a backline safety, especially when you have such aggressive frontliners for his teammates.
Look at Obey again. They've gone for the 3 boot start Twigs, knocking up Andy there. Andy very low.
He got caught with the rising
Pandalite.
on. Amazing first blood coming out of Pandalite. Do you think that he was still holding on to his ability for a little while, and then finally, once he got pounced on, then he leveled it up there?
Perhaps. Usually that's what you should do. Just save it until later on, or if you get picked, then, you know, choose an ability.
Soar still going aggressively, looking for the invade. Pandalite takes the damage. Twig doesn't get the knock-up there. Excellent knock-up from Jigs in return. Pandalite very low. Andy looking for the return kill. Shell is popped by Soar here. Variety chased back into lane. Good route there onto Jigs, but Soar again going aggressively for the speed buff.
I like the idea because they did have the Wrath on Baskin, but he did use it offensively, so now they won't have it to confirm the speed buff, but they're not done yet. They want to get Variety out of the equation, but a beautiful triple knockup by Captain Twig gonna save Variety's life.
Left-hand side mid camp's gonna fall the way of Obey Alliance again. They're starting to get a little bit of a lead here, over 1,000 gold already. And they're looking towards the Gold Fury. Ataraxi is still in lane here, so Soul has no idea.
They have no idea at all, and the Searing Pain comes out. There's nobody in position from Sora at all. They're conceding the Gold Fury at 4.5 minutes. He has Captain Twig, though, right behind him, trying to do a little bit of poke, but gonna force out the dash when Andy right around the corner.
teleports in actually, and it's the Captain Twig just jumping away. Slow here from Met Yankee, hits the unstable vortex. Cataclysm from Jigs, but excellent ultimate there from Twig to keep himself alive.
Great timing of the ultimate, but now Snoopy's in a lot of trouble. 1v2 on the left-hand side, Ataraxa in the sky. Snoopy, though, with the level 1 Sanctuary, not gonna matter. Great kill by Ataraxia, and now they're gonna go for an invade.
Yeah, that was well played from Panda Lake and Ataraxia. They knew that Thor was on the opposite side of the map. And one thing I also want to mention is that Snoopy's been playing super aggressive this game. That's why their tower's like less than half HP.
And on top of this is the power spike for Ataraxia. He has the Fatalis after the cooldown boots.
And a little bit of trouble here, under 50% HP. Taunt from Variety didn't land. Jigs actually blinked in there. Captain Twig looking for Jigs. There's the ultimate there from Met Yankee. They're looking for Twig here. Up in the sky, Andy crashing down. He's looking for him, but Met Yankee picks up Prime. Twig's the next target. Baskin picks him up.
And this is the global presence from Sword Gaming. They utilized all 3 of their global ultimates, so I would like to see more aggressiveness from Sword to maybe capitalize off of some invades.
Yeah, and like you said, they only got two kills there, but the early goal theory will still keep Obey ahead.
Oh, Snoopy's used his immunity frames already. Panda likes here, along with Twig and Ataraxia, he could be paying his pig invade. That damage is filthy.
And the
down falls Snoopy. So they're going to back away a little bit here, just poking their head towards the solo and keeping some pressure up, getting a little bit of the farm. Panda like portaled, unstable vortex. He actually managed to dash away from the damage here. Twig looking to turn onto Baskin. Pretty Prime's here as well. Baskin forced up into the sky. Not after taking a lot of poke there. Met Yankee ultimate, looking for someone here. Here's Prime getting the heal down onto his team. Jigs in some trouble. 3-man Cataclysm. No follow-up damage, however, and Prime gets the kill along with Panda.
Nowhere to go for Jigs.
Yet again, though, Obey Alliance starting up the Gold Fury. Saw no one around except for Jigs. Down comes the damage. Jigs, no real steal potential here. Wrath going to pick up the second gold harpy of the game for Obey. We're seeing Variety here go for the Witchblade against this Saw lineup. Talk to me a little bit about that item, what it brings to the table, as opposed to something like a Runic Shield.
So I think that it's all about the physical defense here. They're trying to mitigate some potential here, but Anister, though, not able to get off to the skies in time. Great pickoff by Obey.
Like I said, Freya's already online. Khepri's ahead. And the Raw already has
Twig.
So she's
That's
ready to go.
so demoralizing right now if you're Anister. At this point, the power spike would definitely benefit the Book of Talk, but now Anister going into the sky, he wants to defend his red buff, but look at the disengage from Obey. It's just spot on.
Smite came through there from Prime and forcing the beads out of Anister. He teleports away. Good 2-man portal. Jigs gets a 2-man Cataclysm. Here's Baskin up in the sky. Variety teleporting in though. 5-man grouping from Obey. Baskin trying to find something here, but there's no follow-up from his team. He just chooses to ult away.
There's nothing he could possibly do, and now with that downtime, Obey has enough time to sustain back up. Everyone is completely healthy. They got their relics, and they're not done yet. They want to dive this tier 1 tower.
Variety 2-man taunt. Shield forced out there onto Snoopy. There's the ultimate from Twig as well. Baskin solo. Ataraxia gets 1 kill. Up in the Valkyrie's discretion. He's looking for another one. Twig's the one that picks up the Janus. Met Yankees down. Tier 2 tower being dosed. Snoopy still so low. Ataraxia going for a Twig. Jumping away as the tier 1 tower is still up.
This is a spiraling out of control for Soar at this point in time. They're trying to find the first game for Obey, but Anister comes in, but Obey Alliance still grab the Gold Fury. Anister gets on out of there, but now Obey, they want to get something here.
Obey want more. Let's take a listen in with them as they fight Saw Gaming.
Get out.
The EU meta was go tank meta, Athena's jungle, and Ymir jungle.
It's going to be very difficult to lock anyone down, but now Obey grouping up. A nice Cataclysm from Jigs, though, but under the tier 2 tower, utilizing the sprint just to disengage. The double global ultimates, though, coming down.
Anister crashing down, spin to win comes through. Here comes Baskin, 2-man knockup. Ataraxia in some trouble. Beautiful Sanctuary to immune the damage there from the snipe. Prime as well doing some damage. Ataraxia low, but here's the Ra sustain. Ataraxia almost back to full health.
And there's nothing else for Sword to do. They utilized all their cooldowns to be able to defend, but now Twig going in, utilizing his ultimate. They're diving. They want to find Snoopy. The rest of Sword left them to die, and that's going to be the first kill. They're going to remain here, though. Grab this tier 2 tower. This could either be a Phoenix or a Fire Giant call immediately after.
Let's do a listen in with Saw Gaming and see how they're going to respond to this aggression from Obey Alliance.
I don't think we should use Hawk in the fight. Yeah.
hands.
At this point with a Fire Giant for Obey, they have a 14,000 gold lead. There's no stopping them from closing out this one. You have to just be worried about getting
And this is one of those people who, you know, they take more attention into that.
We actually saw it affect him there. He used his Thor roll. Prime gets a snipe onto Snoopy. Middle Phoenix being chunked down now. Heals coming through yet again. Just so much sustain for Obey Alliance as they take the middle Firebird. All right, this could be the final push of the game here. Obey Alliance looking for the left-hand side Phoenix. We could see Captain Twig hanging around in the mid lane, forcing some attention away from the left-hand side Phoenix. Saw Gaming giving that Phoenix up.
They're waiting for the Firemans to get ever so closely to this Titan, and this could be the final push.
And it's the Baskin up in the sky. Baskin gets one, Andy gets the other. Met Yankee with the snipe, but there's no damage here for Saw Gaming. Titan getting very low here. Jigs gets the Cataclysm. Prime picks up Baskin. The Titan under 25% HP. Obey Alliance going for the win. They pick up game number 1 here against Saw Gaming.
It's time for game 2. Picks and bans are kicking off, folks.
I really enjoyed that Raw ban coming out from Obey. They recognized that the Raw was such a crucial part of their win, and because Soar has that option to grab it first, they're like, you know what? He's probably going to look to grab our Raw, take it off the board so they can't get the healing that made us win the previous game.
And again, they're going with the Jingwei Zeus bans.
I was about to say, they're probably going to look for the Sylvanas pick.
Yeah.
It was the last real healer on the board.
They really like the Nike there.
I'm not sure about the priority of them having to get it this early. No other team seems to have talked about needing to get that, that Nike on the board, but we see the Vulcan come out for Pretty Prime. He's been saving this one. He's been waiting for it. Zeus and Ra off the table. He's going back to his roots.
Over on the other side, though, they're going to lock down Thor once again.
I feel like that's a really safe mid laner for him to go with, and that he's going to have a lot of kiting potential. And Scylla coming out on the side of Soar for Met Yankee, but Khepri coming out on the side of Obey, which could provide a lot of issues for Soar. I mean, you could see Obey and Soar, though, both opting to try and take away some of these solo lane picks. Obey immediately with the Bologna and Vamana bans.
But Kronos is going to be a very strong pick.
And I'm kind of expecting Snoopy to go with a high-pressure ADC. I do like the Kama pick coming out, though, on the side of Obey.
Jigs is rotating to the right-hand side, but now, this time around, Panalike is starting to start off on the left.
Look where Twig is, though. He's at Saw's blue buff behind them, while Saw's going for the invade on the speed here. Variety's there all alone. He's just going to give it up. Twig's going for their speed buff now because he knows they're not there.
And that's fine, because there's going to be able to trade speed for speed. The Wrath was used, and then we see the left-hand side for the dual lane, though, still getting off into a great start.
I feel like Obey knew that they were going to invade this game.
Left-hand side, though, Snoopy trying to invade these boards, though, but Ataraxia here gets the stun, confirms one of the boards, and now trying to trade off, but Ataraxia, though, not in a good position until the Khepri comes, and Snoopy, though, running away. He's revealed from the stealth. Can he run?
The shoes of focus!
The shoes of focus there for Ataraxia. I think what you're trying to say, he's got the movement speed there to catch up to the Izanami, who has no boots at all.
And now we see a little skirmish for those Gremlins going slightly in the favor of Soar. Panalike, though, could still look for an engage against Jigs that doesn't have an escape. And he's not level 5 yet, but the pull into the I'm a monster.
Met Yankee in a little bit of trouble now, though, after that ultimate's come down. The crush comes through. Panda-like low. He's not level 5 yet, doesn't have the revive, but Mr. Vulcan, Pretty Prime, picks up the kill.
Panda-like is usually known to be super aggressive early game. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. In this game, especially this game, it's been working out perfectly. He ganked Snoopy. Snoopy was playing over-aggressive, and then he ganked Baskin, forced the Wrath.
It just seems like he's all over the place. This is a slightly different Panalike than I'm normally used to seeing because, like you mentioned before, he's usually in the front line, but he's not going to hesitate just to be able to look for these small little encounters.
Yeah, and I feel like Saw doesn't know how to play against the invades. We've seen this before, where they don't know how to play early game if, you know, something different happens or something is aggressive.
So now they want to engage onto Panalike, finding the ultimate into the pull, but they don't really want to commit too hard. Answer, though, lands into the sky, and Panalike using his own ultimate, going to revive, but he's stuck in place. I'm a monster, confirming the kill, and that's the advantage there. They're still struggling a little bit in the gold department, now extending that deficit to 1,000, but at least they haven't given up Gold Fury yet. But Obey yet again starting it.
They might be able to sneak this one away here before Saw can get there. The Wrath is going to do it. Saw late to the party yet again. Free Gold Fury there for Obey Alliance.
And we see the dual lane, though. Ataraxia trying to get off more damage onto Snoopy. Panalike, though, in a little bit of trouble. He still has his ultimate. He could utilize it, but he took too much burst from Baskin.
He could look to invade here. Baskin's actually going straight for the speed buff. Captain Twig's just doing the back harpy. So a speed buff away from Obey Alliance and giving one towards Anister. So valuable given the lack of buffs he's had.
And this is the difference that we see from the last game because Sora didn't really capitalize off of their first 2 picks. But now Jigs, though, in a little bit of trouble. Variety in the sky, trying to get off the damage, but the sustain from the Wisps is good. And now Twig falling to Baskin. Soar playing much better than the first game.
Last game we saw the sustain on the side of Obey. This game we're seeing it on Soar, which is going to allow them more re-engagements.
And I like the positioning from Anister being so far in the back, but engaged from Jigs and the Amamatsu not doing too much damage though to be able to find a kill though, but the blue buff was contested.
I feel like Captain Twig has practiced his hard. He jumped the Sylvanas ult just in time so he didn't get knocked up.
And now Snoopy, though, using that purification, he wants to be able to take this fight, forcing out the ultimate from Ataraxia, though. He could look for it, but now utilizing the Sanctuary just in time.
Ataraxia trying to take the 1v1, trying to run away now. Snoopy missed the Dark Portal there, or was Sanctuaried away, I should say. Anister up in the sky is looking for Ataraxia. No rewind available. Andy from the sky picks up Ataraxia.
Yeah, it feels like they've definitely adapted compared to the first game against the Nike, against the Mage ADC yet again that they picked. And like I said before as well, this is the tank meta that Obey is playing.
Nice little knock-up to prevent the dash, but it's going to be Variety poked out. But now he's utilizing his ultimate, getting off 2 hits, but now utilizing the third one just to disengage. But Baskin is not going to let Variety get away.
Twig's diving the backline as well. Baskin, though, gets the stun off there. Twig, 1v3, but so much damage comes through. The crush from Met Yankee picks up Captain Twig. Panline looking to pluck Baskin here. Gets him in. Where's the damage? It's Mr. Vulcan. He picks up Baskin.
It's Ataraxia. I don't really...
He always has those, like, wild builds.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what works for me, and I'm going to stick to it, right? Yeah.
Panda-like pulled there by Jigs, no damage coming through. It's on to Pretty Prime instead. Dark Portal lands on to Panda-like. There's the knock-up, but it doesn't land. Anister from the sky. Kepri ultimate is used to save the life of Pretty Prime. Baskin around the back. Variety picks up Andy. Kepri ult runs out. So does the life of Pretty Prime in a second. Ataraxia picks up Jigs. Pretty Prime still alive. Baskin, though, manages to get the kill stun onto Twig as well, but he's no damage following up from him. He needs to run away. He's on the wrong side of the map.
And they're going to try to hold this very weak in Tier 1, unless, maybe not.
They were very demoralized last time. I doubt it'll be the same thing again. Variety taking a lot of damage here. Let's take a listen in with Saw Gaming as they look to pressure out Obey from their tower.
We can engage up. Go to gold. Push mid. He's so low though. I mean, I'm gonna hold though.
Yes, I'll take 2 seconds. Let's go to gold. I'm going low.
It's a good time to fight because Nike hasn't back for a second. Go to gold. They have Hog. Just bait them in. Yeah, I have Hog. Look at Kepri, maybe?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I have no words.
They just got the red. Can we burst? First. Nike jump. Nike's coming. Nike jump.
I have a big ult.
Hold it up.
I shot us.
I got it. Should we get out? Yeah, get out. Everyone out. We got gold. Everyone get out. We got gold.
And Baskin, particularly for me, very vocal, you know, almost taking over the shot calling duties. Panda-like forces the Kepri ult. He's going to be dead once he comes back down. Baskin picking up the kill yet again.
They're trying to find more kills. They got the Tier 1 tower, though, responding, though, the knock-up not in time to stop Snoopy from disengaging from that one. Twig, though, really low, has to be careful, though. Backhand side, the Variety. He was Met Yankee. He finds 2. He finds the 3rd. He's not done yet. He's forcing out the Sanctuary of Snoopy. He's going to get the double kill. No, he doesn't. No, he does.
He has to jump in, double kill for Variety, but there's no escape for him out of the parking here. Obey the pull from Jigs. Variety still alive, and he teleports in. Spin to win.
It has the physical defense that you want. It gives you the mana. The crowd control reduction is really important at this time because you're dealing with a Thor that has great setup for the Scylla. If that seconds buys you enough time to survive the Crush or the Ama Monster, that's all you need.
Met Yankee low here, forced into the Armor Monster. Oh, the minions blocked the damage there from Variety. Twig chasing down Met Yankee. Twig picking up the kill. There's the ultimate out of the Nike. Basket taking some damage, but still going in. Trying to get the dazzling offensive off. Mr. Vulcan misses his ultimate. Weakening curse popped by Variety. He's looking for Snoopy. He gets him. Anister is trapped with the Kamazots, and now he's running away. Obey Alliance running away with the game.
3, and now they're going to grab the Tier 2 tower. Variety is just on a roll and a tear at this point. He's definitely doing a great job this whole weekend so far, this whole event. Yesterday, he was probably their MVP, and this game, he is just so scary playing this Kamazan. He was nowhere to be found to really keep up his mid laner alive, and now Obey are credited with the Fire Giant at the 17-minute mark.
Starting to see the Tier 2 tower here. Andy around the back. not going to even be able to contest this one.
No, not at all. That's going to be the last remaining tier 2 tower of the game, though. Captain Twig jumping onto Snoopy, forcing the disengage for now. Still repositioning themselves is Obey. They want to start off with this middle Phoenix, but Panalite getting pulled, getting rooted into place, forcing out Jiggs' ultimate, though. The ultimate from Panalite keeping him alive, but the Ama Monster securing that one.
Anderson up in the sky. They could look for a good re-engage here. He goes to Ataraxia. Re1 comes through. Volko ultimate comes down. Jiggs is low. Variety picks up the kill. Baskin's low as well. Can he survive? No, he can't. Variety's got a double kill. Anderson's behind all of them. They're looking to pick up him as well. And then this could be game if the jungler's forced out.
2 for 1, and I like what Anderson is doing. He's trying to get them away from the middle Phoenix. They don't want that Phoenix to go down. He would rather sacrifice his life in the process there, but overall, Obey still getting the better end of that one, despite Panalite dying first. They got the mid Phoenix. They're going for the left. They're up almost 10,000 gold. They're heading into the Titan room. Med Yankee forced to go into the fountain. Snoopy falls.
Obey Alliance going more carefully now, recognizing there's still some solid damage on the side of Saw Gaming, looking for the right Phoenix now, actually just backing away. Obey Alliance is having none of it. They're not even looking towards the Fire Giant. They're going for the right-hand side Phoenix here, looking to push in. Let's listen to Obey Alliance as they look to take the last Firebird.
Got a good ult, good ult. Silla. I'm shining all of us. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. I'm fine. I got you, Prime. Go on, Silla. Still alone. Nice. Pull it back. Chase it back. Phoenix. Yeah, just... Balls in the back still. I can't pull in 2 seconds. I need help. Press it. I can't. I'm silent. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got it. Time 4 beats. Okay. 24 forward it. That's Aegis on Snoopy. Fuck. Just get out. We need to defend fire, probably. No, that Titan's gonna get destroyed. Yeah, fight them, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stop them back. One more. Fuck. It's fine. They can't get fired. Yep. Yeah, run to that Titan, dude. No, Jigs. They should have gone straight to fire. Tor is coming and died. Oh, wait, you can't defend. Are we winning?
They left the minions. The 5 minutes nearly in the game from Obey Alliance there. Saw just managed to get back in time, but the turnaround in that fight there, Saw hanging on by the thinnest of threads.
They're still trying to strip away some of the buffs, which is pretty important in a way. You don't want to give someone more mobility on the side of Soar, any damage buff as well. Get all the advantages that you can. But now Anister, though, trying to land and deter Pretty Prime, though. He's getting caught up. There was no relics that were available. Great pickoff.
Huge pickup there for Saw Gaming. The Fire Giant's been started, but without that Vulcan damage coming out, it's going to be a lot harder for them to pressure down these Phoenixes. Fire Giant under 50% HP, under 25. Saw Gaming recognize we've got to give this one up. We take the little victories we can.
And that's 40 seconds. That's going to allow the Titan to regain some health at this point. And that's going to be clutch for Soar to keep waiting and drawing out the game. But now Anister, though, in the mid lane, getting caught up by Variety, but the rest of Soar is right beside him.
Variety forced into his ultimate, forced to run away. Baskin still diving between the towers. He Saw Gaming playing very aggressively. Do you feel that they've got a better late game composition given they have that Scylla?
I feel like they do. Met Yankee got a great Sikkim, great into push, and he got the perfect ultimate he could get.
Obey Alliance looking to push down this middle Phoenix here. Jiggs gets a one-man knockup. Panda-like in the back, though, looking to find Baskin, who dashes away. Vulcan ultimate comes through onto Jiggs. Andy crashing down into Variety. Met Yankee desperately trying to find a target, but immune there by Pretty Prime. Met Yankee in a lot of trouble. Variety trying to find the kill here. Diving onto Jiggs here in the back line. Middle Phoenix falls down, looking like it's going to be Baskin who's the next target. Panda-like picks him up, and now the left-hand side Phoenix is a target for Obey.
I like what we saw to Pretty Prime. He used that meatball as the Ama Monster was finishing off, getting off so much damage from Met Yankee and knocking him up in the process. And now finding that one pick on the basket. And Snoopy going down 5-on-3 for Obey. They have Fire Giant onto 4. They got 2 Phoenixes. They're going for the 3rd. They're going for the 2nd game and the wins to get into day 3.
Anderson knocked up there, jumped on by Captain Twig. He can't even teleport away. Anderson falls down. Surrender vote has started. Saw Gaming gonna get 2-0'd here by the Obey Alliance.
Obey Alliance! They make it to day number 3. Great play from everybody involved. So excited for this European squad.
And now we are here. The stage is set. Allegiance versus NRG. Let's go, folks, to the picks and bans as we kick things off. And it's going to be NRG's time to shine here as we see the defending world champions get rid of that terror right away.
And as a result, Allegiance has to respect ban the Thor. Now, Zeus for Yamin. We saw what he did last year.
On the opposite side, we see Allegiance going for the Sylvanas. Ra and Terra off the table will get the next two.
But now Toth, it seems that MLC Stealth really relies very heavily on this god. So with the Chronos being hovered over at this point in time, definitely going to go to Emelito here. Interesting to see what Energy's third pick is going to be. It's going to be the Nike. And now this Ratatasker pick, so they're taking away the Fenrir. And now Soul being taken off from Energy.
Freya, I mean, yes, they go. Right there, as you said, no magical hunters.
And look at the Jing Wei is available past the secondary ban phase. Arlong Shen, though, gonna get locked in.
Yep, so we have an Awilix in the jungle, the Bologna, and we're gonna lock it in, guys, for the final pick. Putting it over in the solo lane, Bologna is never a bad pick.
Like they said on the analyst test, you could definitely tell that Energy's been scrimming Obey. Look at the item selection here. 4 members of Energy for going starter items.
And we saw Obey do this with so many boots. What is the boots bringing, Tricks?
It's because of the early aggressiveness. The early fights, you can get around easily, you can catch people out. It's a really good start if you are going for the invades.
Well, talking about invades, that's what we're going to see here, because Allegiance have already grouped up around Energy's speed buff area. But Energy, well aware of what's going on, they're going to invade the speed buff themselves, and also the left-hand side of the map here as well, looking to poke out Stealth, who just lost his purification.
That's all Rapper wanted. He didn't even want to keep going. ML and Yemen never even looked at Stealth. They were just waiting for the beads to be popped. They were used there, forced by Rapper. You get the back camps and the red buff as well.
And this is definitely going the way of Energy. They get the counter invade onto the right side and also get the left side.
As well for
We're going to get a fight. We're going to get a fight here. You can see where Allegiance is grouped up on the left-hand side to try and stop this a little bit. Polar Bear Mike going to lead in the ultimate straight away from Rafa, but in the sky is weakened. Coming down looking to secure the speed buff, but the Zeus ult is good from Yamin. And last time we saw him play at the World Championships, he had a fantastic game, but right now everybody is still alive.
So if we can just step up this game, trying to carry his team a little bit, looking for the gank, then Adapting is going to take over this game.
Very interesting dynamic, exactly like you were saying, Tricks. It's 2 totally different styles.
Hold up, Adapts is a bit of trouble here. He's going to get away on Suku because he's getting chased down by Oceans and Weaken. One more hit will do it. And the #1 jungler is down. Oceans gets the kill, and the crowd erupts.
Weaken now looking in the middle lane. He's not done yet. Finds the stun directly into the pool. Onto Rapper. Uses the ultimate. It's not in time. Polar Bear Mike able to pick him up.
2 kills, the way of Allegiance. That's one of the things by picking this Jing Wei. Could be a bit of a opportunity for Energy to come back into it. And right now, they're going to steal away the red buff from the left-hand side, but in this guy is Weaken right now. And still on the left is Emelito, but Weaken's looking in the jungle towards Rafa, who ults and jumps away with a turtle.
And that right there, the ultimate coming out from Rafa is really needed. He didn't know whether they were going to collapse on him, so fine ult by him.
But plus the shell as well. The double down, basically. And because of that, it's going to be tough for Energy to get into this goal.
Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here? It says Rafa. He sees Ford doing it, and the judgment on the Rap is good. Cheeky steal from Allegiance there. Nice, clean pickup.
Allegiance are ahead right now, and they don't want to throw this lead. So I am all right with the call they're doing right now. Go back, take your own buffs, and then start fighting. Maybe get a pick.
Well, the speed buff has gone down the way of Energy there, as well as Weaken has his own. But in the jungle, we're going to see a fight here. Yamin's surrounded, but he's quite tanky on that Zeus, remember? And he's going to take out Weaken in the sky. Next on the left is the tree, and the tree is not going to stand for long because the axe that Dimmy's wielding will cut him down.
Energy looks like they're done waiting around.
I don't think they are waiting around at all, because they're looking for that speed themselves on the right-hand side now. The dance of the speed buffs has been interesting, but no one's really come up on top. But Weaken forced to purify away from the gravity surge there. With Dimmy over here and Rafa on the front side, it's going to force Cyclone to join in the fight too. Great pull from Polar Bear Mike, though. That'll get the purification out of Adapting to the sky goes Weaken, but no one's really dying right now. They're looking at Rafa. They're trying to collapse, but the turtle comes into play. Cyclone comes up with a big Eagles rally, and with Jing Wei being over there too, it's 1-for-1. However, the fight's still going.
Dimmy jumps over the wall, nothing else doing. Luckily for Energy, Adapting's able to find Weaken on the back end as well.
Speaking about Dimmy, he's nearly taken that tier 1 tower down on the right, and that's what the pings are about. But the Gold Fury has been started up here. The teleporting from Cyclone spin. Rafa on the front side as Weaken takes to the sky.
Weaken's up looking at Emelito. He's in the middle of everyone right now. Weaken knocks up 2 airstrike over the top.
So damage though. They're not killing Energy at all. It's Energy killing Allegiance. They take out Weaken. On the back of that, Dimmy still going deep, looking to push out one more member as Polar Bear Mike gets isolated from his team and picked off as well.
And Raffer's been the target of the majority of the time for Allegiance, but now that he has 2 aura items online, he's too tanky to focus. I'd like to see Allegiance switch.
Oh, there's going to be a fight here because that was a sprint just popped. Energy are going in. Big order from Yamin's on 4 targets, but Ocean's airstrikes to the back line. He's looking to pick up kills. Meanwhile, Stealth is surrounded by Emilito with the late hot rotation. Dimmy is trying to do work. He leaps in the air, knocks one up, but still Stealth stands.
Still alive?
And Stealth gets out. Still stands. Next on the list, the boys of Energy have to fall back as Weaken goes up.
He's up. He's got the ultimate. He's looking right now in the middle lane. Could go for Dimmy. Could go for the rest. Dimmy's the target. Pulled back in off the knockup.
Oh
but
no,
the
but
damage.
Weaken's so low and he's going to back away as well. The pull from the Gravity Surge is good, but it's not good enough to bring Oceans all the way back.
Here it is, another dance around the Gold Fury. This time Wrath is available for both solo laners. Double taunt there from Raffer into the double knockup from Dimmy. Weaken up in the sky looking for a target.
But that's why Energy tried to reset. Dimmy gets the focus, but hits 4 with his ultimate. Immediately Cyclone goes to the backside, and the boys collapse on Cyclone too. Dimmy's working on one side, but Adapting's running for his life right now. Cyclone is hell intent onto Yamin there, and he won't give that one up. He's so tanky. Cyclone is doing great work with the support and the protection from Polar Bear Mike as well, but Oceans is very low.
Very low. Detonate not quite enough. Dimmy up over the wall. Oceans boxing out with Raffer. The support able to take down the Hunter.
And now the push from Energy is on. Into the enemy, the jungle they go. Looking for the ragtag mob of Allegiance, trying to get away. Polar Bear Mike is the first one. Next on the list is Stealth. He's rooted in place, but he will dash back to the safety of his Phoenix.
That's a great job by Energy, baiting relics and then forcing a fight right afterwards.
And they get the Gold Fury as you saw there.
We're 22 minutes in. My man just bought his first damage item, and he's still top of the player damage. That tells you not only that Zeus is very high base
hello,
damage.
hello. Allegiance pulling the Fire Giant for a second here. A bit risky with Raffer and Dimmy watching on. Well, Raffer and Dimmy have slowed them down. Weaken taking some free poke from the Fire Giants. It does get reset, but Weaken's ult is now on cooldown unless they try and force it.
They're going to look for Yamin maybe, but again, he's so tanky. I don't know what they can do to him. No, Weaken going to hit the speed buff with that ultimate.
Great ult from Mike, but Yamin's there with the ult in response, and he gets collapsed on by Cyclone Spin. The boys of Energy are grouped together, trying to stay tall, and Adapting picks up the tree first of all. Polar Bear Mike is down, the sustain and protections are gone.
Ocean's getting hit by a 2-man feather step, and Yamin knocks him out of the sky with a detonate. Evo finds Weaken on the side, and Energy finds 3. The third goal for Nike's path to victory has been completed, so now you're going to see Energy doing even more damage.
Well, now, right now, they're looking at Cyclone Spin, who's isolated and alone, and he'll go down for free. Another member is a 4v5, and Energy not interested in the Fire Giant whatsoever. They're going for objectives first in these towers, and then they're going to fall back to it.
I want to talk about the main reason why Energy is winning these fights, and that's because of Emilito's and Yamin's positioning.
But then they always split up. Right after the initial engagement, you'll see Emilito pop acceleration and just go. He's just trying to gas pedal people. Speaking of getting gas pedaled,
we can get out of there, and he won't in time. Adapting with the in-handle, clean him up again. They've not lost a set in over a year. A year. Super Regionals last year was the last set they ever lost. Games maybe, but never a set, and there's another kill potential onto Cyclone.
Has to use Eagles Rally in place. Emilito forced to use Rewind. That's a small win for Allegiance, but the Phoenix still falls.
Because that's the only way back in this, is if Stealth can hit a big old final judgment.
He's only got 3 items online though. He's halfway around to his rod up.
Weakens in the sky, a Cyclone initiation. The Eagles running, the burst is good, and Emilito's already dead. Yamin's ult is not going to really do any work, and Allegiance are pushing them back. Get out of our base, says Allegiance, and Energy have to turn tail.
Not having their Hunter's a bad sign. Dimmy finds a multi-man Wrath. 5-man taunt from Raffer!
And the pull-in from Adapting is good too. Cyclone goes down. Adapting goes in again, looking for another prime target. Jingwei forced to airstrike back to safety. Mike is the last man on the front line. Slowed to high heaven by Raffer and Dimmy.
Emilito being way too excited there, giving the kill, then Allegiance overextending, and then dying, getting the Phoenix. Good job by Energy. But that's because Emilito want to use his spells, he want to get in there, and then get his ultimate off so he gets the reset basically, and then he can fight again.
Absolutely. I think Yamin has been baiting himself per Adapting.
Eagles rally from Cyclone, weakening 2, and the focus on Yamin again. Adapting on the back, gonna pull one in with the gravity surge. and Weekend is out of the fight. The ult from Mike is good, but Mike's now alone again, and he'll fall down. Left-hand side, the chase through the jungle is on. As you can see, the Dimmy, so Raph is chasing him down with adapting on the Erlang Shen, looking to pick up Cyclone. Good Raph, but it's too little, too late. He's going to fall as well.
There he goes, adapting, able to pick him up with the feather step.
And then with 2 fire minion waves coming in from the left and the middle, it shouldn't take too long for Energy to take their first game at the Smite World Championships and continue into game 2.
We're gonna head into game number 2. Let's see what Allegiance does to adapt.
Once again, we have the Raw band coming out, as well as the Terra. It is the get the healing off the board meta.
But Chronos being locked in for Team Allegiance first, and we're gonna see Nike and Giannis on the board for Energy. Going for the Nemesis for Weekend.
But this Nemesis pick, it just makes me laugh because Allied used to make fun of Weekend all the time. You know, hey Weekend, do you want, let's play something like a Thor about a Tasker, and Weekend goes, pick me Nemesis. Nemesis, please.
I like this Kepri pick from Allegiance as well, but Soul being locked in for Energy, and surprisingly enough, Camazot's being taken off the table.
That gap could be a problem for the Nemesis pick. I'm surprised that we didn't see Allegiance ban it out.
Allegiance might have to try to find ways to isolate targets, but Nox being locked in for stealth kills. And now there's also some sustain with the Guan Yu, but Thanatos! Oh, this is going to get spicy.
It is a little curious to see Dimmy go for the teleport here in this matchup because we saw him go for it. We saw him go for the Wrath in the last game. And talking about the solo lane matchup, oh, hold that thought.
Here we go. Dimmy going to walk up and Polar Bear Mike and Weekend going to walk back. But they've got support Cyclone here on the Guan Yu as well. But the focus on Polar Bear Mike is good right now. The combos of Wrath after Wrath, and it's Cyclone who takes out adapting. But Dimmy gets Polar Bear Mike, and Dimmy's trying to run. Wrath is trying to block some shots, but now he's in trouble too.
But I don't know if they're going to be able to catch him here. He's actually locked himself into this hole because Weekend had the Teleria boots as well. Tallow Assault going to be able to pick him up 2 for 1 in favor of Allegiance.
Do not fight without a shell. The enemy team had a shell on the support and they did not.
And I love the adaptation by Weekend and the rest of Allegiance. You can see he recognized what Energy did last time, forgoes Bumba's mask, picks up those Talaria boots right away, and that's the reason why you saw him able to actually keep up with Raffer, who had those tank boots already online. The same thing for Polar Bear Mike, picking up Talaria.
It was also because Yamin's ult was on cooldown from just being used too, so a little bit more tricky, adapting. Gonna get under pressure here by Stealth with a nice combo there. The blue buff stolen by Allegiance, small win, but because mid lane has been pushed in here, Energy can look for an early Gold Fury potentially with the damage coming out here and a Wrath available for them. If nobody gets here soon, it's gonna go the way of the world champs.
And normally when we talk about Thanatos, it's, well, we're 6 minutes in and we haven't seen a kill for adapting. Thanatos not really working out, but as Lich proved to us on day 1, you're gonna be able to use that Thanatos
Rapha
effectively.
forced to shield himself, and Weekend's gonna ult him, and in response, Cataclysm from Rapha. Polar Bear Mike, though, surrounded there by adapting and Yamin. The ult from Stealth comes out to try and slow them down. Yamin having to deal with Weekend, but in the sky is adapting, and he's looking for the bug.
Nowhere to go for Polar Bear Mike. Couldn't get the ultimate off. Emil able to pick up the kill. The double kill for the Hunter for Energy, and that's a good sign for Emil.
Cyclone spin, wrapping around the back here. May find adapting and Rapha. Rapha didn't notice this, but he's going to Cataclysm to avoid some damage. Space and time through from Yamin. Escape portals are available, but now if we can wrapping around the back, they look for adapting. Shield comes out. Yamin actually got hit big there by the ultimate from Stealth that wasn't even meant for him.
Not quite, but now Dimmy's in a ton of trouble. Locked in place. Weekend able to pick up the kill. Allegiance evens the kill number. It's a bad time for Energy to lose a fight because the Gold Fury is up. Cyclone Spin has a Wrath.
Trying to slow them down here with Emilito just juking in and out. Adapting's back here with Yamin now on his way as well. Gold Fury's still low and still being leashed. The silence is good on the Gold Fury, but meanwhile Cyclone Spin will be a casualty for Allegiance to get the Gold Fury. Energy want more, but I don't think they're going to find it.
And you can see there, the second relic picked up by Weekend. He's got a Sunder.
And I was going to say,
shout
I'm
out
a
to
little
his teammate.
surprised that he didn't actually go with the Sunder there on Yamin, who was in a bit of an awkward spot. Talk about awkward spots, Emilito is right now.
But I love the use of Supernova to use it as CC immunity for the abduct from Polar Bear Mike. Hot heads up play there from ML.
And now we can turn it back around a little bit. But Polar Bear Mike and Ocean still hanging around in this lane. And Emilito wants a bit of Oceans here. And he's looking for it. And Yamin from the mid lane. You want to talk about snipes? That was a snipe and a half.
Nowhere to go now for Polar Bear Mike. Rez, who cares? Yamin picks up the long-range double kill. You know Emilito's mad that his mid laner just stole his kill.
Just keep an eye on the triangles on the right and left of your screen there for the ultimates that are available. Quite a few are still on cooldown from both teams here, but big ultimates are still there, and there's one from Cyclone Spin. The cavalry charge for zone. Focus on Rafa is the call here, and Rafa's already dead. Stealth gets the kill, but Cyclone is running for his life with the Capri ultimate, adapting through the portal round the back. The ult pops from Capri, and back alive is Cyclone.
Cyclone's still alive, but Emilito doesn't want to let him go. Ocean's on the meanwhile, takes out Adapting on the backside.
And now Oceans are going to fight too, but meanwhile Emilito, he's going to go down as well. The roar from the North American crowd is here as Dimmy is running for his life too. So Dimmy's looking to clean up Oceans, who stuck around too long, and it's now Yamin and Dimmy to try and escape.
Yamin completely out of mana though. Gold Fury being looked at right now by Allegiance. Wrath still up for Cyclone Spin. Yamin doesn't want to let it go.
Oh, he got Ruin in place there to Yamin, but they're going to have to give this one up now. Gold Fury to Allegiance.
Overall, way too split fight by Energy right there. They let the backline leave alone. The Kronos rewinded and got into the backline.
But the big thing there was MLC Stealth laying down that silence underneath Rapper, who was looking to find the Cataclysm in the middle of everyone, but he just got exploded at the exact moment that he was looking for it. CC chain there was flawless from Allegiance.
3 members of Energy are in mid lane now, trying to siege this one down with the support of Soul. 3-on-3 there, as we've got a 2-on-2 on the right hand side, and Weaken's had enough. He wants Adapting, and Adapting's in a lot of trouble here. Cyclone gets the kill.
Energy have to start respecting Allegiance. They still have a lot of damage online. They can still get picks, and they can still one-shot people because they have the Nemesis and the Sunder.
But now it's Allegiance. They're going to go aggressive here, and Cyclone Spin's taking the brunt of the tower damage for the time being. Big heal from him and a meditation too, and they will pick up Dimmy as well. We may see a 5-on-5 shortly.
And there's no way to really deal with this healing. They don't have enough anti-heal right now. Cyclone's been dashing in, immediate Nemesis onto Rapper. He's taking a ton of damage through
still
phase of
alive
time.
right now as Adapting comes through the portal. He's going to take to the sky just in time to get away. Will he come back down is the question. He's looking at Stealth.
Executed, there he goes. MLC Stealth falls to Adapting. Is he going to get out as well?
I don't know. Cyclone's trying to support him. The shield from Ruff is good. The stun is there from Cyclone. The root is there from Mike. And finally, they'll pick up the king of the jungle. But Polar Bear Mike and Allegiance are in a bit of trouble here.
Cyclone's been doing it all for Allegiance. Big Unstable Vortex claps Oceans for a ton of his HP, but Dimmy just trying to zone away the rest of the tide of Allegiance, looking for the jump over the blue buff wall. He can't find it, he's stuck.
He's waiting for a portal, and Yamin will get him out of the danger zone there. Gold Fury has been pulled, space and time not used just yet by Yamin, but let's listen in to ALG's communications.
Back to slow. I'm gonna get in here. I'm inside easy. I'm really low. I'm really low. Alright, yeah. Gab. Gibbs? Oh, fuck. I need help. I don't have anything for you. Okay, let's run. I'll be back soon. We're just diving. Still some trouble. It's not even half. It's not even half. It's half now. Talk to each other. It's fine. I'm full right now. I'm gonna get. Fire. That's it right now. They're gonna ult in. We can do it. Let's go. How long to mid? 30. I'm pushing midway. I need the next heal for sure. Dance on speed. You go there.
What a great listening that was from Allegiance, and now they've got a boon in them because they're looking at Adapting too. They pick up the Gold Fury. Energy was sloppy.
Weaken not the problem this game. I can tell you that much. Making the plays there, calling the target on a Rapper, and then stealing away the Gold Fury with a dash. Unbelievable play by him.
Cyclone going in on Yamin, but Adapting going to silence out the Tello Assault. Weaken though, looking towards Emilito. The ultimate does connect, but the Sanctuary and the use, I believe, was there to save him.
Didn't even need the Sanctuary, just that immune from Disapparated.
Just came into account the Disapparated, but the 5 gen still being done right now. Cyclone Spin can continue to heal the team. Energy, though, patiently waiting on the outskirts.
Just waiting for them to take a lot of damage. And Cyclone Spin's a target, but a great immune from Polar Bear Mike. Meditation, heal, but Wicked gets executed.
And next on the list, it could be Cyclone, but Cyclone's taking up the front line of the Storm. He needs more support from his boys, though. Gonna dash back to the safety of his team. Emelito and Rafa are both on their last legs. The shotgun from Yamin's unstable Vortex just shredded the backline for a second. And Energy, they're not done.
MLC Stealth doing so much damage now. Can't find the combo onto Dimmy. Taking a big damage is Emelito. Stealth is in Cyclone Spin. Cyclone falls. Stealth pops out. He falls as well.
Energy are marching on. They want more out of this. Yamin's gonna get pulled. Yamin's nearly dead, but he'll stand. Adapting though. Ring around the roses. Oceans is opposes.
They played so well, Energy. Holy damn.
Just playing together like yeah, whatever that means, I guess.
That was the politest comms we have ever heard out of you at that moment.
Right, I've got to be polite.
Very much so.
Fire Giant again though for Energy this time round. They're trying to make sure they can get it before the respawns of Allegiance come through. Mike's trying to slow them down best he can, and Weaken #1's on his way. He's gonna adapt him right now, but a shield is gonna force him to double dash back to safety. Fire Giant still being done, but finally Energy picking it up.
But like you mentioned, Trix, the ultimate from Polar Bear Mike was beautiful, just not quite enough damage from the rest of the team. Oceans wasn't able to put out the necessary damage in that fight. Stealth did a ton, but the Chronos did not.
Oh, the engage there from Cyclone Spin after a great route from Mike, and he's looking for Yamin. Good silence from Adapting to slow him down. Ult used by Dimmy 2. Meanwhile, Rafa goes down, and now Allegiance holds strong once more. Either team can still win this one right now, even though Energy have the Fire Giant here. Allegiance can one fight, and this could turn immediately.
Without a doubt, I mean, we're 30 minutes in, the gold lead is about even. Two people coming around the right-hand side. Ocean throws out the stun, can't find it. Dimmy gets pulled back.
Dimmy's down. Space inside from Yamin didn't do anything there as well. The tier 2 tower does fall, but Allegiance is going to push here and look towards Rafa, who's still alone.
Rafa's got nowhere to go. Locked in place by MLC Stealth. Pulled back in by Polar Bear Mike. Nox picks up the kill.
And immediately Cyclone takes to the horse to make sure that Adapting is forced to ult defensively away. But what's going on left-hand side, Trix?
They're gonna push this down. No, they are gonna back. They might be able to be able to save the mid lane here, but Dimmy just being too aggressive without his ultimate in that fight, and that's why they lost it.
Well, yeah, like I said, members back actually of Allegiance on the left-hand side. So there's only a few here to try and defend. And Ocean's got scary low, and there's a Hunter Adapting. The rewind will get him safe for a second, but Oceans goes down. 15 to 15. The second Fire Giant is available, and Energy are shredding it down. Allegiance have not been able to get close. Fire Giant to the world champs once more, and Allegiance on the defensive again. Well, let's find out exactly how this is going to go down, because the route from Mike is down there. The boys of Energy grouping up to try and siege this Phoenix. The silence down, but there we go. The cavalry charge once more from Cyclone Spin. The ult actually hits 2 onto Yamin, but a big shield comes there from Rafa to slow that down. Cyclone's in a bit of trouble here, but the execute goes through in time, and Cyclone Spin is dead. The world champions are moving on.
Weekend not going to be able to get away this time. Sanctuary doesn't matter. Dimmy able to pick it up. Energy marching down this right-hand Phoenix.
They get Cyclone Spin the one carry of Allegiance right now. They are easily going to be able to take this Phoenix.
And without Cyclone Spin, without the heals available to them, Allegiance are going to lose 2 Phoenixes. The left one exposed to Stealth. Going to rotate round here to try and defend and make something happen. But Energy just focused on the Phoenix.
Very patient play here from Energy. Getting all 3 Phoenixes.
This ain't patient. This is them looking for the win, it seems. But on the backside, the fight from Oceans and MLC Stealth. They're going to keep trying to defend their title and stay in this. But right now, there was 2 EU teams that came here right now. But the big difference is there's still 2 EU teams in the World Championships and only 2 North America.
Boy, so we got iRaffer here, the Guardian player, and probably were expecting to experience Lich there, but they had the surprising win. You find off facing against North America. It's only mentioned 5 lands in a row that you've won. Do you expect it to be any different going into these next games?
I mean, we're gonna bring it anyway, hopefully for EU or Obey, because they're. We've created another monster too. they're really good.
Awesome, man. Thanks for having you. I don't want to keep you anymore. That's iRaffer, ladies and gentlemen, and we do have a. Yeah, he wants a shout out. All right, so let's do it, man.
I just want to recall Polar Bear Mike's comment. rip NA, dude. No? NA sucks. NA sucks, dude.
The trash talk. I can't get away. Can't get away from it. You're in North America, though. You do realize that, right? Because the crowd is...
Am I?
Yeah, it's Atlanta, man.
I've only seen EU winning, so I just thought it was home territory.
Okay. All right. We'll wrap her with some strong words.
I love you all. Everyone here is awesome.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2017 Smite World Championship. And here we go right away into the picks and bans.
Luminosity here are going to just straight away target out that Nozex Ra and the Phantom Toss as well from the solo lane.
But now Xingwei being locked in for Lich.
Why Luminosity? They pick Sylvanas, who we know has the knock-up ultimate, yet they counter that with the Awilix.
But now Ratatasker being locked in for Lich, and now Toph being locked in for Nozex.
When they ban the chicken, what you got to do?
You got to get the other chicken.
You get the second chicken.
Barracuda is going to be heating up because that soul pick, the Thor was banned as well. But now we do see the Amaterasu being hovered over for Luminosity.
And it looks like it's going to be the support Erlang with the Ravenous solo, which I really like. I like the aggressive Erlang support. And there's the new wall.
All right, so
okay.
Soul for Barra, new wall for Xenotronics.
And actually, it looks like Lich is looking for an invade themselves. Mask's going to spot it out. And the rotation from the support, you can see Jeff Hindla coming around the corner.
Shinto taking some damage. Mast, well, Mast, Reload, Purification already burnt. Scary D's lower now as well. This could be bad for the Luminosity.
Nice Wrath.
Excellent work there from Jeff Hindler as well to get the heals onto his teammate.
That was very risky for Scary D, but the Wrath from Jeff Hindla is going to save them. Good Feather Step, though, and Seba's going to take a little bit of damage, but it still looks like Lich wants to fight that.
Scary D low, Scary D running away. He's got the speed aura on him, no damage ability available. Now is this going to die to the Wisp in a second. Jeff Hindler gets the first blood. Scary D's come back now. The first blood to LG.
Yeah, but to be honest, it looks so bad for Luminosity. They went in 2v3 and they really got it not in favor, but then Jeff Hindler comes in, helps the team.
Big for me is the Wisp and Shell combo that Jeff Hindler used as well. You know, because Shell gives you protections, and I believe Wisps give you some protection as well, Trix?
Yep. Yeah, a little bit, and that definitely played a factor in that fight.
Scary D surrounded, but all of Lich lined up. Mask finds now is in a knock-up onto Shinto as well. Good pin is going to make sure Luminosity can't pick up another kill.
And Luminosity just showing their dominance right now. They want to get the early lead.
Sleep Tight, you know, he was one of the ones that Lich was, you know, known for. This was the guy that soloed Zapman and Scrims when they were practicing against them, and he's being locked down for now.
Yeah, but that's Barracuda. Barracuda have been playing phenomenally so far.
Trouble right now for Scary D. Good stun Wrath as well. Scary D has the MS aura right now, just trying to escape. Now is trying to catch up, and he's actually just going to give up. They didn't know where anyone on LG was. They were actually worried about a rotation that wasn't there.
Middle lane. Nozex getting some good damage off here. We've seen him exclusively play Ra and Thoth so far. Sabers knocking up two there. Xenotronics able to get away in the fog.
And nice pull, Ratatasker. Feather stepped away. Xenotronics gonna put himself on the board with his first kill.
Blue buff being invaded now by Luminosity. Speed buff coming off cooldown soon as well.
And with Luminosity invading on the right-hand side, if he tries to contest that, he can't. He's only level 4, so he needs to soak up a little bit of XP just to get 5. Once Ratatasker hits 5, he could still be effective in the fight because his ultimate does have a knock-up.
And, you know, traditionally in the past, Scary D hasn't been, you know, that great in the solo lane. Saber's caught it in the mid here, gets his taunt off, but Xenotronics picks up the kill.
Now a red buff invade coming out. Barracuda does burn his Sanctuary, and Luminosity wants to fully commit. I think they actually want to bait a fight here. You can see Lich debating whether they want to initiate. Oh, actually, red buff trying to be invaded here. Barra's still on it. Jeff's pushing forward, looking for an opportunity to zone Lich out, and red buff just going to get stolen away again. Just that slow gold gain for LG right now, 3K.
Right, Luminosity is going to keep building this lead, and now they're going to go for the gold Fury as well.
Gold Fury under 50% HP. Teleport in here from Scary D. Jeff Hindler zoning out. Hits 2 up with the ultimate. In comes now. Can he get the knock-up? He can form that knock-up, but Gold Fury's already fallen down. Xenotronics up to the sky. Fire shots come down. Now it's very low. Scary D gets the kill onto the little rat. Shinto running through LG at this point, but just trying to zone for his team. Oh, they can get away.
Nozex actually jumped into 4, but he's getting knocked up by Supernova. Picked off. Shinto jumps forward. Lich answers back onto Mast. And right now, Sleep Tight boxing out Scary D, but the problem is those Wisps from Savannah is going to keep LG healthy, and now they're just going to be chasing down the rest of Lich.
Sleep Tight might be in some trouble here. Nothing's landing on him, though. LG, again, though, looking for this red buff invade. They do get it.
Fury. They are looking for a fight. They're barely doing any damage right now to this Gold Fury. They're baiting everyone in.
And Sabers has been baited. Sabers has been put in the ground. Scary D gets the kill up in the sky for the fire shot towards Xenotronics. Shinto being chased out. Blink in from Mask. Doesn't pull anyone in though. Shinto diving over the top with his ultimate. Xenotronics gets himself another one.
And Scary D chasing down Sleep Tide along with Mask as well. Feather Step does a decent amount of damage. Mask just shy of finishing off Sleep Tight right there. And that's also a thing too outside of the minions is, and it's gonna be a tier 1 tower for LG as well. It's just, at this point for Lich, you need to figure out what to do, and there's no one on your team that's far enough ahead to make individual plays, which means everything has to be absolutely perfect.
Luminosity pull in one there. It looks like Shinto's diving in as well, but Sabas already killed by Mask. No damage coming through for Lich T. It's all Luminosity at this stage as they're diving the tier 2 tower. 2-men stun. Scary D doing so much work at the front line. Nozik's doing what he can, but it looks like Luminosity's going to be pushing in. They take out Sleep Tide. Tier 2 tower still stands, but not for long.
Now Shinto going to try and stop LG from pushing onto the Phoenix, but there's 5 members.
All right, 4 men of LG sieging on the right-hand side. Barracuda 1v1 against
nice
on the left.
pull.
Nozik pulled in. Scary D charges after him. Purification saves Nozik for now, but the ultimate from Scary is going to pick him up in a second. LG diving between the towers. A great 3-man knockup from Jeff. Mask pulls in Shinto, taunt from Sabas, but Mask gets another kill. Shinto now is the target of LG. They've left the tower behind. They're hungry for more. They're hungry for kills. Scary D picks up Shinto. Look at them. They're going through the middle. Phoenix here. They have 5 minions here. They could be looking for the end. Sleep Tide's busy tied up under the tier 2 tower. Mask has got a lot of physical damage online. It's only now to defend here. He's up in the sky trying to get a knockup, but the Titan's already 50% HP. LG are going to take game number 1 away from Lich T.
Can the Latin American team pull this one out? It's all going to come down to this draft phase here.
Yeah, and I love the first ban coming out here. Let's get rid of that Sylvan.
All those healers are off the table for Xenotronics. You really can't go wrong here, I feel like, with this Giannis. I like the draft switch up here from Lich, picking up the Sobek really early on. Now Willish being locked in for now.
Mask well known for his rat, and Barracuda well known for his soul.
Now Kronos being locked in for Lich.
And what Lich needs to do right now is ban Khepri and Geb. Let's get, like, if they're going to start with Sylvan, there's the Geb ban. Perfect.
With the Vamana ban, though, for Lich.
And there's they picked the Khepri. Now I like the draft.
Well, it's going to be Athena for Luminox, and now Amaterasu being hovered over.
Yeah, overall Luminosity's draft is very powerful. We have 3 global ultimates.
And Lich did lose the early game before, and now they're picking the Sobek solo, which is not going to help them out if they want to go the same path.
He actually hasn't got his Wrath just yet, or a Relic just yet, still deciding here. And look at this, Jeff Hinla has his taunt leveled up there, and Sabas in a lot of trouble, surrounded and body blocked by 5 members of Luminosity. Does manage to dash away at the last second. You can see now is on the side, able to find a knock-up, and LG, they try, but aren't successful on the invade. That's the biggest issue, is that there's not a lot of pressure in the soul lane or mid lane. Ooh, it was the teleport, or excuse me, a portal Jeff Hinla took from Xenotronics right there. In the meantime, in the right-hand side, scaring a lot of trouble. First blood over to Lich, and now it starts off strong. LG just looking for this red buff. They're on the opposite side of the map this time, but still doing the exact same thing.
Sleep Tide trying to steal that one away there, but Luminosity going to pick that one up. Barracuda here, so much pressure on the left-hand side. Should be able to get this tier 1 tower, and Sleep Tide just leaving that uncontested.
And I mean, how did Barracuda get so far ahead? He have literally been 1v1ing the whole time, and he's 2 levels ahead. Already got the tower at 7 minutes.
Sleep Tide had no mana, no sustain. He had been poked out by Soul very early in the laning phase, is what I'm assuming had happened, and they were just able to abuse that. Now it's trying to make something happen, but by himself up. It's actually very hard as a jungler, especially a melee jungler like a Wheelix, to jump on top of the Soul by yourself here, but now it's going to try.
Immunity frames already used here from Barracuda. Looking to actually just stay in the fight here. Now it's taking way too much damage. Barracuda looking to turn this one around. 1v2. Ultimate's already been used from Sleep Tide as well. Here's Xenotronics and the rest of the squad. Jeff Inler torn into Sleep Tide. Barracuda looking for the kill. Barracuda, can he find it? In 1 second he will. Sleep Tide gave up. Barra gets the kill.
Gold Fury going to be started up right now by Luminosity, and they do secure it with the Wrath. And actually looking for the support player.
Taunted by Jeff, stun coming through from Scary D. Can Sabas even get his ultimate off? I don't think he can. He gives up there. Mask picks up the kill. Pulled into the tower though was Xenotronics by now as Jeff Hinler low as well. Shinto along with Nowaz gets the kill. Scary flung back towards the tower line. Running away now from 3 members of Lich T. Great knock up there from Nowaz. Nozix gets the kill. Jeff here just hiding around the corner waiting for Sleep Tide. Dashes in, gets the taunt. Barracuda with the ultimate there. They're looking for the Chrono Xenotronics and the squad's here.
Oh, he got the rewind.
Rewind though. Zeno. The tier 2 tower, which was the objective, though, falls down.
It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter that the Hunter got out. I mean, Sleep Tight rewinds, he stays alive, but you lose a tier 2 tower, another 1,500 gold.
No, sorry, that's Master up with this guy. He's looking for Nowis, maybe. Where's the knockup? He's coming to Sleep Tight. No purification.
Beautiful.
No ultimate available. No mana available for Sleep Tight as well. Here's Jeff. Here's Zeno. Here's Mars. Down goes Nowis. Zeno trying to take some damage from the sky. He's very low here. Needs to be careful, but no one from Lich T can get to the Yanis.
Just baited at this point. There goes the Khepri revive onto Kha'Zix, who's in the middle of 3. Needs to be careful. He dashes aggressively. The Khepri revives in. He doesn't die until afterwards. Jeff Finla finds the kill under the tower. Right now in mid, Sabos going to be locked in by Mast. He's got to escape, though. Jeff Finla can't tank for much longer. A 5K gold lead at 15 minutes.
And it seems like Jeff Finla really liked that. Oh, there's a fight. Hold that far.
Shinto, he's taking some damage here. Force into the lurking in the water. Is a long way back to his tower here. All of LG just standing in him, trying to force him away from the tower. Great taunt there from Jeff Finla. Zeno, perfect rotation there.
And now Barracuda is so far ahead that he just pushes up his left lane, goes to mid, and so his team could push out the right.
Did he just... Kha'Zix almost died to the Soul's Trail?
LG now looking to push down the mid tier 1 tower here, and they should be able to get this one for free. No contention here from Lich T. They're now trying to stay under their tier 2 tower, but it's a 5-man grouping here. Oh, Shinto dives in,
he
doesn't get the plug. This is going to be bad news for him. He's lurking in the waters again. Now is trying to do what he can to the backline here. Khepri revive comes through. Shinto gets the revive, but now that ultimate is down. Xenotronics with the snipe.
Shinto right now trying to force everyone off this tower, but it's so hard. LG's way too far ahead. Scary D on zone duty as the rest of his team knocks down the last remaining tower for Lich at only 17 minutes.
Fire Giant being started up here. Let's listen into Luminosity as they try and take the objective.
Khepri slowed. I'm portaling. Khepri slowed. That's result. You just kill him. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Don't need dash. Don't need dash.
Don't stand for 2.
I'm dangerous.
Don't stand for 2.
I'm ulting. Nice job.
And again, push middle, and again. Hey,
that's your cross flank.
I'm trying to get yours. Okay, just go Phoenix. He went so far away.
Yeah, we're getting it. Go fire. Just go fire. Make sure we can definitely hit. What, Daddy?
What? That's what we just did.
High five for tight.
Just kidding.
Bro's over there.
Careful.
It's on me. Go. Portaling it.
You can hear how calm and collected Luminosity were during that whole engagement there. Not even worried at all about Lich T. They're now burning through the Titan. It's under 25% HP. Luminosity look like they're moving on towards the semis. Actually, almost there. Almost.
Luminosity is going to day 3, folks, and they're going to face off against the European powerhouse NRG. Can't wait to see that game. But gentlemen, let's go ahead and recap all the games that we saw here today. Eager and Obey are going to be in the semifinals as well. Eager had an easy match against Hoppy. Hoppy just could not put it up with the North American powerhouse. And then Obey versus Soar. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Hi-Rez Expo 2017, presented by Twitch Prime. I'm Golden Boy here, and we have a thrilling day of competition for you. 2 best-of-5s lined up. It's going to be a barn burner, folks. First up, we have Team Eager facing off against Obey. And then you thought it was good. Oh, no. The EU-NA doubleheader continues, because after that, we have NRG versus Luminosity Gaming. And it is time, folks. Picks and bans have begun. Obey, Eager, the NAEU doubleheader starts now, and Ra is off the table right away.
Eager making the right decision, in my opinion, taking away that Khepri. Panda-like on Khepri yesterday was playing lights out. Or Zeus.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely targeting the best right now. But we see an Odin ban, a very interesting one.
They tend to, flex around, and they like to go for something a little bit janky.
Yeah, and that's a perfect.
No Terraban early on.
Terraban early on. The crowd is pretty excited as well to see that Erlang coming out.
Captain Swig is currently undefeated on Nike. This is a great pickup for Obey. We're going to have to see if Eager have kind of a solution to that. As we see the variety here, the bread and butter, his probably most well-known character.
All week we've been talking about the Xing Wei and how that factors in. Instead, we end up getting not another lockdown for Xingwei, which I thought we would see early on here.
Yeah, Sylvanas is an excellent pairing with them, like you mentioned, because of the fact that he has a lot of ability to just go ahead and apply pressure to the lane without having any issues.
And I think this is the first ul we've seen at the World Championship. This is a very well-known character for Zapman. He's been playing it for years.
And I like the Uller pick coming out because they were probably expecting Ataraxia to go this Mage ADC route. Mage ADCs have a hard time in the early game, and that's really where Uller is prospering. So overall, I think that it's a really smart pickup by him.
Yeah, and I think one thing we would want to kind of see focused on is what items do these guys pick up?
Anubis!
Anubis pick. No one saw this coming at the World Championship. First game
China's
of the
not
day.
on the stage, right? Like, I don't.
This is crazy.
Shout out to China.
Shout out to China. Oh my
This is
God.
an Anubis.
This is game one.
What? Game one of the semi-finals. And you're gonna draft Anubis, Kabrakan, and Ul?
Look, we all know Eager's weird and picks weird things, but game one, Anubis, they're not even waiting to pull it out. I don't know what I expected. We should have expected this from Eager.
Now, early wards placed down by both teams. Just keep an eye on your map about what's gonna happen here. We're going to group it on the left-hand side from Eager. 4 members strong right now, potentially looking for the invade onto the red buff on this side. And it looks like Obey have sniffed that out a little bit.
But so is Divios. He's going onto his right-hand side. He's got the Wrath. Looks like he's going to steal this away with his own. On the left-hand side, it's Zapman soloing the boars, while the rest of Eager steal the red buff. And where are they going?
They're going between the 2 towers in mid, and they're going to proxy farm the wave. And Pretty Prime's like, guys, there is 3 men running between the tier 1 and tier 2 tower. Now Devios joins them too, and they're going to steal the speed as well.
Unbelievable. So the Anubis pick makes sense right now because there's no mage with better level 1 clear than Anubis. So you can see that's exactly why they drafted this. Eager coming in prepared.
And the tanks as well. This is why they've got such a tanky lineup, so they can proxy farm these waves and not take too much damage.
Yeah, I've heard of this tank advanced strats meta, and Eager is definitely the one to pull out these type of strats.
We got a bit of a barn burner in the jungle already. 3 on 3, 4 on 3, I should say. Obey with the man advantage there. Keep an eye on DJ on your mini-map there. There's a Kabrakan on that left-hand side that's been there a long time. And with Zapman going in now, Ataraxia's in trouble. And Eager will get first blood in this semi-final.
That's the danger. You have the extra movement speed, but it doesn't matter. Just too low health.
But Twig going into the enemy jungle here, looking towards the speed.
Gonna get some solid poke onto Aurora, but the speed buff is the focus here for Obey. You can see Twig has that Wrath available, not gonna need it in order to steal away that speed buff.
And now they're gonna head over to the blue as well. No response from Eager here.
Yeah, and when you play Freya and you have this type of you can't get out of, you can't
Sat there.
Yeah, you can't go forward.
Yeah.
It's so rough.
Hello, hello, hello. Eager's doing a Gold Fury. Was there a Gold Fury there?
Not for long, there wasn't. Only for about 4 minutes and 20 seconds, because as soon as it got started up, it gets melted.
And Pretty Prime here, we're looking at him at the moment on the Poseidon that we just mentioned. It is a big composition from Eager. Hold that fort. A pull on a roar does hit, but round the right-hand side, Devios has turned up with a blessing, and Eager may try and turn this one round. The walls are down, and DJ's got Panda pinned. The Kraken hits 3. Not a whole lot of damage, however, and the Roar's looking for a big taunt there, but they're being pushed back. The laser ultimate from the Anubis comes out, but Variety turns up Brig. The law is here, and 1 kill, the way of Obey.
The shell was beautiful from DJ Pernicus, but it just didn't last long enough. You have the shell, you can take 1 3-man Kraken, but how about a 4-man Sylvanas ult? Just way too much grouping there from Eager.
And, well, let's hold that for a second, because this Gold Fury's just started up.
Teleport in from Variety, but he doesn't have the Wrath. He's got the Blink. It's going to be a fight. Aurora coming in with the Blink, but a huge backup.
Kraken as well, onto 3 targets. Eager still stand, however. The heals are really important for the Lawbringer and Ataraxia. The laser ultimate from the best is not good enough, and Obey get 2 kills for no deaths.
Not just, again, too much grouping for Eager. Now Gold Fury started up by Obey after picking off 2 DJ Pernicus and Best. Only Zapman is here full health.
No Wraths available for the boys of Eager to stop this now, and that pull from Panda will slow them down, but Zapman is here, and he's trying to push them down full health. Zap may get 1 in response, The Gold Fury's gone, but Obey still stands, and Aurora's gonna fall instead.
No way, Zapman's still running for his life.
You see the gold differential between the two now, it's around, 2,000 roughly now, 2,300. And the laugh spams have begun from Obey.
That's when you know he's really confident.
He's confident now, he's feeling himself. 4-1 right now, and Obey come back into this one after Eager's start was very, very strong early on. Still dancing around this left-hand side of the map, though.
So going back to that Gold Fury engagement, it was, again, Eager grouping up a little bit too much. Oh, Zapman in trouble on the left-hand side.
Zapman is going to run for his life. Ataraxia's going to pick him up, but he might be in trouble instead. Scratched out, the boys of Eager, they want the tree instead, but the tree, it moves a little bit quicker than you'd expect.
In the middle lane, it's Pretty Prime and Captain Twig knocking down this tier 1 tower. Obey looking very, very strong here early.
And now we're going to go find the left-hand side. Great play from Aurora. The best trying to follow up, but the best was a little bit late to try and join in there. Not sure he expected that much of a combination from Aurora.
But Aurora was able to get both relics out from that. Divio's getting eaten by the Kraken, completely destroyed by Pretty Prime.
And over here still Captain Twig banished onto Kraken. DJ pushed into the pit where the ball spawned, and the Whirlpool will claim another life. Pretty Prime with a double kill. Obey 7-1.
Uh-oh, Best stuck in the tower, though Aurora and Zapman have come to support. Grouping from a variety on the backside, missed the Blink Fearless, but Best taking so much damage already.
And the Best will fall to Variety as well, but Zapman and Aurora are getting him low, and Zap will get one life. Back to the tower he goes, tries to pick his opportunity. Gotta respect the Fearless from Variety, but support Aurora as well. He wants Ataraxia, but Variety's still here. Panda like to. Zapman doesn't care though. Zapman's at Worlds, and he's trying to make this work for his team right now.
It's the duo lane from Eager, just brawling in the jungle. Zapman finds 2. Aurora's gonna pick up Variety as well.
And the crowd explodes. Pretty Prime leaps away with his tail between his legs. And now Eager have a chance to get some potential towers back themselves, or maybe strip some jungle.
Zapman is just putting the team on his back right now. This is his time, his first semifinals ever at Worlds. He's 4-1-1, been a part of every kill from Eager.
Now grouping up on this left-hand side. The ball spawn, the ball's going to get dropped down in favor of Obey. They would like that tier 1 tower, it seems, as well as the Gold Fury is available.
This next Gold Fury is going to be key. Captain Twig jumping in onto Aurora. Pull onto Zapman, though.
And the route is good too, but the Best has to deal with Twig in his face. Great taunt from Aurora to keep his team alive for now, but the Kraken removes Aurora from the map.
Zapman's going to fall as well. Ataraxia able to pick him up. Obey gonna have to punch through these walls from Kraken, but 2 kills already.
Let's have a listen in to Obey as they look at the Gold Fury.
They're giving enough, it looks like. Push left, push left. That job. I'm gonna hold it. I can go for a back.
It looks like Obey have been able to just play around it for the most part.
Very much so. Now Aurora in a ton of trouble. Kraken comes out immediately into the pull from Panda Light.
And then another ultimate on top of that, but still the turtle will stand for now, drawing a lot of attention until Variety's Fearless will clean up the support player for Eager.
They need to get at least 1 more pick if they want this tower.
They do have Frey and Poseidon though for the auto attack.
Around the back comes Twig right now. 4-man ultimate from him, and already Devios is dead. Next on the list, the Fearless from Variety removes Zapman's purification as the Best falls to Prime again. Next on the list is DJ Pernicus. And Variety still looking at Zapman once more.
Sanctuary used 1 last shot, immune as he's gonna get out. Now Ataraxia boxing Aurora in the Titan room. Variety tagging this Phoenix up for his Hunter. I don't think he's gonna be able to save his life though.
No, I think they both went too deep here, but the boys of Eager are gonna be careful, because here comes Captain Twig again, and Panda Like as well.
Oh, Zapman just able to jump out, has the Wisp, but not going to be able to fall. So Obey's going to get even stronger.
Panda's looking for a pull, not going to find it that time, but Twig still round the back here, goes into 3. Ult as well, asks the question from Zapman, but right now it's Obey with all the answers. Ataraxia's prayer is just pumping out the pulse damage as Krakens connect time and time again. Eager are forced back to their own base.
Eager just has no answer. Aurora going to be the next to fall. Pretty Prime picks up his 6th kill of the game already. Obey just running through Eager right now. For me, it was the fact that Variety dominated that lane. Divios never was even or ahead.
And only Phoenix is remaining. Still in the mid lane is Variety. A banish comes out very early on as Twig goes to the back line again. The taunt from Aurora only hits Panda Like, but the Kraken from Prime hits 3. still alive. However, is Aurora escaping with his life? The Phoenix is only at half.
Again, the tower damage just isn't there from Obey. Eager's holding for now. Nice two-man stun there from Divios, but he's caught in the whirlpool.
And Divios is going to get leapt on by Twig again. But the best is there this time. Not enough to kill Twig as DJ does fall.
As does the left-hand Phoenix. 5 members still healthy. Obey thought about the Titan, it looks like. Then they got a little bit smarter going for the middle.
All over the wall from Pandalite. Did onto the best. Going to force that Sanctuary. Middle Phoenix falls down. And once again, Obey go back in. Ataraxia is having a great game right now as the best has fallen as well.
So much damage from Ataraxia there. Divios falls. Aurora falls as well. Obey coming up big in game 1, looking dominant against the North American Eager.
Europe will claim first blood in the semi-finals, but it's only one game, boys and girls. You're gonna win a marathon.
But here we go. Draft phase begins again, and we're starting things off with a Ra and Odin ban on each side, guys.
Yeah, Obey going ahead and target banning out Best again with the Ra Zeus picks immediately off the table. But I'm happy to see this Nike ban coming out on the side of Eager.
Yeah, we almost see a similar run back, but just with that Nike ban. What does Captain Twig play now? 5 games of Nike. Hasn't even warmed up on any other characters.
And with Eager opting to go for this healer composition.
Eager. And we see a Rat.
I like that Jingwei pick for Ataraxia.
As we see a Yanis pick, some global presence coming out of the mid lane from Team Eager here. Let's not let variety on his best character. Take it away from him.
And I really also like how they went ahead and took away the Poseidon.
Oh, okay. So we saw what Zap could do on her.
And I guess he doesn't want to be spicy today, but I mean, everybody's pretty excited either way to see a Vulcan
I think Vulcan King's pretty spicy. And an Erlang Shen getting locked in as well. So.
To the point where it's going to be incredibly difficult for Eager to go ahead and match up with these team fights.
And we see the final pick of Bastet here.
And as far as hunters that I want my player who's feeling really into themselves right now, on her is one of the best.
Early invade from Eager. Let's have a listen in at the start of this game to Eager.
They're gonna kill me. Oh my god. I can't get away. I'm dead. I'm alive, but he stopped me from doing the best. I'm gonna come in with you guys. Just wait for me. Just wait for me. It just got the other way.
Well, again, has spawned over on the right-hand side. Captain Twig, Panda-like is here, and Pretty Prime on the way too. Meanwhile, Variety has already forced Devios back to base for a quick recall for his boots there. So once again, Eager lose their speed.
Against Ataraxia, who's known as one of the most passive players in lane, going for that early Ichval might not pay off as much.
Oh, Paul in mid lane on the best, does connect, and he's actually going to force his ultimate out of the best there. Round the back, Captain Twig is trading with Zapman, and Twig is losing that trade for all intensive purposes. But now DJ Pernicus is surrounded, will leap over the wall with a pounce as an ultimate comes out from Sylvanas into the skies. Variety, and he'll clean up the cap. First blood, the way of Obey. Obey are heading towards the speed buff once more of Eager. They're denying more from DJ every time they can. What I expected out of Eager here is they control the jungle with an Anher and a Giannis early, and I expected early gold furies, and mentioning that, that's what Eager were looking for right now. But Obey recognized it, Panda-like did, but Panda-like's gonna fall. Didn't realize he was there all alone, but maybe DJ's in trouble now because he's got no pounce.
Pounces down, nowhere to go for the jungler. Ataraxia able to pick him up 1-for-1, and that's in favor of Obey, the jungler for the support.
And that teleport as well, and Variety's the reason that he managed to get first blood onto DJ in this game. Golfio being looked at right now, Aurora knocked up, but tanky enough. Cavalry charge comes out in good pace there as Twig falls through a portal. Eager just looking to sit back mainly, but Variety's not looking that way at all.
Finds the stun directly into the Vulcan ultimate. Pretty Prime from a distance picks up Aurora.
That was a hot and spicy rotation from Variety, the Scouser from England, and now Obey will look at the Gold Fury, and the Gold Fury drops as quick as it did in game 1 when Eager took it that time.
DJ takes the portal into trouble. He's getting very low, able to escape just barely. Captain Twig on the front-hand side looking for Best, able to just escape. Ataraxia almost fell to the cats as well.
And those two supports, as you can see, with power, Raw's built here. Talk about Aurora, into the sky he goes, rooted in place, dashes away, Variety collapses again. Variety has no ultimate this time round though, so he's going to be a little bit more careful, and that's going to force the shell out of Panda-like.
Panda-like was just trying to get that ultimate out from Aurora, I feel like, and wasn't able to do so. Very patient from Aurora, knowing exactly how much
Obey's coming. There's 2 members in the jungle on the way over, and I don't think Iga saw it coming now, but Aurora has. He's got on the horse. The Vulcanal is good, and Devios is no more. Next on the list, they could look to Aurora, but now Iga are back here too.
Now Aurora still in trouble, like you mentioned. Panda able to find him. Cats going hard onto Captain Twig, but he's tossing him down with those auto attacks. Variety dashes forward. The pullback for Panda. Goodbye, DJ Perdikin.
And goodbye, Tier 1 tower as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ataraxia rotated round, pushed that in, so Zap couldn't come over, and now they can even look for a Tier 2.
Iga is just on the back foot the entire set. They haven't been on the aggressive since the first wave of game 1 by proxy between the towers.
Batman versus the world at Worlds right now, and that world is Obey. The Impale hits Twig, but now he's got to be careful. He's drawing them in, though, because there's teleports there from Devios. Zatman, good Desert Fury from him as well. The Meatball's going to get absorbed by the Sanctuary, and now the reinforcements for Iga are back here.
Ataraxia in a ton of trouble still, but still has the airstrike. Not in time, though. Zatman finds it with the Impale.
And while they're doing the speed buff for Rice, he's trying to keep them all busy, and one backfire from Prime says, goodbye, Zap, we knew thee well.
Aurora up onto the horse, looking at Twig. DJ's here as well, but only level 10, still has enough damage. Jungler for jungler.
But Variety's in the sky again, and he wants a bit more Devios this time round. Not going to be able to find it and force a retreat for DJ Pernicus. The rat's going to find the kitty cats, and now it's the rat that's in trouble.
But the 2 missed from DJ. The stun's going to find home, though. Through space and time, the dash in time. Variety can't heal.
Oh, he does it off from downtown as well. Prime makes it at least a 1-for-1.
But the 2 we've been talking about, Pretty Prime and Variety in the solo lane, look at the player damage charts. It's those 2. Pretty Prime has had an
Panda like to be in trouble with that Impale, though. The team's going to watch himself. The cavalry charge is good, but a pimp from Captain Twig. And now Variety hits 3 on the back with a rattle. Now they're all grouped on the Best. He was trying to get involved. And the Best is looking for the kill on Panda Like. And meanwhile, Panda Like's taunting in his face.
There it is, Earthshaker, not quite enough damage to kill Zatman though. Twig on the chase, still one to go, but he catches the dash from Divios, uses the walls, immune to the knockup, stuns out Captain Twig, but again, it's Panda-like, being the bait for Obey. So tanky right now.
Captain Twig, he's got his eyes on Zap, making sure he ain't gonna get involved here.
Iga just can't do anything about this. Variety dashes forward, zoning away everyone. Shell is popped by Panda-like. Look at him, looking for it. The Vulcan
as well. He's gonna hit Devios, but only for half his health this time. Only half the health to the Guardian, it's okay. Meanwhile, left-hand side, Zapman once again having to take on Twig and Variety this time. He's forced back under the tower.
Now Variety in trouble in the jungle, completely surrounded, deleted by DJ. That's a big kill for
They said time, here we go, Iga's back in it, and then looking towards Pretty Prime. He's running for his life, but that pillar has blocked him in place. Sanctuary to absorb some damage. Still Aurora's trying to chase him. The cats are already dead. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Zapman's still alive tonight.
No more portal, not alive for very long. Zapman's sleeping now. Captain Twig able to put him down.
And the Best almost picked up Prime. And Ataraxia will clean that up. He's 11-5. Looks like it is going to be, indeed, a free Fire Giant. I don't think he can even look to contest this here. Prime will use the ultimate to secure as well, just to make sure. And immediately Aurora disengages away from the fight. What about 2 minutes of the Fire Gen has been consumed now, and we're going to end them at the Phoenix's finally. The middle one being sieged down, and meanwhile left-hand side, Variety's keeping 3 members of Iga busy. They're going to renege the middle Phoenix here, are Iga, waiting for the minions to pour in. His Twig is in mid lane, trying to make sure those minions go. Great double wall coming out there from Devios, hitting onto 2. But Ataraxia gives as good as he gets. The Phoenix is now at half health.
Here comes the engagement. Sprint pops Aurora onto Ataraxia, forces the purification. Variety up into the sky. Earthshaker coming down, not going to find a target.
But it does force Iga back, and that allows Obey into the base. They will take the Phoenix, as still Twig is cleaning the house on the backside, forcing the cat back, and the ultimate down 2. 2 Phoenixes, and over to the right-hand side, go Obey.
So disciplined there from Captain Twig. DJ was 1 HP, lets him go right away, just sticking with the team.
Oh, over the wall comes DJ. Ataraxia in a bit of trouble there. The Sanctuary keeps him alive. Zap was nearly trying to clean that up space and time, doesn't find a home either. So still, Ataraxia alive, and now the Best. So DJ will fall as well.
Just so much body blocking. Look at the damage coming out there from the spicy meatball from Pretty Prime. This right-hand Phoenix not going to stand for much longer. Obey looking absolutely dominant.
And they're looking to push in. The minions in mid lane are fire minions now. They want the Titan. They would love kills as well if they could get it. But right now, Obey are looking to put themselves just one game away from a final. One game away from facing either Energy or Luminosity. Europe could have 2 finalists.
And we're into the draft here, and we do see kind of similar bans coming out. We see the Obey with the Zeus ban, Team Eager staying strong with the Nike ban.
For that
Ra
early invade composition,
is open.
Ra is open.
Will they pick it?
Jingwei was God
This is a big risk, by the way, just letting that Ra through.
I also think it was incredibly smart by Eager to go ahead and pick up that Erlang.
Yeah, and the Kraken pick, very, very intelligent. This is one of the kind of counters to Ra. He doesn't have any way to get over those big Cabrakan walls, and also Ra applies a slow, which Cabrakan's immune to.
Khepri is a pretty scary pick to see coming out inside of Obey, especially with the way that Panda-like has been playing. And you can see Obey as well continuing to take shots at Best Godful. They're going ahead and getting rid of the Scylla. They already got rid of the Zeus early on, and they picked the Ra. So Best is going to have to dive pretty deep into his Godful for this one. And I don't want to say Anubis because I really wouldn't want to see Best pull out the Anubis.
Yeah, and what you do see Team Eager doing is banning out 2 of the Mage Hunters, the Soul and the Chronos, but they leave the 3rd one open anyway.
So I think it was a smart choice to take away the Soul and the Chronos because I think Soul and Chronos are actually a lot harder to deal with when you're playing Jingwei.
And your worst nightmare, being hovered here. The Anubis coming out the best possibly. And it's locked in. They have a strategy and they want to employ it.
Obey are probably just going to keep sticking to what they know, and Variety on that tier again.
But Eager's tournament life, and I'm going to do exactly what the crowd did, right? Because the crowd went, Anubis? And then they cheered, right, when it was locked in. But your tournament life is on the line, and you draft Anubis.
I mean, you have to have so much confidence in your mid laner to pick them Anubis in a win or go home situation.
Well, we may be seeing the same sort of thing from Eager here, because there's 4 members on the left-hand side of the map once more. There's a Hog available, sorry, Raph, I should say, available for Devios. And meanwhile, you can see the Tier on the side of Variety has picked up a teleport here. And Devios is actually fighting 3 on the right-hand side. As the left-hand side, there's 2 currently trading against the Might of Eager.
Divios just trying to dissuade them from taking both buffs, but he's not going to be able to do that even with his Wrath. Aurora taking a lot of damage here on this side, but able to heal up thanks to that passive from Watchers.
Prime did good work to punish them for that rotation through there, but it won't stop them at all from going for the speed buff now. Prime will get solo experience in mid.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do to stop that. He has no teammates around him just yet. And Prime did really well there. He got the poke onto the Anubis, but he's also getting all 6 creeps in terms of XP.
And now with them only getting the speed buff there, Eager have to fall back to their own half of the map. Devios down below, half health, forced to Wrath, and the Wrath saved his life there. The solo laner will only just stay alive for now.
On this right-hand side, Variety still just pushing Divios under tower. You can see the XP per minute. You could Divios at the very bottom of Eager, Variety at the very top of Obey.
But Aurora's trying to stop the invade from happening. It won't happen this time though. Twix steals it away. But Panda-like is out of position, and Panda-like takes a tumble for first blood.
And you can see just how much damage Anubis has whenever he gets a chance to actually use it. There was the shell used by Panda-like, but it didn't matter.
Still in the jungle, sorry, in the Hunter lane, we're going to get a 1v1 matchup, and Ataraxia going to return the damage to Zapman as well. Relatively even trade between the two.
And you can see Freya not going to go for that lifesteal build early on, going straight for that Fatalis. Oh, Captain Twig taking a lot of
around pretty well then, I must say, with that tower shot as well, and now it's Panda-like in an awkward spot again. Early on, Twig in the sky, they're going to come down and actually hit a roar, and a fantastic ult from Prime, but it's not enough to stop him. Variety was getting very low. Oh, he cancelled his ult. Was he out of range? Is that the problem? Or was he waiting to feed Zap, man? He waited to feed Zap, and Zap ate it up.
This is going to allow Zapman to get the pressure in the lane. It's going to allow him to keep ahead of this Freya unless they get the Gold Fury.
Unless they get the Gold Fury, yeah. Well, here comes the best. No ultimate available. A lot of damage available, though, for him. Obey get the Gold Fury, and immediately they turn tail to run.
But 2 Wraths at the side of Eager, and Obey not scared of it. They know exactly where Divios and Aurora are on the map. They get the free gold.
Being 2 games down is really rough to come back to. And I feel like Eager need this motivation where they got the 2 kills early game.
Well, Mummified from Best misses, and now he's in a bit of trouble because he's still alone here. Turns tails, does some damage to avoid the Fearless, but the Fearless was being held by Variety. He'll pick up the Best. Still, the ultimate from Panda will allow Captain Twig to escape via the mid lane, even though Zap is still chasing, and Panda is out of mana.
He's got nowhere to go right now. Tremble, but Variety over the top. 2-man taunt. Panda so low. Zap looking for the arrows.
Not enough jukes though, and in the end, DJ slams the walls together, and Panda falls down again. Obey, they picked up 1 kill there, but Eager quickly answered back. I guess though, using that rotation ability from Jingwei is very important to Eager right now.
I mean, clearly it's important. They need it in the middle lane. Now Captain Twig up in the air looking for a roar. This time the snipe finds
and the pull straight afterwards. A roar won't get away. Oh, Panda with the spicy wrath there as well. Just 100% guarantee there was no turtle form coming out there.
But this entire right side of the map for Eager is magical damage. You can see Genji's guard picked up by Variety early on, giving him 80 magical protection.
Well, the speed buff stolen away, over towards the Gold Fury. Go Obey, cleaning up the wards and looking to get some attention from Aurora, and there comes DJ as well.
Aurora gonna get walled off there actually by DJ. DJ fighting on the front side.
And DJ may go down here very soon. Rat still up, Rat comes down. DJ falls the Best. Tries some great hot breath to try and pick up a kill, but instead it's Prime who takes him out. Over the wall goes Ataraxo, goes Zapman trying to get away. As now Aurora surrounded, the Turtle will get him back to a tier 2, but Obey are winning this fight in spades.
Divio's just nowhere to go. He's doing his best, dashes out towards the red buff, actually is going to be able to escape, but again, Obey win the fight, and here's where that sustain comes into play yet again.
And now the Gold Fury exposed, 5,000 experience, and now it's about 4,500 gold.
And then the next game he'll go completely aggressive, and another game he'll be passive aggressive. You can't.
Well, right now Panda not going to watch himself, but the Fearless is good. The ultimate from Prime again didn't find a home. Aurora could have been a lot more dead there than expected, but Zap's autos are doing work right now. It's not enough to get a kill, but it's enough to force Obey back and allow Eager to get potentially the speed buff on this right-hand side.
This is what Eager needs. Something to go their way for once. That time, Pretty Prime a little bit off the mark with that ultimate, and it opens up this invade on the right-hand side.
It's good, the wrap is good, the Fearless is better though, but the laser beam will help secure the kill. Twig though answers back onto Aurora, and with a quick escape falls to the back. Zapman holding off 3 on his own there on the side of Obey. 1-for-1 trade.
And Best still feels like he's not as comfortable on the Anubis. You've seen him still miss a few wraps. I don't know if that's because...
Lawbringer and Rat in the sky looking at Devios. He's lurking in the waters, extra protections. And with a shell too, he might be able to stay a little bit longer. Great wall from DJ. And this time Best shows he can play Anubis as the hot breath comes through. Eager get 2, make that 3. Pernicus with a double kill, and Eager with a chance to come back. Let's have a listen to Eager's comms here and see what they're going to do around the Gold Fury.
Probably back on gold.
They're not. They're on it now. They just pulled it.
I haven't slipper. Oh, my hogs, they don't have shell. You have a sentry out? Can you please just...
No, I'm sentry.
You should just burst this Kefri down. I think so too.
Good try.
They're going to me now. I read it. I'm ulting.
Knocked jump, he's knocked jump. I'm going to two in the back. I'm dead. Freya's free casting. We need to kill Freya. She's free casting. I don't have a shell. Freya's going in. I'm killing her. I still have blink. Does she have beads? They're healing. Careful. Okay, careful. I'm dead. Oh, nice knock up. Rat in the back. I'm backing. You guys need to get out. I'm up for 20. I'm backing.
They're gonna whoop me.
They're gonna do it.
What a crazy fight between the two teams, but it's Eager that are on the defensive now, and DJ's running. Quad Acorn hits. The spin to win is there from Twig, and Obey. Well, they trade 2-for-1 overall in that engagement, but you saw it was Eager. They were really looking to go back, and if they could.
And that's the pressure that Raw puts on you. You feel like you have to do something. Sit there and watch. They're just going to be so healthy, you're not going to be able to fight back into it.
Aurora eats some econs, and Aurora's going to eat some pulses from Ataraxia. The war control is all in favor of Obey. They're trying to sneak a Gold Fury right now, but Eager are aware. Twig to the sky, gonna look for an option. He's gonna look towards Aurora, doesn't find a home. But Variety came from the back, and the focus is onto Aurora. The snipe doesn't hit, but they didn't need it anyway. Meanwhile, Panda Light's doing a dance with 3 members of Eager, and he's gonna stay alive too. Meanwhile, goodbye Best. We'll see you next week.
Captain Twig so low right now, able to escape stage right. Divios finds Panda-like on the backside. DJ Pernicus looking for Variety. Lawbringer over the top, but Zap, he's looking for him still.
They're gonna chase the blink. He's got, but the blink in response is better. Variety gets away, but Eager, they've got an opportunity at the Gold Fury here. Only Prime around the area, but they know it's Prime, and he could come up big, so they have to force it to reset.
I don't think Eager wanted to fight that again. They knew they might lose that fight as well, and they just...
Devios hits onto one, but he's got no real backup here. He's just trying to keep them busy, I guess, more than anything else. Trying to force a couple of abilities. Devios will be calling out now. They're healing in the back line. He's trying to keep them busy as they're bursting the Gold Fury. Devios is taking on the world. Sprint pops from Eager, and the attention from Eager is split right now. Devios has used everything, and the Gold Fury's still up, and in comes Variety. His Lawbringer misses too. Devios back to peeling. Bombs away. Not really. It's back to the safety of his own tower.
Aurora still has Wrath. Ult's down for Pretty Prime this time around. Panda-like misses the abduct. DJ throws out the wall. Shell is popped by Eager. Big crits coming through. Best not able to find the damage.
Ataraxia still alive after the Sanctuary and takes to the sky. Devios is getting very low on the right-hand side, however, so is Panda-like, and Ataraxia is out of the fight too. Both teams have survived. Both teams have used every ultimate. And the Gold Fury, well, that's still alive too, at least for now.
Zap, I don't know if he knows this ward is here. He will now as Obey spots it out. Ataraxia comfortable to start it up. Wrath not available quite yet for Captain Twig in the jungle. It's up in the next 7 seconds.
And this is the Raw now, isn't it? He's coming into play time and time again, just being able to sustain them back up. Where Eager, they've got to fall back to base one at a time. DJ's back, Devios is back though, on full health. And Devios being looked at straight away, but the amount of peel he's got is great. Aurora, meanwhile, he gets looked at next. Ataraxia is pulsing into him. Ataraxia's in trouble, but he's going to get out of the back until Zapman takes his life. And Zapman's looking for another. Devios will take that. Eager gets 2.
Twig stunned in place. Variety sitting up.
3.
Zapman able to pick him up. Twig comes crashing down, but he's going to fall as well. Best picks up the jungler.
4 members of Obey are dead. The Gold Fury will surely follow next. What a great fight from Eager. How exactly did that all go down, Fumble?
They focused the fight around Zapman.
Devios not going to find a plug there. He's throwing those out a lot, though, and he doesn't seem to be aiming them exactly perfect. He's just looking for that lucky opportunity. And there's a blink now on DJ. DJ surrounded. The chain is good. The abduct silence.
There it is.
Beautiful, elegant, and now it's a 4v5.
Twig can't quite catch the slippery crocodile. Divios able to escape.
DJ Pernicus got picked there. He didn't know the entire team of Obey was there in that position, and now they're going to bait the Fire Giant and look for a fight.
Well, I tell you what, Eager know where they are right now at the Fire Giant, but Devios gets a good block off, and the block was big. Prime is down. Best gets initiated on by Variety, but he's going to turn tail the moment his healer's gone. Panda-like's out of the fight. Variety back into it, and Variety's going to die here. No, the big time ultimate from Panda-like, but Zapman's not done, I don't think. He was looking for a little bit more.
That man doesn't care who he's attacking. He just wants to attack someone. Fire Giant the only one close enough, so that's going to be the call.
Let's have a listen in to Eager as they look at the Fire Giant right now.
You're just killing me. We can't do that. Just get out. Just get out. I'm coming. Nice.
Obey, steal the Fire Giant. Aurora claims a life. The best is down to Variety, but the Fire Giant is on the side of Obey. We thought it was free aggro. We expected to see Eager. Happy days, not really, because Obey, they get it, and they start to clean them up.
Ataraxia coming up huge for Obey. Exactly when you want your late game hunter to make the impact. He just goes tearing through Eager, no response. No one even looks at him.
And Obey know that Eager can fight still, so they're going to play safe. They're going to get the Gold Fury, probably recall.
Looks like Best is going to be going into a Rod of Asclepius, and I really like that pickup. It's going to amplify his healing from the Pythagoras piece as well as his passive, and then give him some extra movement speed and health, which he desperately needs.
Oh, Devios may have got caught out of position there in the jungle a little bit. Gonna get pulled into danger, forced to ultimate. Smite from Prime hits home, and Obey. They get a small little window of a win there. It did trade ult for ult, however.
Divios' ult being down is more important than the snipe being down because Ra has that, doesn't have any cooldown, but he's really there for the healing.
Obey are looking to fight. They're going to banish Zapman. Zapman not going to panic though, and just agility away to safety, but Variety straight to him. And Variety's getting beat down because the best was there too. Variety forced to low, bring it to the back as the boys of Eager comfortably enough going to pluck Ataraxia into danger. Ataraxia now surrounded. Twig in the sky, hovering, waiting to the backside he goes, and he cleans up Zapman. Captain Twig and the Rats come up big for Obey.
The only relic still up on the side of Eager is the Wrath for Aurora. That's why you see Obey not willing to fully commit to that Fire Giant. Additionally, because Captain Twig had to use his Wrath to get away from DJ.
I like this call for them going towards the tower rather than to the Fire Giant.
They get the tier 2 though here from Ball, but meanwhile DJ was going to go for the Phoenix, but now it's giving Obey a chance to start the Phoenix up early. The fight is underway, and juggled up and down right now is Aurora, and he's going to fall down to Pandalite of all people.
Twig going to find 3 with the knock-up. Ataraxia finds best. Variety still taking up that Phoenix.
Zapman's back though, and Zapman has that passive on Jingwei. He can start to try and run them down with his team if he so chooses, but instead plays it safe and just sticks with his team. The Phoenix stays standing for now. So Fumble, right now you said do you like the idea of them going for a Phoenix here, not the Fire Giant?
I would prefer for them to go towards the Fire Giant.
Best not up yet, but Variety over the top. Zapman! Oh, the agility away from the snipe. Pretty Prime can't find the mark.
And Zapman might be able to try again, but he has to airstrike away from the finish. But Variety's one hit from Death here. Looking in the water, it's Devios, he gets 1. Now he's looking for Ataraxia 2. Devios gets 2. Twig is out of the fight, meanwhile, on the right-hand side. And Eager keeps their Phoenix alive. The hopes of North America continue to stand. Well, we asked for Devios to step up this game, and Devios is stepping up right now. The Anubis is starting to bring the damage too. You can see it on the damage chart just how much the Eager boys are putting into this one. They know they need it as Devios looks one. Then the damage is huge from the grasp, and Pandalite's going to fall. He's on his own. They will get 1 member. And the crowd erupts as now they turn back towards the Fire Giant.
A 50-second respawn timer. Captain Twig does have the Wrath and his ultimate. He's going to go up in the air right now, looking to steal the Fire Giant again.
Fire Giant reset though. Devios misses a block, and Devios comes down on a roar and disengages again. Meanwhile, the best and Devios are looking at Prime. Oh, the burst is good. And Eager, 21-17.
DJ and Divios combine to just flatten Pretty Prime in the jungle, and that's exactly what you want to do against a healer comp because they want to stay around a long time. They want these extended engagements. You just have to bait them into coming in 1 by 1.
And the adjustments Eager are making in this game as the Fire Giant gets lower is that we are seeing Prime die in the late game. We are seeing Ataraxia die in the late game. Well, this time it's Obey on the back foot as a block hits Variety, rooted in place, knocked up as well. Not a lot of damage onto him, however, because a Shell Blade was used there potentially, but Devios forced to lurk in the waters once more.
Ataraxia getting low. The snipe's gonna hit multiple people. Divios is gonna get knocked up. No, it's DJ.
And now DJ's running for his life, as is Devios as well. Ataraxia and Variety will combine for Devios as DJ's on the left head. Aurora's now in trouble too. He's going to try and ban time.
Oh,
no. I've turned it again.
Nowhere to go.
2 members of Eager are left with the Fire Giant. The game will continue.
Pretty Prime got the 4-man ultimate.
And he lined it up perfectly like a game of Frogger, basically, and hit 4 members in a row.
The only 2 left standing for Eager are the damage dealers. 20 seconds left on these respawn timers. So a decent amount of time, but probably not enough for Obey to look for the win.
No, I don't think so either. It's a potential with a minion wave coming in, but it's not fire minions at this stage.
And the other side of the team, they have the raw heals as well for the sustain. So if they get poked, they can just heal up again. And this raw late game is going to heal for about 200 per tick.
Per tick, you heard it there. Goal for you. It goes to Eager though.
Oh,
no. Can he find in the jungle? And then Ataraxia, maybe not. Sanctuary keeps him alive. Oh, he's in the sky. Panda's going to save him. Zap turns his attention to Panda on the left. Twig in the sky though, and Ataraxia gets cleaned up completely rather by Devios. It is a seesaw battle now in game 3. It really has continued to go back and forward. Nobody could call this one. nobody right now. Twig gonna try and split push, take the tier 2 in mid, but he may need to come back soon to defend as Eager knock on the Phoenix's door.
Divios has a teleport. He's there defending the Eager base. Pull from Panda-like onto Aurora, taking a lot of damage. Panda-like, but Variety...
Zapman was pretty good there from Variety, but meanwhile Panda-like drops down to the laser beam of doom that was the best. And now, Devios rejoins the team with one less member to deal with. Maybe make that 2, as Twig is about to die as well. The Tremors are good, the crowd explodes, and the Phoenix goes down. They're thinking about ending?
They're thinking about it. They need this minion wave, but Ataraxia is up in 5 seconds. Divios lurking under the waters underneath the Titan.
I don't know if they can really do this right now, but they're going to try and force the issue. Eager have kept their hopes alive. They are still in this game. Best of 5, 1, 2, Obey. They had chances, Eager, they had chances, but at the end of the day, only one of them can take it there, and it was all Eager.
I think what Eager can be positive about is that they did give Obey a lot of their comfort picks, and they still came out with a victory. So they should be quite confident right now with their draft style. They obviously, they're switching around the picking order right now, so they're going to just kind of stick to the similar bans. We do see the Xing Wei ban out of Obey. They were not enjoying that from the Zapman.
Still committing to that Nike ban too. Really, those are 2 gods that just devastated them in that first one. But now we see for the first time Zeus coming in here.
Yeah, and it's almost like Zapman wants to kind of show his talent and trying to pick like a different ADC almost every game. In no particular order. We see like 4th pick earlier, we see 1st pick Xing Wei. Now we see how you and I do like him on that character.
And we see the Erlang and Odin picks coming out really early as well for Obey.
Yeah, absolutely. Janus Portal is really good at helping the team get out of the cage. We were seeing Eager actually ban Odin, so they must have known something about Obey. Maybe they had some kind of homework done about their Odin play.
Well, I think it's really safe for Eager to go ahead and ban away that tier just in case. But it sounds like we're going to have a Thanatos locked in.
It's kind of interesting against the healer of Guan Yu. Like, typically you want to get them under the threshold to execute them, and healing can be a massive deterrent there. You go up into the air, Guan Yu drops a meditation heal and his normal heal, and then suddenly they're not executable anymore, and you've wasted your ultimate. And as the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah, and we see Divios, you know, he's sticking true to this Guardian solo.
Okay, well, we'll see. The Xingtian is going to be in the solo lane for Divios here. Variety is playing the Thanatos. Hold on a second. China, is that you?
Taking a note, man. I love it. In that game for, it was also Lich who played it a lot in the solo lane as well for Shinto.
One thing we haven't mentioned is that Ataraxia has been this Premier Soul. He was the one that played it last year when it got released, and it's always been in his god pool, and I really like the matchup into Hou-Yi.
Well, Zapman here is pushing forward on his own right now with his team behind him, looking to steal away the red buff one more time, or Eager. This time, though, Obey are looking to fight this. Is on the right-hand side one more time. We got an invasion there, too. The red buff falls down. Everybody disappears, so clearly, Eager stole it away.
Eager did steal it away. Panda-like actually electing to stay on the left-hand side this time and not group up with his jungler and soul laner like we've seen him do consistently throughout this series. I guess they thought that they had the chance to steal that away, or that they wanted him there right away to help out Pretty Prime and keep him safe.
The wall, the Janus can just ult, and then they can all get out of the cage.
Definitely true indeed. Keep an eye on how the best performs. But left-hand side, there's a train, and the train is Ataraxia. He's doing his best to live. The Supernova did nothing for him. He jukes the portal, though, but he can't juke the unstable Vortex. And instead, First Blood, the way of Eager. Well, right now, the goal queue is starting up by Obey here. Obviously, they're going to be respectful. He's facing time fired early, right in the sky. Looking to burst this one down. Obey will get it. But still, DJ is waiting around his Panda. Drops a great ring. And DJ could be in a bit of trouble there if he's not careful. He's going to retreat, but Zapman is doing work once more. And Captain Twig's in trouble still, but standing tall. Everybody's still alive, and Obey on the chase.
Beautiful ultimate there. Variety on the backside. He teleported in. He's up in the air, hovering. Death, 5 best.
Oh, and he gets through the pole to safety. Well, first blood to Eager. First gold fury to Obey. At 8 minutes in, you can see it's relatively even, ever so slightly. Favor of Obey is the best. Eats a bird bomb, and maybe Panda-like will get some return. Oh! Prime caught him good. Best use of portal, had no escape. The ultimate and the chain lightning, ding dang done.
And that's exactly what they wanted. As soon as that portal was down, Pretty Prime was able to explode him with the combo.
Yeah, and the Giannis used the portal. He had no escape aside from to get out.
Ricochet from Zapman hits Twig, but Twig still picks up the red, but here comes a cavalry charge, stunning too. The Suns are good as well. Wing is down from Panda, but it's not enough to save his teammate Captain Twig.
Variety.
DJ's in the sky right now as the portal drops Panda through it, but Panda's still up, and Panda's still alive.
Oh, the dash gets blocked by Ataraxia as well. Panda likes out, thanks to the blink.
He's gonna go down though, I think here, and Zapman will leap onto him and pick him up.
Pretty Prime's next, slowed by DJ Pernicus. Portal in from Best, through space in time. 4 down for Obey.
Well, the second Gold Fury has spawned, and Obey goes straight back to it now, starting this one up, trying to burst it down. Time comes through, hits onto Ataraxia, the portal back. The rat is still in the sky though, and the rat comes down into the ring, looking to clean up Panda like. Zeusel is good for damage, but not enough to stop them, and now he can push on.
Pretty Prime, nowhere to go, actually trades himself out, but Divios picks up the double. At least they get one, though. Obey able to pick up Best and the Gold Fury.
No, Panda needs to play this Odin perfectly in the mid lane. Otherwise, the team of Eager is going to get out every single time.
Well, now Obey's trying to force it in the mid lane now, and they're going to force it out to the Best, who's already low, but the Sanctuary's keeping him up. Zapman's rotation will keep Pretty Prime at bay for now, and they'll go back at it, but Twig is chasing Best through the jungle right now. Thanatos hovering, Death comes down, but not going to find the target. Instead, the target is Eager's, and the target was Prime. On the back of the fight, Twig now surrounded.
Nowhere to go for Twig. He's going to fall as well. Zapman picks up his second. Divios is making the impact that Eager needs. 3-0-3 for the young solo laner.
They're going to go back to the Gold Fury now, thinking they have an opportunity, but Eager's here to respond once more. Push back Obey. The Ricochet. Yeah, I'll let the crowd do the talking on that one. That was beautiful. One team fight will break the game in half.
I think the players feel that way as well, Hindu, because that's why they're playing so passively. They know how important this next engagement could be.
Looking at Zapman, is Twig there. The pin did not cripple him, and now they're going to turn to Twig, who ults himself for the heal. But the collapse is even better here. The heal comes through, and still Twig will survive. Space and time from Best was used. DJ's using his ult too. DJ picks him up, but there may be a chance for Obey.
Nowhere for DJ to go, but the shell is good. Panda taking a lot of damage. DJ very low. The Sanctuary Prime is here,
but Devios will stop that from happening. Devios will go to the backside, and Prime will not have any say in this game whatsoever, says Devios. 2 for 1, and Eager push on.
He's still going. 2-man knockup, 3-man root. Divios doing it all underneath the tower for Eager. And here it comes, is that sustain from Guan Yu. It's the oh-so-important heals, that conviction. This is the time where it's happening because that heal is maxed out for Aurora, even more impactful than before. Now, Tier 1 tower on the left-hand side falls. Gold Fury next on the list.
And Divios is finally in this game. This is where he shines. This is the mid game to the late game, and this is what makes Jingteng solo so good.
And what did he do in that fight? He went straight to Prime and went, no, you are not getting involved in this fight whatsoever, my friend. Took him out, and now Variety forced down. Devios is out of the fight. Obey are back in it. Aurora, Ricochet from Zapman. Double proc is good, and Zap's doing the dance. But Twig will make sure that doesn't happen. Now trapped in the ring, though, is Aurora, and Ataraxia with the support. Twig he'll hold up, but DJ's here too, and the Acorns come up big.
But now Pretty Prime is here. The chain lightning, the detonate, not quite enough. The portal from Best gets his jungler out of danger.
But the Gold Fury is the real target now, and Obey, they are going to get this for free. The third one of the game going to go their way here, which will keep the game in terms of gold even. However, the experience, 3,000 to hit the side of Obey, looking to just shred down the Tier 1, even things up in the solo lane for just a second.
We only saw the tail end of that engagement in the middle lane, but Captain Twig was able to get the Sanctuary from Best and force him away. Oh, hold that thought.
Twig's in a bit of trouble here, gonna get thrown back into danger of Zapman, but the Zeus ult is gonna force back Eager for a second. The ring is good to allow Twig out of danger as Panda sits on it still. Zapman though is doing work over the wall as DJ will take out Panda like, and the boys of Eager's reinforcements of Giannis are here. Zapman still running for his life with a Raw chasing him, looking to heal.
There's DJ, he finds Pretty Prime, double kill for DJ Pernicus. Ataraxia fighting for his life. He's not gonna be able to find it. Variety now on the run, stunned away by DJ and picked up by Zapman. Only Captain Twig left alive. 5 members strong for Eager.
And the crowd erupts because they realize right now the Fire Giant Eager can take this for free.
And one thing what was key as well was Panda Life got hit by the Giannis ultimate. I like this call. They're trying to get as much as they can before they start pushing for the siege on the Phoenixes. And they still have time for the Fire Giant as well.
But Eager decides they don't want to try and force it down. They don't like that defense potential from Obey, and I think Obey pushed up into enemy jungle there for a second. Ricochet this time from Zapman won't hit home, but DBO straight towards Prime again. And Prime is being targeted down one more time. The Wearer of Rage of Steel will slow for a second, but it won't stop him. DJ's looking towards Prime again, though, potentially. He's looking for it. He's going to find him. 2-man knockup, actually. Prime drops the ultimate, trying to get all his damage off before he falls, but he's still standing.
Oh, not long enough, though. It's the best will clean him up. Round the back comes DJ, but Variety picks up DJ and Raw falls as well. And now Didios is surrounded. Only damage dealers left.
Oh.
And the portal from Best buys him a moment's notice.
In fact, he almost killed Variety, forced out the Sanctuary, but Panda like the wrath forward directly into the Wrath from Divio.
The Wrath from Divios will keep him alive. Twig gonna chase back in again though. The pin is good, and Divios is still in trouble. Zap's trying to support one more time with the Best.
No
and Divios is still alive until Variety turns up and hits him in the back of the head.
So again, it's Divios doing his job in that team fight, getting both relics out from Pretty Prime, but through space and time was fired off so early that the rest of the team couldn't catch up to DJ as he continued the chase.
Zapman showed so much experience with Hoyi then. He uses the mark of the crow and just aims it through the wall to check if anyone's hanging around the corner. And there was people stood there waiting. Space and time hits. But the Fire Giant is going to go to Obey, and Obey are back in this. But Variety's not, he's in base.
Sacrifices himself for the Fire Giant, but it might not be the only one. Ataraxia running for his life. DJ just waiting for him.
And he's going to fall down too. The crowd erupts as Ataraxia falls 20-9. 3 members Obey with the Fire Giant against the 5-member team of Eager barreling down the mid lane.
But those are 2 big members of Obey down. Remember, Pretty Prime still doesn't have those defensive relics for another 30 seconds, so that means that Obey is going to have a tough time defending this Phoenix.
I really didn't like what Ataraxia did there. He didn't follow his team to get out. He went towards the left rather than going towards the right lane.
Well, Divios doesn't follow his team. He goes straight to the back and picks up Twig. Twig straight into a portal as the Zeus ultimate raves. It's not enough to stop Eager from getting the Phoenix, but it will help keep his boys alive.
The rest of Eager got what they came for. It's time to get out of danger. Middle Phoenix falls.
They really add up as well as time goes on in the game. But not only does it give them the gold, it denies the gold from Obey.
And that's the big thing. Obey actually doesn't want to let them back after that Gold Fury being completed. Remember, they still have 3 members with Fire Giant, but it isn't Ataraxia and it isn't Variety. 2 of the big damage dealers thus far for Obey.
2 members of Eager here to defend the tier 2 for now.
Taking a lot of poke right now. Still has that Radiance to heal himself up. Panda like looking for the cage on the front side, forced to jump away. Good poke though by Pretty Prime is going to dissuade Eager from stepping up.
Obey are still trying to force it in the mid lane right now as the ring is good, the Zeus ult is good, but once again Divios is there, as is DJ Pernicus. Variety takes out Aurora. Variety with a double kill for the portal.
Great portal there from Best. DJ's going to pick up Panda like as well. Twig stuck there, double knockup. Variety it comes to help, but now he may be dead as well. Best able to pick him up.
And it's only Captain Twig left. He's running for his life. His Pooch by his side. But meanwhile, down to mid lane goes Eager. They could potentially end here.
They could. They've got the Fire Wave behind them, but it's a ways behind them, though. The respawn timers from Obey extremely long, 27 seconds.
They're going to try and
until Captain Twig
like
gets the help.
Before,
do you reckon this is a throw fun?
I don't know. We'll see.
Captain Twig, his 3rd year at the World Championships. One of the only European player to do that. Has to keep Eager at bay. And actually, Eager seeing his face there was just enough for him to go, Actually, let's not.
Have you seen the way he stares at the camera? He probably just came around the corner with that look on his face, and he was like, whoa, dude, all right, chill. I completely agree with you. The focus has been on the Zeus, and at this point in the game, the focus really should be on the Soul, so if Eager don't recognize that, they could be in trouble.
Here we go again. The ring is down. Devios is out of it for now, but they're looking at Devios on the left-hand side.
Executed!
Good. Variety with one. Prime still needs help, though, once again, and he's getting it this time round. The boys of Obey pick up one as Pandalite forces Eager back on the right. DJ takes Captain Twig and a Merry Adventure to the left.
Fire Giant due to respawn in about 15 seconds there.
Now it's Obey's chance around the Fire Giant, looking to defend it as Eager come in. Let's listen to Eager as they look to defend the Fire Giant.
Wait time. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. They got it all. They're going on DJ. I'm okay. Maybe. They're chasing him. We need help him. They got it. They got it now. I'm up in 6 seconds with TP.
They're chasing you guys. They're like right behind.
I'm probably dead.
They're like behind.
Well, I'm up now. I need just a lot, but I'm probably dead. I'm up now. I'm TP. I shot you. Soul's in the back. Soul's in the back. Can you guys just live? Just live. I'm here. I'm here now. We need to just live.
Obey get the Fire Giant, and you heard the comms there. They knew they got it. The Meditate used by Aurora, as now the siege begins for Obey this time.
DJ just not in the right position there. You can hear, like you said, Hindu, they have it. They have the Fire Giant, but DJ sticks around, gets picked off. The good news is Ataraxia thought he hit the slow and was trying to ult Aurora.
Pin on Devios, and Devios is getting bursted pretty heavy there. The Suns from Zapman keeps him up though, and the Raging Steel is pretty good to do some work, but Variety again. Thanatos takes him, but Thanatos falls down to the might of the Titan.
Right-hand Phoenix falls, though, to Ataraxia and the rest of Obey. Variety able to pick him up. Oh, it was a bait! Aurora right
one
into
more
them.
time, and Aurora is still alive. The Chain Lightning bounced to the best two, and that's going to force him back as well, but the bait wasn't good enough to find a kill just there. Good defense from Eager for now, but this new minion wave in is going to force an ultimate from Zapman. Obey fall back and waits again another moment.
DJ on the right-hand side. Fire Giant only on for another 20 seconds. Eager's done a good job of waiting this out. Aurora's done waiting, though. He's going in on Variety.
And the ring was premature from Pandalite there. He didn't really find a home. Devios, though, he's on the front line alone, and he may take a bit more punishment than he wanted. The Meditate will buy him a moment as the heavens wave.
Haunted back in. Divios, though, throws Captain Twig deeper. The through space and time not there, but DJ Pernicus picks up Variety on the backside.
And now Twig is going to be in trouble, too. Eager get that one as well. Obey have to turn tail for them for like 15th time this game, and back on defensive duty. The game will continue. And now Eager will get the middle Phoenix down. It was already weakened earlier on, so it's a nice easy pickup against only 3 members of Obey. Well, the Fire Giant is up though, and Eager's going forward. We can have a listen into Eager and see if we can see what they're going to do next after this.
Hang on fire.
They're keeping it. Where? That's really good. We should fight as soon as we can now. Okay, go back to fire. Yeah, go back to fire. He went 30. All the way back, dude. You know, they had no Thanatos.
Can we do this? Yes or no? Can we do this? Yeah, we're burning it pretty hard. Do we have hog?
No, we don't have a hog.
Can we just burn it? We can burn it.
Alright.
Get some damage on it, guys. Nice. Let's get this another fire wave. I'm gonna push this.
Push line. We should push line. Can some weak Phoenix.
Help me.
I can help you. You're fine.
I don't want it to take forever.
We need to get a second Phoenix down. But yeah, we should push left. We need to abuse this fire wave. Someone has to keep it rolling without dying. Oh. We can't with the Thanatos. Well, I can, I guess.
Okay, try it.
Blink is up, or the shell is as well for Aurora, which means that Zeus-Odin combination not going to be quite as potent on this right Phoenix.
Very difficult here is blinking from Pandalite to force him back again. The ring was good, and the portal out from Eager was even better, but it was the through space and time, ult for ult trade. The Phoenix is only at half right now.
Ataraxia used his ult as well, but Lightning Storm still available, and Shell is down for Aurora, so you can see they're going to be looking for that Lightning Storm ultimate to kind of dissuade them off this Phoenix.
But the second Phoenix staying standing is so important to both teams, and both teams have done great work at holding it, but DJ got spotted going up, and Obey fall back.
Obey has to. Pandalite's the only one who isn't. Variety up in the sky, not able to find the execute. Lightning Storm on the
Devios brings it too, and Pandalite drops. Captain Twig drops. The front line of Obey are dead right now, and Eager are knocking on the Phoenix's door.
Pretty Prime still alive though. Divio's very low. Ataraxia playing pretty aggressive, stepping up there to try and defend the Phoenix. He cannot do so. Right side Phoenix falls in favor of Eager.
And straight to the mid lane goes Eager. They're trying to decide whether they can end or do they go for the third Phoenix as well.
Still 45 seconds left until the front line for Obey respawns.
Base side goes off. Eager, we're 2-0 down. Eager are North America's one of the only hopes they've got left. And they are still in this one right now. We're going to a game 5 in the first semi-final of the Season 3 World Championships of Smite.
But this is it right here. It all comes down to this. Game 5, Eager from North America, Obey from Europe.
And I'm really excited seeing that Raw pick go ahead and be taken away.
I think just don't give Twig the Nike at this point. I mean, he's undefeated at Worlds. We see the Guan Yu Raw ban focusing on the sustains.
Eager have stayed true. I mean, these are the bands they've been rolling with. And it looks like Obey are going to go ahead. They want Prime on that Zeus. And you can see Eager right away looking for that Ratatasker.
Interesting fact about that last game, too. Terra, who's been a priority throughout this entire competition, was neither picked nor banned.
It shows as Obey won't pick Terra, right? So they're giving away some information for the finals if they do make it.
They like picking Anubis.
Anubis over Terra.
I think really smart of Eager to go ahead and take away the Tier and the Thanatos. 2 picks that we've seen Variety really comfortable on. They already have Ratatasker selected, which was another pick that we've seen Variety display very well. So he's going to have to dive a little bit deeper. We haven't seen any Amir gameplay out of him yet. That freeze would be really important in getting Prime out of really difficult situations, or that focus that he was experiencing, because that was something he was struggling with. And Eager taking that route away from him, I really think that that was a very smart decision by Eager. Variety is definitely under fire here.
You might see that Erlang going into the solo lane. But Fenrir, a great character against this comp.
I really like the Chrono selection as well. Ataraxia sticking to the mages.
And I think this right here just speaks to the confidence if he goes with it that Divios has, and he goes for it. He feels like this is going to give them the victory and take them to the finals. This is it. It all comes down to this.
Well, let's see how things begin this game round, because right now there's 4 members of Eagle on the left-hand side once more. Once again, potentially looking to steal away the red buff.
Now this time Twig is actually heading over, while on the right-hand side, you've got the Soul Laner and Panda-like ready to fight Divios on this right side, putting a little bit of pressure onto him, while on the left-hand side, Buff getting leashed back and forth. Captain Twig has the Rat, that's why you see him over here. Aurora does not. They're just relying on the early damage from Ymir.
So right now, look at what Eager does, though. They fall back, and you can see Zapman will get the balls on the left-hand side as the best solos and mid-harpies. So still, Eager do get some experience there, but it's not as much as Obey just got.
And no buffs completed on the right-hand side is that there isn't a whole lot of engage for Obey a second time in a row. They're really relying on the long-range poke from Variety, and then Captain Twig being the initiator with Ragnarok.
Well, good opportunity there, exploited by Obey. They steal the red buff on the left-hand side of the map and trade their balls back that they lost a little bit earlier on that we saw Zapman take away.
Zap gonna get some good poke onto Panda-like, but it's Ataraxia he's looking at, not able to find the auto attacks. Ataraxia just a little bit too fast.
But good work from Zapman there, up against 2 of us on the right-hand side. The speed invade from Eagers here.
Captain Twig stunned out. He's got the tank boots. Is it gonna be enough to finish him? No, the tank boots coming up huge for Captain Twig in the jungle. He will save his life, but he'll lose his speed buff.
Yeah, don't forget that the Jingwei passive is gonna play a crucial part into this Cronus Jingwei matchup. Cronus also has the wave clear as well as Jingwei.
Yeah, but for sure, I guarantee you, Zapman will be looking to thrive like he has all set long so far. The speed buff on the right-hand side, it looks like it was stolen away there by Panda-like with a cheeky one over the wall. Left-hand side, the red buff is stolen away by Obey. Zapman engaged on for a second by Twig, but it's all focused on farm from Obey.
Zapman doesn't want to let it go, but he doesn't really have much of a choice. Panda-like is here. Aurora finds the freeze, but it's the Zeus ultimate coming down on top of Ymir. Best, he's the lighthouse, but doesn't have quite enough damage. Pretty Prime gets a kill there, 2 the way of Obey.
And it was 2 free kills, so pretty much 1 ultimate. That's all that was used was Prime's ultimate there. Didn't have to force anything too much. They just set him up and he went, thanks very much.
The shell never even got popped there from Aurora. He never got the chance to get it off. Obey get 2 kills. They get the boards. They get the Gold Fury as well.
That's the left-hand harpies. Captain Twig's here and he goes in.
Oh, the wall. Just keeping Captain Twig off of them. He goes over top, but it's enough to dissuade Eager from going on top of it. Captain Twig actually cancels his Brutalize, running in a circle. Rush Twig can't go fast enough. DJ able to pick up the kill. I absolutely agree with you. Very curious decision from Captain Twig to go into this percent.
Maybe it's because he went tank boots as well.
Could be. Well, he's ganking the right-hand side right now on Devios. And he goes for a nice little tumble down to Variety, who picks up that kill. So Twig gets himself straight back in the game.
Ataraxia 2 levels up on Zapman, as well as a bunch of gold, about 500 gold in the lead, even despite that pass.
Twig goes in mid lane there, a little bit aggressive, looking for a pick, and he picks up Aurora, and Aurora will take a tumble down to Prime, but in comes DJ trying to make something happen. Sadly, not going to be the case.
Reactionary shell there from Panda-like, but didn't even need it. DJ was getting out as soon as possible. Ataraxia, I love this play, trying to bait Zapman into his own jungle, but again, a well-timed pick leads to an invade for Obey.
The Gold Fury reset for a moment as Obey fall back to their half of the map.
No sustain on either side this time around, except for that meditation from Varieties. Level 13 picked up a second relic already. Wrath is up for Captain Twig, but the pull is on to Aurora.
And they want Devios, and Devios is low, and Devios is dead, but round the back comes DJ Panicus as the boys of Obey march forward. Aurora could be the focal point here for the team of Obey, and Aurora is running away from the pup that is Variety and his friends.
Pretty Prime just doing it all right now for Obey. 4-0-1 for the mid laner. Already level 13, another Gold Fury going the way of Obey.
Devios, who's being focused again.
Little bit of aggression still on the Devios, using it, but Aurora around the backside. There goes the dishwasher. Devios tosses Panda-like into the wall. One-man knockup. It's only Panda-like, but there's the ultimate from both.
But he's still alive.
And Aurora, how is he still alive?
He absorbs all that damage, and it comes to naught for Eager. Eager used 4 ultimates, and they don't even get a single kill.
Just the initiations is the thing. Captain Twig now gonna jump in immediately. Best uses that ultimate, but he's just waiting it out, picks him up into the lightning storm. Kepri ultimate onto Twig. He doesn't even need it. He's gonna pick up the best.
And DJ in the sky, but the tower's already down, and Obey are 7-1 in the lead now. The speed buff on the right is up, and Captain Twig's gonna be there to deny DJ from even trying to go for it.
There it is, the jump, the stun, the wrap. DJ needs the sanctuary, trying to trade out, got the stun, just able to
Is he gonna do it?
No!
He's gonna do it! He dives in and picks it up!
Twig still running, he's got the speed buff. No, Twig, don't back there, you're out. Just keep running through the tower.
No, he's through!
No
One more time over the wall! And Eager can't get him. Zapman, he wants to chase. It looks like he's gonna go for it. He needs a shot, and he's not gonna find it at the end. In comes Variety to help get his jungler away.
That is just heartbreaking if you're rooting for Eager. Captain Twig absolutely getting away with murder there. Luckily, Eager groups up, pushes down this right-hand tower, it looks like, but all the while, Obey fighting in the mid lane, while Variety goes for a ride.
Against the world he is right now in 3 members of Eager, and I think he was looking to trade that out, but he will fall down here at the end. Even with meditation, he won't have enough time to get the transformations back up.
But Obey gets a tier 2 tower. Saw him do it in the middle lane against Best, gets the ult, gets the purification, then next time comes in, picks him up in the Ragnarok, and that opens up the map.
Well, here comes Zapman again, looking at Ataraxia, but Zapman took a big brunt of damage, and Captain Twig will clean him up. We will salute you, Twig, and he's about to potentially fall down. No, are still alive again.
DJ can't find it, the brutalized DJ falls Ataraxia, now it's Aurora running for his life. Nowhere to go, toss it back in, Variety able to pick it up. 3 dead for Eager.
And the tier 1 tower on the right will fall as well. Only 2 towers and 3 phoenixes stand between Obey and the Titan that will take him to the World Championship.
The Cronus is ahead. This is what we needed. We didn't need the Soul Waves, just passive. We needed the early aggression and the 16k XP up.
Devios teleports in, trying to slow them down, but walks into an army, and another member of Eager falls as this Fire Giant is still being done. Zapman is not on his way, it seems, They're going to give this one up, and I'll obey the free fire giant.
Pandaleg he's a troll. One of a kind. Absolutely unbelievable game, stepping up when they need him most.
Well, Eager are going to try and do their best to stop, but Twig is having none of that. He picks up Aurora and brings him back like a dog, like a bone. Next on the list is DJ, who jumps in, trying to slow them down.
Prime!
The boys of Eager are going to be pushed back in the base by Prime and the Zeus ultimate.
Just too much damage. Divio's barely able to escape by the skin of his teeth, but Ataraxia still full health, swinging at these Phoenixes. Left one already down, middle Phoenix as well. 13-2, Obey absolutely dominant.
And now the final Phoenix stands between Obey and the Titan 2. Devios trying to slow them down, but Devios is dead again. The magical damage is too much as Twig stands in front of 3, and he doesn't care right now as Pandalite will keep him alive once more.
Still 5 members of Obey here at the Titan. 4 members here for Eager. The wall off from Aurora keeps them out of the Titan room for now, but it looks like, oh, Prime almost finds him.
And Zappa gets caught too, forced to purify away back to base. Variety still looking at DJ here as the boys of Obey are looking to just bomb Eager in their spawn room.
Aurora now taking a ton of damage. The wall comes out, but the Titan, it's falling too fast. Obey Alliance, they're going to the finals!
Europe claims first blood! And right now, there you have it, Obey Alliance, a team that was formed at the start of the year of renegades, of randos, put together by Ataraxia and Pretty Prime, and now they're the first European finalists.
We have another game coming up here that I'm sure a lot of fans are going to go wild for. It's NRG facing off against Luminosity Gaming, North America's final hope in this competition, and the second game in our NAEU doubleheader. As we get ready for the picks and bans, the pressure's on for Luminosity as they ban first. What do you think they're going to go with here? The Nike.
Luminosity's bans right now are basically directed right at Obey, knowing that Obey and Energy are those scrim partners, like you said.
Also taking away the Sylvanas, but immediately after this, you got to fight fire with fire, sustain with sustain, picking up the raw, but now prioritizing the soul. Because now they're locking in Nuwa, but like you mentioned before, Jingwei gonna get locked in.
Ratatasker targeted right at Mass. We know he's one of the better Ratatasker players in the world. And of course, the Thor ban for shots at
And obviously Serket going to limit a lot of the sustain options from Sylvanas, so taking that off the table. And now it's time for Energy for their 4th pick. And it is going to be the Awilish, something that Adapting really likes to do early on. It's Gandhi stats right there. But now Mercury, though, being locked in for masks. That's a lot of mobility there. Between the Amaterasu and the Mercury, they're going to be able to get deep in the backlines, and now it's here being locked in for Damien.
Across the board, you have to think Energy matches up better in the other 3 lanes.
Right, and Barracuda know that matchup out, and then he's been playing so much himself, so he's for sure ready for this.
Well, double invade coming out from both teams. Xenotronics and Barracuda going to be pushed down on the left-hand side. Trouble for Xeno. He's actually getting body blocked by iRapper. One hit. It's Robin. First blood for NRG.
Yaman through the wall there with the Celestial being pixel perfect hit there.
Jeff Hinlow, who is obviously caught there in the mid lane, doesn't have a lot of protections online right now. Mass charging his ult here, and he's going straight to the back line.
Taunt in there from iRapper onto 2 members. There's the ultimate coming out of Emilito. Jeff Hinlow low. Jeff Hinlow's going to fall down there to Adapting. Mistake there from Luminosity.
Really, it's going to come down a lot to Mass being able to dive onto him in the back line and deal with them.
Yeah. A lot of damage onto Dimmy here. Here comes Scary D. Ultimate forced out of Dimmy, just barely getting away there.
Gold Fury started up by Energy, and LG nowhere close. Look at this, actually. Luminosity focused on those right side Harpies and invading onto the speed. They still don't know this is going on. I think they would have already been to the speed buff.
And this is what you can do when you have the dual lane control, the ADC control, and this meta is all about being in the solo lane.
And look at this now, Luminosity get a chance to invade the speed buff on the right-hand side. Mars dropping the speed there. Looks like Scary D wants to go for the blue buff as well. Dimmy, though, keeping him away from his objective.
Scary D just gonna back off here, and LG not slowing down the pace. I really like this. Scary D on this Amaterasu now in a great spot. Has Breastplate of Valor online. Scary D gonna pop his ult. Dimmy did waste his blink, and Jeff Hinlow right around the corner as well. Jimmy has Lawbringer, so he should be okay in this spot. Jeff Inma knocked up and pulled through.
Snipe comes through from Yaman as well. Good knock up there for Jeff. Fireshard as well. Jeff in a lot of trouble here between Rafa and Adapting. Sonic Boom from Mars is not going to be able to save Jeff Inler. Yes, it is. Scary D comes through. Adapting falls down. Dimmy in a lot of trouble here. Special delivery from Mars. Special delivery is Dimmy. Scary D with the double.
Mask was waiting for that perfect ult. He got the double ultimate, saved Jeff Hindler. So good by Barracuda.
Oh, Yaman in trouble here in the mid lane
right now. And he's going to pick up the third for LG.
And I'm not sure what's happening right now.
Gold Fury started out by Luminosity, 50% HP, but they drop it here. They're looking for Rafa. Shell pop. There's the taunt in, waiting for the heal. Jeff Inler ultimate hits no one. Dimmy out of nowhere, but the Sonic Boom comes through. Yaman low, the heals have come through as well, but he's stunned at Emilito, picks up Jeff Inler. Yaman's still low, the heals are enough for now. The snipe comes through, but Barra picks up Yaman, and now he's looking for Adapting.
1v4 right now, he's trying to back off. He's got to escape. Emilito trying to chase him down. Xenotronics actually able to help Barracuda turn around. Double for him. Xeno finds one as well. It's only iRaptor left alive right now at the Gold Fury. He's going to get picked off. Adapting bails out, and it's going to be LG 7-3 in a Gold Fury at 14 minutes.
Very good by Luminosity there. Just stop taking that fight.
Barracuda there going in 1v1, forcing out the immediate frames and the Sanctuary of Emilito there. A little bit of a taunt at the tower now as well.
Emilito, man. Welcome back to Worlds. Gold Fury going to be started up here. Energy, see what's going on right now. Scary D on top, Dimmy over the top, and NRG steal away the Gold Fury. Barracuda finds the first kill in the fight. Jeff Hindler pulled into the backline, allowing him to ult, and now Yaman left alone.
Barracuda's got himself a double here. They're looking for more blood here. Luminosity masked in the mid lane, but no. Energy disengaged beautifully there. 2 kills there for the price of a Gold Fury.
Luminosity is going to be able to seize this down, or they're actually going to go to the Fire Giant now. But Luminosity didn't have to lose that Gold Fury. They could have reset it and got the same amount of kills.
To have the damage here with Master and Barracuda. Energy don't really know what's going on. It's under 25% HP. Dimmy's coming in. Energy steal. Xenotronics gets Dimmy. Barracuda picks up Adapting, but the Fire Giant is stolen away by Energy Esports. Emilito, though, the only one with the buff.
Really good job right now by LG. This actually, it almost doesn't even matter because 2 players got picked up there, they're able to take this tier 2 for free. Sonic Boom straight to the back line, right on top of Yaman. Mask looking to fight. He's taking the Phoenix though, and he's got to get out.
Just Scary D, dazzling offensive, stuns out 2. Middle Phoenix falls, LG disengaged.
I think it's actually better that was stolen away because Dimmy and Adapting got picked up, allowing those fire minions to go through after the Phoenix was picked up.
Oh, Scary D pulled in there by Adapting. A lot of damage coming through from Yaman. Fireside to the air. Dimmy goes through as well. Knock up from Jeff Hindler, keeps his team alive. Mark in the backline, wreaking havoc. Xenotronics picks up Dimmy as well. Mark going ham here in the backline. Oh my goodness, the damage there is filthy.
And Mask is doing so much work in these fights. He's going to the back line, trying to kill everybody. I really like the call for Luminosity, sieging this down. They have the perfect siege comp. They have a Mercury, they have a Nuad, they have heals. They have everything they need to siege.
22 minutes in, 13-3, LG with an 8,000 gold lead. 2 Phoenixes down.
We've finally seen a jungle that can keep up with Adapting, keep up with the farm, keep up with everything, and that's the reason why they're doing good right now.
1,130 crit right now. Okay, Mask. Swinging pretty hard. That's probably Yaman's entire health pool.
Oh, he caught Rafa there at the longest range possible. Sprint comes through from the support of Energy, but Scary D's chasing him down. Dazzling offensive comes through. Oh, the crit's there, but he doesn't quite pick up the kill onto Rafa yet. The turtle form comes through. LG just chasing away Rafa so they can pick up this tower on the right-hand side. There's some split push coming through the middle from Energy.
Energy realizes that they are done for this game. They're trying to get some gold in, but Luminosity is just going to run for the base.
LG could win this. Yeah, Energy have to back. You can see them all backing right now. Mask, look at Mask. Mask is ready. This has been probably the one tournament where we've seen teams so anxious to win. Eager last set we saw it. We saw it from Obey as well, where teams just really want to try and force it, and it has turned against them in a lot of situations. Jeff Hindler caught there. It's going to be trouble for him. There's no one left around him. He just kind of backed a little bit late, but the root actually, he's going to keep running and Adapting here, trying to cut him off. But look at this. Every one of Energy members committing so much. Yaman's ult, Emilito's ult. Fire Giant going to be surrounded by Luminosity. You can see Rafa on the left trying to defend against fire waves. And you can see the fire waves on the right-hand side. Energy, I mean, if they invest in this, they need to be careful, but it's already down. Timmy doesn't even know. He's got to blink away. Mask charging Sonic Boom. looking for Dimmy here, who's still hanging around.
The blink into special delivery. Jeff Inler gets the pull. Dimmy getting bursted down here. No chance to get away. Mars picks up the kill onto Dimmy, and now Luminosity looking for the middle Phoenix and looking for the end.
Luminosity looking so good against Energy. I don't know what happened to them, but they're doing so good right now.
LG come into this as the 4th seed in North America. They required another team to get them to the Smite World Championships. And in the semifinals against the defending world champions, Barracuda, Jeff Hindla, Mask, Zeno, Scary D take game 1.
Healers getting taken off the board as they have been very strong all tournament. Energy does not want to deal with that Sylvanas again.
That mobility from Giannis is really going to play a factor here, something that Ra really just does not have. They pick Rat first here. Do they go for Xingwei now? Or do they wait it out? Oh, there we go. Oh, man, it looks like your boy's kind of learning a little something here.
It's like you know Smite.
I don't know. They keep hiring me. And I like that Fenrir pick up there because Fenrir in that Obey matchup was such a factor. Just the sheer attacking power.
Once again, going back to the Nuwa, I like the idea. Amaterasu Suban coming out from Energy Esports. That respect ban over for Scary D. I would love to see the Bacchus pick come out for Jeff Hindla. Jeff made that character famous.
Here we
and
go.
we're going to see him break it out. Absolutely great.
Energy. They're still sticking to a more offensive style. Now having Bologna and the Kronos, and look at that glorious beard.
Kronos is one of his go-to picks. It's still up on the table. Really enjoys the Mage ADC's periods, which is why we see the Soul and Freya banned out, of course, in Luminosity, and the Wheeler's pick to combine with the Bacchus.
Yeah, so that means it's going to be Scary D actually playing the Ratatasker.
LG already grouped up. Energy know this is happening, though.
They're looking just to defend their own buffs here, really, but Energy looking to invade 3 men of Energy over on the right-hand side.
LG knows this is happening, so they're going straight away from them, but Raffer is actually spotting them out. He's going back to the blue buff to try to stop this. This is really good.
Raffer only has Shell, though, and no Wrath on the side of LG. Raffer's by himself. Mass taking a lot of damage right now. But Raffer's a Gavin alone, but at the very least, he's bought a lot of time. You can see adapting, picks up that speed buff on the top side and rotating over.
Has not alone for long. Here comes adapting. Here comes Dimmy. Jump down the stun. Mars wants to burn the purification. Rafa picks up the first blood. Failed invade.
Right, but this time I feel like Energy have a little bit more comfortable combo. Adapting is on Fenrir, where he can do a little bit more on his own, where in the last game on a Willis, he needed a little bit more setup from his team. And I want to talk about this new WA pick again, because last game I really didn't like it, but this game it looks amazing. It's so good against Janos. It's good against Bologna and Fenrir. And
typically they ran Zeus, but the exact same style.
Adapting, jumping towards Xenotronics there. There's the Ragnarok. Actually managed to get Mars, who's only level 3. No purification available. Actually just uses it then through space and time. Oh, excellent knock up there from Jeff. But adapting, going in, Yaman picks up the kill.
And great presence of mind from adapting there. You saw him jump forward ultimate and immediately turn his attention over to Mask, whose relic wasn't up. He had used it. That was immaculate timing.
Energy yet again going for the speed buff invade with Scary D so low. You know, they're going to have the numbers advantage here.
Ooh, Emilito versus Barracuda. Knocks up Bear's right. Perfect sanctuary. Barracuda not going to go aggressive. Emilito rewinds, gets his full health bar.
Space of time comes out. Jeff Hindla knocks up one. No pull in there though from Mars. He was just out of range. But here comes Scary D. Another knock up. Ragnarok comes through from adapting. Forced to jump away with the stone shield. Scary D going in here. Fire shards up in the sky. Not enough damage yet from Xenotronics.
Jeff needs to be a little bit careful. He's low, but Raffer had already used rollout. He's caught in the middle of 3, and LG back on the board. I mean, online, Xenotronics was phenomenal throughout the SPL, but we really saw him struggle in the group lands and super regionals. He's done a great job so far this tournament, and again, that comfort like you mentioned.
Scary D up into the sky here, just barely managing to get away from the damage of adapting in Dimmy. And my question is how Dimmy actually perfect ultimate, the bludgeon just off the mark. He's looking for the kill from Scary D. Scary D baiting here, tower shots coming through. Adapting here though does have the tank boots to let him tank this tower up. Scary D, no way he gets out of this one.
Look at this, no, speed buff on adapting here, but the big thing is that we see Mask rotating over, just not there in time, unfortunately. Speed buff going to be started here. Mask needs one more hit to secure it. Through space and time, hits Mask. Speed buff has already been secured, but adapting to the back. He's knocked up immediately, pulled back in. Mask
still alive, 1 health, and it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
Xenotronics gets one. Timmy goes in with the Eagles rally. Scary D chasing him out, stuns him out. No other stun comes through. The Wrath stun there from Timmy stops all 4 of LG. Barracuda knock up. Barracuda auto attacks. No, Timmy's still alive, but Scary D grabs the kill.
And there we go. There's the early rotation coming out from Barracuda. This is the way Luminosity is going to get back into this game.
Just the thing is, Energy once again overextending.
Gold Fury startup here by Energy, but Jeff Hindler's staring them straight in the face. Barracuda around the side, showing his face as well. Scary D using that ultimate, doesn't
split.
find a target. Here's the through space in time from Yaman, adapting, comes through the portal, jumps forward, and now Energy starting up the Gold Fury yet again.
Through space and time. It's been wasted right now, so no disengage for Energy if this goes poorly. Both teams have Rapper. Great Cataclysm gonna find 2, and Energy do secure the Gold Fury, but the fight's raging on.
Jeff Hindler under 50% HP. Great portal there from Yaman to get his team out. Mars jumping in there. Roma Invicta from Dimmy is going to get himself away. Fantastic disengage from Energy.
They're looking to siege this tower down. I think they can easily do it. All of Luminosity are poked out, but they are going to stay.
No healing on either team right now. Jump forward from Jeff Hindler. Intoxicate onto 3. Yaman from the side. Time Barracuda airstrikes away, and Scary D down on top. Finds Rapper. Here comes Xenotronics. Doing a lot of damage. Yaman barely able to get out. Scary D looking for the chase, though, going to turn his attention over to Dimmy in mid.
The Sanctuary ran out just as the Fire Shards landed. Unfortunately, not enough damage for Xenotronics. Dimmy low, Dimmy dead. Scary D with the kill there, and now Luminosity looking for the tower.
Emilito has no mana. He can't get away the portal, but he's not ready for it. Body block by Scary D comes in as well.
And this fight is on the shoulder of Jeff Hindler. Getting that 2-man jump, getting the 4-man ultimate, getting all the early damage, making it easy.
He's gonna find him. Scary D in the jungle.
Luminosity Gaming here, coming back against the world champions Energy Esports, and they're taking the tier 1 tower in mid.
Scary D, really rough start to the SPL, but the best performance we've ever seen from him on the world stage.
Adapting jumps in. Jeff Hindler taken to about 50% HP. They're adapting, chasing after him with the Ragnarok through space and time, just off the mark there. But Jeff Hindler's in a lot of trouble here. Unstable Vortex doesn't land. Cataclysm comes through. Jeff Hindler portal. Jeff Hindler dead to Yaman. But Mars is here. Dimmy with the Eagles rally. Mars trying to run away. Jumps down there. Adapting just off the mark. Scary D gets another kill. Up into the tree he goes, and he's going to run away.
What? Unbelievable.
Scary D just turning up once again.
And that's a free Gold Fury there for Luminosity.
They're underestimating Xenotronic, but right now he's doing so much for the team.
And someone that's not doing a lot this game is adapting. Emilito here, forced to rewind by Barracuda. Barra trying to take the 1v1, stunned out, but uses the airstrike to avoid it. Through space and time comes through, but Barracuda rotating around the backside of this. Here's Scary D, unstable Vortex land. Barracuda very low here. Here comes Cataclysm. Barracuda portal, but great sentry. Mars pulls in, adapting in the Ragnarok. Scary D up in the sky. Scary D comes down. Barracuda still alive, but now Eagles rally. Yaman picks up Barracuda. Mars knocked up as well. Adapting solo. Grab him. Rebound. Knock up. Scary D picks up the kill onto Adapting.
Dimmy finds Mast, and now LG on full retreat. NRG are winning this fight, and they're chasing deep. Rapper blinks into the back line, trying to body block. Imolito looking for Jeff. He's stunned out, but he's not the target. Scary D deep in, but a great depth shield gonna help get Dimmy out. Scary D does get picked up. Energy find 3.
Gold Fury started up here by Luminosity. Blinking from into the knockup, but Cataclysm's onto 2. Unstable Vortex lands onto 2 members here. Emilito coming around the side, but Jeff Hindler knocked up into Mars. Ragnarok comes through. Barracuda gets a kill, and it looks like Dimmy's coming in as well. Dimmy gets a kill onto Mars. Scary D gets Adapting.
Yaman by himself, though. Pops his Sanctuary, trying to buy some time. Barracuda needs one more hit. Emilito trades out as well. Barra 1v3, now on the retreat, but he's got Scary D in tow, who dashes forward, looks for the stun on Emilito, just trying to disengage now.
Oh, Dimmy fighting 1v2 here, might be in a little bit of trouble. The disarm doesn't land. There is the bludgeon. Barracuda, another kill. Emilito being forced back here. Barracuda knocks himself up, dashes forward, just avoids the stun here. Explosive bolts, can he find the kill here? The crits are coming through. Emilito just running right. Xenotronic with the Shining Metal gets the kill.
That's two times there through the wall. The Shining Metal doing so much work.
And we really saw that the disruption you were talking about that Wheelix's ultimate causes Adonis when he pulled in Adapting.
Oh, Rapper, what in the world by himself? Okay. picked off at the Fire Giant, just trying to counter ward. That's always dangerous. Barracuda, though, gets hit by that through space and time. This is going to make it hard for LG to stick on this Fire Giant. And you can see Adapting looking for it, but pulled back in. Brutalized, but it misses. Now Adapting trying to run away, but Scary D's going to chase him down. Barracuda finds the kill. LG 16-10, still surrounding FG.
There should be a free Fire Giant here because Yaman doesn't have the through space and time. Dimmy's coming through now. He does have his Wrath online. Eagles Rally is available as well, but the Fire Giant already too low for Dimmy to even get the steal. Luminosity take the Fire Giant.
Bottom of the player damage. Jeff Hindla has more damage than Adapting at 27 minutes into the game. The Sex Tank has been rolling through SWC right now. This game, though, it's definitely not over for NRG. They've been doing a great job of, honestly, they've been even for most of the time. Rapper, though, trying to stop this gold.
Gets a 3-man Cataclysm, 2-man knockup.
Timmy
there, Eagles Rally. Timmy gets the kill on the mark. Xenotronics in a lot of trouble. Emilito picks up the kill onto Xeno. Jeff Hindler nowhere to run, stunned out. Yaman picks up the kill, a good couple of returns for NRG.
They kill 3, they forced 1 back. Right there, they're gonna be able to grab 2 towers, head straight to the Phoenix, and it's Barracuda and Scary D left alive to defend this. They almost might want to give it up at this point.
Scary D jumping in, gets a knockup. Actually, Xenotronics immunes it there. Emilito rewinds as well. They still get the left-hand side Phoenix.
And you can see that Phoenix about to respawn, but the timing still in favor of NRG. Fire Giant there. There's still one more wave of fire minions for Scary D. Oh, look at this, it's a bait.
There's a purification for Barracuda through space and time. Lands, he's forced to airstrike away. Jeff Hindler jumping as well. Dimmy there with the Eagles Rally. Jeff Hindler in some trouble here. Dimmy, though, excellent use of the stun there from Xenotronics. Adapting around the backside. Picks up Jeff Hindler. Unstable Vortex land. Jeff in a lot of trouble here.
He's still alive,
Jeff's gonna fall down.
Scary D gotta get out there. You can see 3 members of LG right in their middle. Phoenix. Barracuda's back as well. Energy not even looking at the Fire Giant. They're gonna go straight here trying to knock this down, and Firewind Minion's gonna be coming through the mid very shortly. Yeah, I mean, those 2 players of LG just caught out by themselves. I mean, Barracuda's not going to expect that coming around the corner. Left Phoenix very weak and is going to get picked up, and here comes Scary D jumping down to the back line. Emilito on Adapting, looking for Barracuda, who's still alive. He actually dashes away. Xenotronics ult going to do a good amount of damage onto Energy, but the damage is done.
Ooh. Adapting almost pulled back there. Great use of purification to keep himself safe. Energy, that threshold from the Yan is making this disengage so much easier.
Fire minions are going to start pouring into that base, and someone will have to deal with them to defend the Titan.
Jeff Hindler bouncing in there onto IRAP, and no ultimate there. As a bait is forced at any relic. Scary D in the Fire Giant pit. Gonna back away. Luminosity hanging around here. As you mentioned, Fireman is starting to force some pressure on the left-hand side.
Knock up from Raffer. He is caught by himself, though. Gonna get stunned out. Shields himself as Dimmy goes to zone the backline. Through space and time, hits Mass, and he's in trouble. Scary D jumps down, but Barracuda pulled into all of NRG and picked off.
IRAP very low here, but Luminosity, they don't have their carry, they don't have Barracuda here. They're going to lose this fight. Scary D running away, but Adapting over the wall. Adapting, chasing down Scary D. The Wrath is enough. Yaman, though, around the side. Ooh, Xenotronics just up in the air in time. Jeff Hindler falls down to Emilito. Yaman picks up Xenotronics. Mars, the only one left on the right-hand side of the map. Scary D about to fall down. Mars falls down. Scary D falls down. And NRG just leaving the Phoenix alone. They're going to take game number 2.
Right, Luminosity, which was just way too focused on taking that fight. Just defend your Phoenixes, let them get the Fire Giant, and try to get a good fight.
Such a great turnaround there from Energy.
Now, as we get ready for game number 3 between Luminosity and NRG.
Well, if you're going to take away the Jing Wei and you're targeting Barracuda, you might as well find a way to take away the Soul as well. Those are the 2 options that he heavily relies on. But Luminosity, though, they are expecting more of the same style that Obey was showing us, which was the Nike for Captain Twig and Zeus for Pretty Prime because of the scrim partner. But yet, look at this, Jing Wei off the table.
The Jing Wei ban has come through, but that means you're going to give Jeff Hindler Terra. Yeah, I really like, there's the raw pick, of course, because if one team's got healing, you got to make sure you have healing. Energy picked up that soul immediately. It looks like they might have actually baited them into the Terra, take the Jing Wei off the table so they could get the soul.
Yeah, with it, Amaterasu and Nuwa yet again.
I love seeing the Nuwa again for Luminosity.
And like we mentioned before, the ways to counter Terra, you got the Arlong Shen.
I'm glad they went for that Mercury ban NRG because we saw what happened in that game 1 with Mercury and how Ra really just could not handle handle with him. The speed from Mercury was insane.
We're seeing Rapper play these very, very defensive supports right now, picking the Geb last game, going for the Khepri now.
Now Luminosity sticking to the Ratatasker for Mask. Here, the VEL coming out of Rama as it gets locked in for Barracuda.
It's actually Fenrir for NRG.
And we see everybody from Luminosity right now starting on the left side. That's gonna make it. That's gonna make Able in it. That's gonna.
Whoa.
You go.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Jeff Hinla, yeah, I mean, 5 members. You can see the invade on the left-hand side. This is going to allow Energy to just get a ton of free farm on the left. Also, they're not going to be able to soak up that first wave unless they rotate quicker.
Right now, Luminosity is leaving all the right side. That's gonna be.
Yeah, just look at this. There's the teleport. Trix is so triggered. He's like, they're gonna lose so much, but actually, Scary D does manage to teleport in. This is an interesting strategy. Not anything we've seen just yet. This is something that LG clearly had planned. Oh, Zeno caught by himself. Good juke there inside his own fog, but he is gonna get picked there just a little bit, forced to purify.
And that's what you were just talking about, forcing the beads with these abilities.
And we're soon.
Oh, Mask. Oh, whiffed completely.
But he forces the ult from Rapper.
Yeah, so Mask whiffed, but Rapper burns his ult anyway. Scary D again going aggressive on Demi, but it's adapting around the corner. Silence out of the Brutalize, but there's the ultimate. And Xenotronics Fire Shard's not going to be enough to answer back to Demi.
Yeah, for Energy, they need to shut down the Xenotronic this time, and now when he's beat down, they should do that.
Oh, Jeff Hinla going to be caught out here. Soaks up the Soul Ultimate. It's another kill for NRG. 2 members of LG rotating in. Mask just off the mark, trying to get that knock up onto Adapting, who gets stunned out when he jumps forward. Rapper, quick reaction time on the Scarab's Blessing. 1 ult to the sky, 2 shots, looking for the third. Baron needs it, Adapting over the wall.
It should be free here for Energy, but LG want to contest. Scary D round the backside. Gold Fury still being tanked up here by Dimmy. In goes Adapting, stuns out Barracuda. Energy gets a Gold Fury. Scary D chunked to half HP. Snipe comes through from Yaman, but only hits Mars. Revive onto Dimmy. He doesn't even need it. It's just used to get away. Jeff Hinla falls to Adapting. He's chasing down Scary D. Nowhere to run to for Scary D. Oh, the beam through the wall just off the mark.
And Energy now with a decent lead. We haven't really seen Energy able to string together a huge lead in any game in the early portions. Mask, oh, Rapper by himself, 1v2 right now, was just trying to steal the way from Dimmy. Dimmy was trying to back, but now he's gonna rotate over, trying to help out his support. Rapper, oh, the knock-up. He should get picked up, though, eventually. 2-man root. There's no way.
Scary,
There's
please.
no way. There it is. Okay. All right. In the meantime, this is just allowing Emilito to outbox Barracuda. Just the physical protections from his helm doing so much. Barracuda, actually, he baited out the Soul Ult and then sat there into the Stellar Burst. You got to be careful with the BM. Panda Like will tell you that.
And I love this from Energy. 5-man grouping up right now.
Yes.
Emilito is huge. They have the Rahil. This is a perfect hole.
Luminosity, all 5 ults up. I'm assuming they're going to defend this tier 2. Scary D rotating in from behind. Adapting, jumps to the back line, but he's got to escape out of the tower. Scary D dazzling offense, stuns out too. Luminosity pushing forward. Yaman's all completely whiffed. Soul's ultimate doing so much damage to Jeff Hinla. He's going to be the first picked off.
Oh, Dimmy's got himself a double kill here. Mars forced to run away. Adapting around the side. Barracuda blocks the damage for his solo laner, but the heals coming out from Yaman are enough to get his team back under this tower. Barra up in the sky. No, he's not. Denied by Adapting.
And then we saw the rest of Energy actually sit in Luminosity's red buff.
Energy, yesterday they were a little bit flat, not kind of the World Championship caliber we've come to know and love.
Oh, to the sky goes Mask, gonna find a knockup onto Dimmy. Dimmy does have his ultimate. He's gonna find a taunt. No, it got interrupted, trying to get a heal, and actually a great job there zoning out. He needs the heal, he's got the Khepri revive, and he is off of those fire shards, gets pulled back to his back line.
Mask hunting for another kill here. Rapper in a little bit of trouble. Fire Giant actually doing damage to him. Rapper so much trouble, he dashes away. Scary D should get a kill. Mask knocked up. Scary D forced to drop the kill. Barracuda, though, picks up Dimmy.
Somehow Mask and IRAFer get out of there after getting knocked up by that Fire Giant.
I mean, the Weekly Curse is a great pickup overall. They need that anti-healing whenever Energy falls back.
I love that from Rafa there, just rolling the stun over his teammates. Mars jumps in, gets 2. Here comes Barracuda, but a great taunt from Dimmy prevents the damage coming through to his teammates.
And this is, actually TP coming in from behind by Scary D, but he was right on top of a ward, so Energy expected this. Rom to the sky, the focus is onto Yaman, but Yaman out of range of Barracuda's ultimate. Now LG turning their attention, but Scary D way too deep. He gets picked off. Jeff Hinla very low, Adapting finds a kill.
The Brutalized picks up Jeff there. Mars forced to run away. Barracuda and Xenotronics as well. Stun there from Adapting. Barra in some trouble. Purification. Force and now Energy looking for the tier 2 tower in the mid. Rafa wants to kill onto Barra. Plucks him in. There's the Celestial Beam from Yaman. Enough to pick up Barracuda.
And this is going to be a Phoenix. Luminosity used way too much energy focusing Yaman, trying to run him down. He still had a Capri also. He wouldn't die anyways. They should have backed off way earlier.
And you could see there as well, just that style. You know, Rom did take to the sky early looking for Yaman, but the coordination wasn't there.
Energy here looking for Jeff Hindler. He's only level 12. Stunned in place by Adapting and rooted by Dimmy as well. No chance there for Jeff as Emilito picks up the kill. Mars gets a 4-man knock up here, but the healing coming through from Yaman, and there's no damage here from LG. Dimmy actually takes a lot of poke, but heals himself back up.
Look at this sustain. This is absurd from Energy. Not only the raw heals, but Kepri hasn't even used his ult just yet. LG do manage to hold right now.
Right, and I like this call better, just going for the Fire Giant now, having that really big gold lead, and the Fire Giant is...
Mid Phoenix has respawned. Energy grouped up right now, Adapting on the left-hand side, and that's going to be annoying. LG have to look at two different directions right now. Barracuda pinned, knocked up, Adapting to the back as well. The focus is on to Scary D. He doesn't have a chance to do anything. Dimmy finds Mast as well, and now running away, Adapting a 3-man stun, a double kill. Xenotronics takes to the sky. Yaman finds the 4th. Only Xeno left alive, and Energy is going to go up 2-1.
And finally, we see the Adapting we wanted to see. The big carry. This game has been all about the picks, and he definitely did it.
All right, well, here we go, folks. Game 4, Luminosity. This is do or die, backs against the wall for NRG, an opportunity to repeat history. And the Nike is going to go right away, and no surprise there.
Once again, we see the Jingwei been taken out by Energy Esports. That Sylvanas pick might actually be even better. Energy was definitely expecting them to go the Terra.
But the double Sun Gods coming out of Energy, Soul and Ra.
And I'm so excited if we get to see this again. Yes, we get the Mercury. How much of an impact this can have. This was huge for them in game 1.
And on top of this, it was Scary D's Amaterasu to pair it.
I would not be particularly surprised, though, to see that Erlong go to Dimmy. We've actually seen him play it as well this tournament. Surcat getting banned out from Luminosity. Surcat can be very annoying for Sylvanas.
But now, the fact that Mercury Amaterasu Sylvanas was picked, that means Energy had the opportunity to ban away a very safe mid-god for Xenotronics.
And they took that comfort away from Xeno. He's been playing him the whole time, but there goes the Fenrir ban.
And now they're switching it up to the Ra and the Geb. But now Scylla being hovered over for Luminosity.
I love the Scylla pick. I don't know if Xenotronics on Scylla is the safest idea, but man, I love giving him the opportunity to carry.
Well, Rama being locked in now yet again for Barracuda. We saw that he did still try to do a little bit of mind games, but it was not successful. Thor is the answer with the Fenrir ban.
Overall, a lot of people view NA as the stronger region outside of that Energy and, you know, obviously Orbit team, but Obey has done such a good job of getting so far ahead in this new style of early game meta.
Successful invade there from LG, taking the blue buff away on the right-hand side of the map. And one thing that they really struggled with last game was Scary D was behind in lane, couldn't have any impact.
And it seems like Adapting and Dimmy was hesitating whether to go for that speed, so they just take the mid camp for free instead, and he speeded up as well. So now it's really good by Energy. And last time it was Emilito bullying Barracuda out. This time it is Barracuda. If he gets that early lead as he did in game 1 and 2, that could really be good for Luminosity.
Left lane, Adapting here, around the back, looking for Barracuda. There's the Berserker's Barrage. Does he have his wall available? He does. Double tap. Lands here. Barracuda taking some damage. The wall disappears. Barracuda might fall down in a second. Emilito Adapting picks up the kill with the in-hand.
Right now, Gold Fury going to be started up by Energy. Jeff Hinless spots it out. He's going to rotate in, and Barracuda cutting off. Sonic Boom. Mask finds 3. Rapper on the retreat. Barra rolls 4. I'm a monster connects onto Rapper. Barracuda cleans him up. Emilito caught, but Adapting down on top of 3.
Mars gets the kill there onto Emilito. Adapting forced to run away, teleports, and now LG can look towards his Gold Fury. Dimmy has rotated in. Scary D coming around the backside as well. Yaman doesn't have his snipe available. It was used in that fight. There's the sustain from Jeff Hindler as well. NRG looking to contest this Gold Fury away from Luminosity.
And no Mask with that 3-man ult. Insane.
Rap is online right now. Oh, they baited. Dimmy gonna be knocked up. Locked in place.
Goodness.
Jeff gets the kill.
Luminosity does have the sustain from Jeff Hindler, so they can just keep baiting this, but they are going to give it up. Energy It's a good call.
Mars looking to go in here. Just channeling that ultimate, not going to execute it just yet. Right-hand side, Scary D looking for the solo kill here onto Dimmy. Dimmy, his heal is not available. Scary D choosing not to go for the kill.
Not enough, just not ability timers right now. You can see 2 more seconds on that stand switch and on the shield here. Still going to be looking for... Oh, just short. Jeff was around the corner as well. And
I mean, right now, Energy just gonna have to look for the masked ult, basically setting everything up for them. So if they see them out of position on Energy side, he will ult in.
Scary D using the dazzling offensive here, just stunning at Dimmy. Saving his life, Mars with the sonic boom out of the nowhere. Dimmy falls down.
And there we go. There is Masked ult setting it up. Basically, Scary D just bullying 2 people and Mask coming in, cleaning up. Really good play.
Luminosity here starting up the gold tree. Let's take a listen in with them as they try to take this objective.
I have a heal too.
Where's Thor at?
You went right jungle. You were like mid. Bear, come right there. Can we help Bear?
Nice.
All the shit. Trying to get you.
Careful, guys. Careful. I think you're fine. Erlong's chasing around behind you. He's zoom. He can't catch.
Okay, fight now. That was an okay fight. That was 1 for 1. Or 2 for 2.
And Mass just going to be stealing away this blue buff for the rest of his team. Focuses on the speed. Scary D working on it as Jeff Hindla zones out. Xenotronics around the corner, gets tapped by that ultimate. Jeff Hindla pulls one in. He's got a 2-man knockup. Sonic Boom connects.
Yamin here, healing himself up. Trying to peel away from Scary D. Scary D caught in a little bit of awkward situation. Knocked up, walled off, knocked up yet again. But Scary should be fine to get away. He dashes away between the eye of a needle between the members of Energy, and he's going to be able to get away.
There's anti-crit coming out for Imolito, so he just wants to invest into just very cheap, efficient attack speed. He's went for the attack speed boots as well. This is a great bridge into the mid game where he's going to be doing more damage instead of investing into the big item.
Barracuda trading 1v1 here with Imolito. Rafa blinks in, but the purification for Barra is good. Up in the sky, adapting, he's looking for Barracuda, who's isolated by himself, but adapting, no of his team members are around. Crashes down onto 2, crashes down onto Mars, gets the wall, he's looking to fight Mars here, who's forced to dash away. Sonic Boom being charged as well in case Adapting can catch up.
Oh, okay. Forced to blink there, but there's the hammer and there's Imam. Oh no! They completely whiffed! Jeff Hindla pulls Adapting.
And now Energy is slowly starting to establish their dominance in this game.
Right. This definitely comes down to how Barracuda's going to do, but they are going to look for the goal for you now.
And you can see Scary D TPing in, looking to stun out Raffer, wasting dazzling offense on a get. Could be worrying, and Adapting to the sky, lands on the backline, but a 4-man ult from Jeff Hindla, and LG's pushing forward.
Let's listen in with Energy as they try to defend this Gold Fury.
Keep going. Aim to the back, careful. I got crippled. Careful. Aim to the back.
Okay. Backing off.
Hold now.
Backing off.
I have ult still.
Give me wipe it in.
Hey, dash your bell. Good job, thank you. I've got ult, so red. Fine. Backing. Still us there. Oh, thank you. I'm dead though, I think. Yeah.
You don't dash.
I'm dead.
Aim me dash.
That's fine.
I'm okay.
I'm on the way. Come from base.
That TP's down.
That TP's down. You got TP, didn't you? Back to back. No, I don't. Run red. They did red. Still a dash. I'm coming for him. Does he have that?
Yeah. No.
Oh, she's so fucking close.
Yeah.
Get her, boss. Still is to the right. She's gonna dash yet. I'm coming. I can pick for you. I blocked the dash. Just one shot. Walter? Okay, I'm in.
I'm backing, guys. Okay. What's happening?
Careful, boys. Don't get baited. Get towers.
And yeah, without a sprint, they're going to have to invest into winged blades, which 0 on the board right now. I really like the team fight just because of that for LG. Gold Fury started up. Great wall, Scary D. Sonic Boom, though, straight onto Adapting.
trying to get the kill there. Rafa gets a good cataclysm snipe from Yaman. Doesn't hit anyone. I'm a monster off the mark as Barracuda's already got the kill. Looking for the snipes on adapting. Hits one, hits two. Can't find the third on two Yaman, but LG turning towards now the Gold Fury.
And this just comes down to Energy being 4v5. But Demi was in the right lane. He just teleported in. I'm not sure if they're going to defend this.
It's going to be free. Adapting is in the sky, though, and he's going to whiff as LG went aggressive. Energy weren't expecting that. Jeff Hinla, three-man knockout. Barracuda on the front line. Zeno finds one. Emilito trying to juke, but he's got three players around him, and it's going to be LG. 3 kills and a Gold Fury.
The call from Energy defending the Gold Fury was fine. When the Gold Fury was down, just back off. You're 4v5. There's still ultimates up from Luminosity's side. Just leave that.
Jimmy getting caught here by Mars. Flung out back into the rest of Luminosity. Barracuda with the kill.
Energy's completely falling apart, going in one by one, and now they're going to be able to seek down another tower.
Not the Energy we're used to seeing, especially, you know, not only last game playing so safe and so calculated, but even listening to their comms this game. Everyone seemed very calm, calling out everything they needed to.
What it's been for me is adapting on the stall. We know how great it usually is, but this game, missing ultimates, missing walls, missing double tap.
I mean, Energy thought LG were going to retreat. They didn't think LG was going to hard engage. Yaman ultimate is up, but not able to steal it away. Wrath secures it.
Xenotronics as well, this game, has absolutely showed up. You know, not necessarily getting a lot of kills. Caster's curse right now as he's getting caught out by Dimmy and adapting. Manages to get away for now. Dimmy's still chasing him. I'm a monster forced out as well, adapting in the sky. Xenotronics needs to be careful here. He could be collapsed on. Adapting crashes down, looking for Xeno. I'm a monster lands. Xeno falls down. And there's a snipe from Yaman. Yaman picks up Mars as well. And now Energy putting this game back in their favor.
Barracuda isolated, and you can see Dimmy trying to go aggressive, adapting from the side. Barracuda, 2 snipes, finds Dimmy. Soul ultimate, though, ripping through. Sanctuary on Barra. He's just trying to juke out, looking for Yaman, using that MS. Adapting's gonna find Barra. Adapting's looking for Scary as well, surrounded by 4.
Scary D, no chance here to get away. Does have that movement speed all around him. Here comes Rafa blinking through. Scary D, can he get away?
No, he's got the MS. No, dashing away. He's got Geb chasing him, adapting as well. Gonna close the gap there. Just trying to run away for now. Has the turnaround still. So much movement speed. The ultimate coming out. 2 hits. No way he's gonna turn this. Nice Geb shield though. Gonna help keep adapting alive. Scary D, he's still running around the jungle.
But Luminosity doing the one mistake you should never do when you have the Fire Giant, and that's splitting up. If they just grouped up immediately and went to the left side, they could easily have sieged it down. Energy found the one pick and just basically turned it around. I'm not sure LG should commit too hard on this because right now they're not too far ahead. They only have Fire Giant on 2 people, so they're not that strong as they think they are.
LG under the tower. Jeff Hinler looks for the pull, but the wall stops him. Mars blinking through, looking for adapting, but the purification was used.
And LG was doing actually great. I'm not sure why they didn't keep sieging because they were looking for mistakes, keep staying around the tower all the time, but now they're going to turn their face to Gold Fury.
Gold Fury.
Oh, no, LG do secure it.
There's great cataclysm there from Rafa. Emilito uses his ultimate as well. Jeff Finland knocks up 2 up in the sky. Is adapting. Here's the I'm a monster. Hits the Dimmy. Adapting from the sky. Lands on 2, but Barracuda sanctuaries away the damage. Rolls in, looking for another kill. Adapting very low. Emilito picks up Mars, but Scary D picks up adapting. Barracuda with a snipe. Who's he looking for? It's going to be Yaman. 1 shot, 2 shot is off the mark.
And can't find the kill, but you can see left-hand side, Dimmy running away, just distracting Luminosity. Rafa's here, though, with the Geb shield and Yaman in tow as well, but Scary D finds his 4th kill.
Luminosity ahead, they're probably going to look to force something when before Energy was forcing, so this is going to be interesting to see how they're going to execute it.
They still have a 6K gold lead. Oh, there's the hammer. Oh, Jeff off the mark, but he does find the pull, and a blown up.
Still no purification onto adapting, so they see that,
Fire Giant
pick and turn their face right to the Fire Giant.
Fire Giant, 50% health here. Look at the burn here from Luminosity. They get the Fire Giant, the second one of the game. Emilito split pushing in the middle lane. Yaman's in the left. It's only Dimmy here in the right. They're going to catch him out. They are. Dimmy before he can teleport back to base. There's the ultimate as well. He's not going to heal in time. Scary D gets another kill.
Look at this split push, though, coming out from Energy. Yaman just back, and that's going to allow Energy, or excuse me, Luminosity to siege this Phoenix.
And Luminosity don't even need Barra there. Master's got so much structure damage online with this Titan's Bane. They don't need Barracuda there. Blinking from Rafa gets a 4-man cataclysm. Xenotronics using the crush there, doesn't land, but the Phoenix already 50% health.
They just don't have the damage right now to kill anyone. They need the soul damage. Oh, a little bit low. Adapting's in the sky. Scary D does commit to the Phoenix, but he might get caught out. Great wall from Adapting, but it leaves a small sliver for Scary D to get out.
Scary
and now
D.
Rapper overcommits.
Scary D gets the stun of the Rapper. Barracuda with the kill. Luminosity Gaming looking for the left-hand side Phoenix. And Fire Giant and all 5 members.
With the sustain from Jeff Hindler now on the Sylvanas, they're going to be able to seize this down and maybe take this game and go into a game 5.
Luminosity sieging the left-hand side Phoenix. Crushed there. Doesn't land onto Emilito. 2-man knockup from Jeff Hindler. Mars there with the ultimate. Iron Monster from Xenotronic. Hits one. Yaman falls down to Mars. Left-hand side Phoenix falling down as well. Luminosity pushing into Titan Pit.
There's nothing Energy is going to be able to do to stop this. Adapting and Emilito, the last 2 left alive. All 5 members of Luminosity push forward and force a game 5 against the defending world champ.
This is insane. Both of our semifinals going to a game number 5. Unprecedented.
For the defending world champions, they're going to decide to take the first pick. They are going to dictate
look at
strategy
that.
for themselves. They're going to take away the Shingwei from Barracuda. Fair enough.
And the AMA ban, we talked about it. I think this is a brilliant ban.
Nike yet again being banned, but the mobility taken away from Amaterasu. Now Energy gets some mobility on themselves for Giannis.
I'm actually interested why they didn't pick the Sylvanas here. We know that Jeff Hindler wants this Sylvanas over anything else. It's been such a strong pick this tournament.
Maybe they were thinking that Luminosity would pick the Terra themselves, but yet again, Mercury for Mask. Well, game number 5, Energy needs to find a way to counter the Mercury and the Sylvanas. They're gonna pick up the Chronos for now. Capri picked already. Trust to be able to turn, but Soul was available, and we know what Bear is capable with this god. It's interesting in best of 5 sets how it just adapts, and Thor and Sir kept being taken away from adapting.
They are really targeting out Adapting here. Once again, we see the Nuwa ban.
If you don't have the Amaterasu, Famada does a good job about diving the backline in the big baby form.
Nemesis. Give me the Nemesis pick. We have seen many teams come back to this for the tournament.
And Demi with the tier as well. He has been known to play exceptionally well. And with this Nemesis, we're going to see a lot of all-in potential play for Adapting.
The Tsunami pick coming out for Xenotronics. This is a risky pick for all the marbles. That's a god that can really, really get farmed or feed.
All right, everyone in the arena, we need your energy. Let's get loud. It's game 5, last semifinal of the day. Who's gonna go to the Smite World Championships? North America's LG, Europe's NRG. Casters, over to you.
And Mast and Jeff really seem like they want to invade this, but this is a 2v3. They're not going to be able to do anything without Scary D, and I think it's just going to be a safe start from both teams.
And Scary D starting Weakening Curse, that's going to be interesting here, how the 1v1 fight is going to go, or 3v3.
Did Energy spot out this Weakening Curse? I don't think they've seen it yet.
Because they haven't seen Scary yet.
And there's no Wrath on either side here, so this is going to be a coin flip. And there it is, the Weakening Curse. Rapper surrounded by 3, and it's going to be a 2-man Fearless. And the turnaround right now, Mask very low, trying to juke out Scary D on that front line, and LG force out Energy.
LG can give the speed up. They got to stay around here, try to look for the fight. They have the better fight, and there we go. Jeff Hindler just forcing them away. Mask and Scary D going to the lane farming.
And Xenotronics getting the first wave in mid there, starting, and he's able to push actually Yaman out of lane, and that's going to allow for this blue buff invade. 4-way split though, so not very efficient in XP and gold.
No, but still they get the jungle and they still have their own jungle ups. So there is a lot of XP right now on the map, and they're just going to be looking for everything.
And this seems to really be the strength of the Izanami pick, is you're able to force the mid pressure in and then go into your enemy's jungle, steal it all away, and your own is all left up.
But they are giving up a full wave here in middle lane, so that's gonna be a little bit rough.
And right now, it's just going to be LG, just with about 100 gold lead, so relatively even, I would say, for both sides. Jeff Hindler and IRAF are still level 1, just roaming around with everyone else. Scary D, though, knocked up, being chased into his own tower. We haven't seen a solo kill in quite some time this set.
Alrighty, blue buff has spawned here for Energy and their speed buff as well. Dimmy there, knocking up Scary D into the wall. Adapting's there as well. There's the ultimate big baby up, but he doesn't have the healing. Dimmy gets another kill onto his lane opponent.
And it's going to be so interesting to see Jeff Hindler in this game. He was so strong in that Sylvanas last game, and if he does the same, it's going to be so good.
Making the rotation here to the solo lane. Big baby form used by Scary D. Dimmy caught there by the special delivery, delivering a kill right to Scary D. Space and time was used by Yaman. Adapting, about to come through the portal, but he's going to find an empty lane. It's incredible to me how well Master's been playing in this set, you know, on the Mercury and also on his Wheelix games. We see him yet again ganking the solo lane. No ultimate available from Dimmy. Special delivery into the wall. Space and time does connect to Scary D. Yaman's coming through. Slow down there with the threshold. Waiting for the unstable vortex. Yaman, shotgun blast to the face of Mask. And now he's looking for Scary D.
Oh, Yaman got the Kappa revive. Scary D running away, but he's got no mana, no health left either. Yaman picks up a double kill. Gold Fury started up by Energy right now, and LG don't know nowhere.
Look at this.
Absolutely nowhere. LG just caught in mid, and Energy sneak one away. And again, these junglers camping the solo lane.
Mars doesn't know that Adapting's waiting around the corner here. Special delivery though onto Dimmy. Scary D gets the kill. Big baby form comes up and there's nothing Adapting can do except look on in shame.
They got the left. The right hand one's just to spawn Scary D. No, just short. Oh, he's surrounded by 4 though. Needs to be careful. Nice knock up though. Gonna make sure he gets out safely to the rest of his.
Rafa got that grip. He would probably have been dead.
This is the 5-man grouping, yeah.
Here comes Emilito. Dimmy actually blinks in, finds his target there. It's Barracuda. Yeah, no, it's Xenotronics actually hit through the space of time as well. Emilito gets the kill, rewinding now. Kepri ultimate used there.
And this is one big thing about this team comp. Oh no, Energy still trying to fight, looking for Jeff Hitler. One more hit. Emilito finds it. Double kill coming out for him. iRapper looking for the pluck just off the mark though.
Master with a sonic boom. Looking for Ivory is very low, but he's instantly blown up by Adapting. Barracuda finds Rafa, but Scary D, he's in a lot of trouble here, and it looks like he's going to fall to Emilito.
And Yaman had a really rough game last time, I think, where there didn't seem to be a lot of coordination with those raw snipes, but doing a much better job here.
Dark Portal comes through space and time is used as well, and Emilito around the back. Rafa's very low, Barracuda uses his immunity frames. The red buff, though, is picked up by Emilito at the end of the day.
Rafa got a really good shield off there just before he got silenced, and that made Luminosity disengage.
Dimmy teleports in. Gold Fury, obviously, has spawned. Scary D, though, into the back line as well, looking for Raffer. Raffer does have his ultimate. He's getting beat on by the big baby right now, but Jeff Himla's caught alone. Mask to the back line, trying to help out. Raffer gets the revive. Dimmy dealing with all of LG's back line, though, has already taken out one.
The support for support trade there. Barracuda in a lot of trouble. Sanctuary Force. Dimmy into the wall. Emilito picks up the kill there with a time rift, and now Dimmy's looking for Xenotronics. Emilito around the back. Scary D and Mars trying to look for Adaptive here. They're looking to trade out. Scary D nearly gets the kill. Mars flicks in. She's looking for Adaptive. He gets him under the tower. Xenotronics sanctuaring away the damage here. Trying desperately to live. Waiting for the rest of his teammates, and he gets over the wall. Scary D nearly picks up Yaman, but the portal saves his life.
You have no dash.
Surrounded by 3. Oh, and here comes Dimmy again. He's got the Fearless. Unstable Vortex, though, off the mark because of that. Masked around the corner, trying to help out his solo laner. Both solo laners just back. We're going to see a teleport in from both teams. Oh, Mask. Nice dash, though. Remember, his purification is down. Jeff, 2-man knockup, but gets Nim ulted. Just trying to get out right now. It's completely wasted.
There's Xenotronics here in the fight as well. Rewind. Scary D actually picks up Yaman in the backline. Barracuda's here as well. Sonic Boom from Mars. He's looking for Adapting, who uses a great shield, but Rafa's very low. Jeff Henley's even lower because he's dead to Emilito. Rafa trying to escape. There's a Lawbringer there from Dimmy, but special delivery. Mars. Dimmy actually picks up Xeno, but Scary D gets his second kill of the fight.
These solo laners having such a big impact. Adapting, caught in the mid-camp. Has the retribution sold. Emilito over the corner. He finds 2. Barracuda still alive. Getting caught out by Dimmy right now, and it's going to be Emilito with his second.
Scary D looking for his 3rd kill of the fight. Can he find Emilito? No, he can't. Demi keeping his ADC alive. Fearless into the wall. Scary D's not going to be able to get the kill.
Right, I feel like they need to play reactor right now.
Gold Fury being started here by LG. Dimmy blinks in, managed to find Barracuda. Gold Fury still leashed here. Emilito doing so much damage through space and time. Hits Masters 50% HP. Dimmy looking for Xenotronics, who teleports away. The stealth is active. Mast so low here. There's the Barracuda ult. Adapting low, but Dimmy picks up Mast. Emilito gonna rewind. Barracuda nearly kills himself on Adapting shield.
And right now, Scary D just trying to do everything he can, but he's 1v5. He's got to get away. Revive onto Adapting. Scarab's Blessing is wasted early on in that fight. And red buff, just barely secured by Barracuda. Very unfortunate in that Gold Fury pick. When Energy engaged, Barracuda actually got body blocked. Actually, hold that thought. Scary D caught out alone.
Scary D up in the big baby form. Here's Dimmy looking for his opponent. 2-man Fearless. Stun there from Emilito. Jeff Hinler's very low, but Scary D free heal. Barracuda chunked by Yaman. Chunked to death. Rafa picks up 1. Xenotronics boxing Dimmy here. He's going to lose this fight. Dimmy picks up the kill. And now Emilito picks up Scary D. Energy starting to really snowball in this one.
Look at the death timer right now. Energy can do this fire giant, and Yeah, Luminosity realizes they're gonna go, oh, yeah, they're gonna go for gold.
This is a smart decision coming out from Mast as well. I think LG knows that energy, we're gonna go straight over to that Fire Giant, so making sure to trade out objectives and at least keep it relatively close.
It's going to enable them to get some gold back, a little bit of experience as well.
They have a lead. They know not to dive too deep. They're going to try and play this as slow as possible.
And Energy have no engager, so they're just going to be sieging slowly. It's going to be Jimmy who's going to be the engager.
Oh, Jeff Miller pulls one in, but he's the one pulled by Jimmy. Half health already there by adapting. Jeff is dead by Emily2 there, and Xenotronics forced to dash away. Tier 2 tower is down. Scary D pulled in there by Rafa. There's the portal from Yaman. Big Baby Form not going to save the life of Scary D, and now Energy, they're pushing down the left-hand side. Space is timing, and it's Mast as well. Adapting comes through. Mast on the 50% HP. Xenotronics forces the Sanctuary there. Rafa pulls him back in. Adapting's going to get the kill.
It's only
Adapting with a double. Only Mast left up. The Titan
They're going
being
for it.
by Energy. Mast, can he get the kill? No, he can't. He's going to fall down. NRG are going to the grand finals.
So much pressure on them. Look at Adapting's face. He is so pumped. Such a great game from him. Energy. I haven't seen him that excited in a long time.
Right.
LG really showed up this set.
I feel like Energy knew this was close, so they're so happy that they're winning this game and going to the grand finals.
But for the first time ever, Smite Esports has not one, but two great European teams that are going to be competing in the grand finals for the Smite World Championship to raise Thor's hammer. The time has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Smite World Championship 2017. We are live. But it all comes down to this, the final matchup of the day. A best of 5 to determine the 2017 Smite World Champion. Will it be Obey? Will it be NRG? Let's go ahead and introduce your first team. They are the 2016 Smite World Champions, defending their crown. It's NRG. First up, put your hands together for the solo player, Dimmy. In the jungle, give it up for Adapt King. In the mid, put your hands together for Yaman. In the support role, Rapper. And playing the hunter role, give it up for Emilito. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for NRG. Looking to punch their ticket into Smite Esports history, give it up for Obey Alliance. Introducing first, playing the solo role, give it up for Variety. In the jungle, put your hands together for Captain Twig. In the mid position, it's Pretty Prime. In the support role, it's Pandalite. And finally, in the hunter position, put your hands together for Ataraxia!
So we got Obey versus Energy in the finals of the Smite World Championship. Obey has to go up against the defending world champions. What does that mean to you and the team?
This is the best possible finals for us, even though the storyline against LG would have been fantastic. They are the reigning champions, so if we want to be true world champions, we need to beat them, and we're going to do it.
All right. How is Energy going to make sure that you go home for the second time in a row wearing the crown?
I mean, you were in the finals once and you choked. I'm sure you could do it again.
How is this time different for you and Pretty Prime?
It's honestly the unstoppable train in the solo lane, and Frezzy and Captain Twig, they're the difference. Those guys are amazing. Frezzy made Worlds, and Frezzy is going to win Worlds.
How do you know that you're going to keep on being successful here?
I mean, we're going to be successful because either way, it's going to be an EU champion, right? We train them. They're ready as well, dude.
Well, that's what it comes down to, I suppose. Real quick, it's a best of 5. Who wins and in how many games?
3-0 Obey.
And Raffer?
You know me. 3-0 Obey.
Do you want another go on that one?
Yeah, I've got a big bet on it, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. It is your first game of the Smite World Championships.
Raw, Nike, and Erlongshun already taken off the table.
One of those bans is going to be Zeus, which means we're probably going to have a first pick healer. And we got the Sylvanas pick. He's been one of the most prioritized picks this entire tournament. Yaman hovering over that Janus right now. We've seen how effective he's been during this tournament.
Along with Emilito on the Chronos, those two magical gods for energy did so much work, and they already have it. But another comfort pick is going to be the Jing Wei for Ataraxia. Just like we mentioned before, Tier locked in for variety. Capri being locked in for energy. Vulcan, though, away from Pretty Prime. And without the Zeus and the Raw, we're going to probably see a Scylla here. And Fenrir getting taken off the table, along with the Ratatasker to the Bologna. Dimmy's been known to play Bologna very consistently. But Thanatos being hovered over. Do you think this gets locked in for Captain Twig?
Honestly, I like the pick. It's been working so well against Capri this tournament, and because Capri's been so popular, yeah, perfect. I say go for it.
And there goes the Scylla for Obey. And just like that, you talk about adapting. There's your Thor, game number 1 in the grand finals.
Are you ready for game number 1 of the Smite World Championship 2017? It's time to send it over to your casters, Hindu Man, Adonis, and Agro. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy, and welcome everybody to the finals. Once a year, we get to celebrate Smite as a community, as a company, and these players on the stage. And right now, there's only 10 left standing.
Speaking of danger right now, both teams grouping up on the right-hand side. Depth side does connect onto Dimmy, who's still pushing forward. 3 members of Energy looking to invade onto the speed buff. Pandalikes made the rotation.
But there is a 3v4 scenario here going on right now, and it's all about damage, getting a kill, and securing the area around it, not necessarily getting the buff right now.
There's a Wrath on both sides as well, so you can see Captain Twig, he has it on Obey, and then Energy, Dimmy's the one with the Wrath, so you can see them either fight or go for the buff.
The dance is still going on. This Thanatos pick, very good in the early game with those death sides, but Pandalike, a little bit out of position. They're going to get abducted early on by Rathra, and the double tap from adapting. So far, no one has taken buffs.
He's going to be fine in this position, though. Pandalike just going to be splitting with Pretty Prime. The question is, how does this recovery work for Obey on the right-hand side? Not a single buff has been taken, both speeds, both blues. How these teams react to this will be really telling, I think, who's going to hit those level 5s.
Well, the Elementals being looked at by both teams. They really want Captain Twig here. Fantastic double tap from adapting off the back of that abduction in the duo lane. We've still got action going on. Left hand Harpies being contested once more, and Energy in a dominant position for the time being as they stun Captain Twig with that abduct and silence just to allow them to secure it.
And Captain Twig needs to be careful of that chain CC capability that Energy has, because he doesn't have the purification. He's gone for the Wrath.
Basin time comes out, and that was from Yamin, because he knows Dimmy was in a bit of an awkward position here, and he still is right now, but the portal will get him to safety, and Pretty Prime was looking for the big time ultimate, just a little off the mark.
And that's what we've seen all weekend, is that Thanatos hasn't really had that early game impact that we're used to seeing from him.
Well, you saw there, the side of Obey did manage to steal away the blue buff, but it's a cagey start to the game for me as well. I think it's this is the fact they are scrim partners, they know the ideas, the tendencies they like to go to, and in fact, they're actually allowing their team hold that ball.
This is trouble for Emilito right now, but a quick sidestep, and he's going to be able to back off of this, but Obey just continuously keeping up this pressure. Dimmy, very low mana right now. I don't think he has enough to ult away.
He's in real trouble right now. He's got to be careful of the Lawbringer. We are the law, says Variety, and he will claim first blood for Obey and Alliance. But Yamin on the rotation, looking to punish.
Nice backstep. Variety perfectly reading when that portal was going to come out. Gets the heal from the power cleave as well. Demi getting soloed for first blood in game 1.
This is what I was talking about. Variety is what's so strong.
Amelito sees this coming. He's already backpedaling as fast as his legs will take him.
Nice.
Fantastic Sanctuary to absorb most of this damage. At half health, when the rewind comes through, Twig goes back because he knows Emil's coming back with him.
He's going to be stunned. This is a lot of trouble, but adapting comes down. Twig, he's going to get picked up, and now Ataraxia on full retreat has to airstrike away.
And the wall not gonna hit, luckily enough, otherwise Energy could have taken their second kill of the game.
So you look at Energy's composition, and it really can't match up to this Thanatos Sylvanas in this really early game, especially in these small corridors. So instead, just focus on farming up and utilizing their global ultimates of both Thor and Giannis to look for picks.
Wait for Amelito, and a Siphon Shredder! Captain Twig will take Emil's life. The space and time from Yamin is there to support again, but it's a little bit too late. This composition from Obey, for me, though, when I look at it, it's very balanced. The early game with the Thanatos, the Sylvanas, and then you've got Scylla and Jingwei for late, but the God Fury is gonna drop in seconds. Obey with a beautiful lead right now.
We've seen this time and time again from them all weekend, just finding the right opportunity.
Hold it,
another pull.
Rapper is good, but the Obstruct is even better. Unstable Vortex does good damage to Twig, but the sustain is there. But it looks like adapting once more.
Now, oh no, to the sky, no! Captain Twig can't make it, but adapting rooted under the tower, taking so much poke, trying to turn it around, but he's not able to.
And it goes Ataraxia forward. He's looking at Rapper. The enhance not enough to bring down the support player, but once again, a trade in the mid lane.
And you can see, actually, Blink picked up for Pretty Prime as well. This has been a relic that's been debated heavily. Emilito, though, trying to pick off Panda.
Well, Panda's going to be hard to kill. Space and time fight for Yamin, looking for the kill, and Captain Twig, knowing his support's out, will fall back as well.
Adapting no ultimate, but still going to be chasing down Panda-like, actually gets rooted and pulled back. Panda-like going to be able to get back to his tower, and a good positioning from Captain Twig and Pretty Prime there.
Well, look at this, Variety comes over, Blink Fearless hits Yamin, forcing him to purify as well.
And those are the blinks are going to come up huge for Obey later on. They're going to need some engage because Sylvanas, if he's not going for that blink, it means you're really lacking in that support department. And with the focus that Panda-like has been taking in this game, you expect him to get another defensive relic like a sprint.
Oh, Captain Twig!
But in the mid lane, Captain Twig, isolated by the wall and the portal, good enough for Energy to answer back once more, and now look towards the speed.
And this is actually enabled because Panda-like was pressured out on that left-hand side by adapting. He stayed because he had the sustain, but this just enabled that one-man advantage. They pick off Captain Twig in the mid, and then Obey cannot stop that speed buff invade.
Two members left-hand side, however, going very aggressive on this tier 2 ult for ult trade. Ataraxia, though, going to walk into Yamin, and Yamin gave him a good tasty treat in response, and here comes Thor.
Looking for one, and it's going to be on top of Ataraxia. Sanctuary's going to buy him some time adapting, turning over to the sport. Pretty Prime blinks forward, but he misses the Sikkim.
The wall just blocked him, and now Panda likes one hit from death. I'm a Monster hits two, but it's not enough damage just yet to stop Energy continuing to gain momentum.
And that's why it's going to be so incredibly important for Obey to synergize all of their abilities, because Energy, once again, going for this composition of sustain.
Rapid does hit, followed by a crush and an ult from Panda-like, but Yamin once again going to give a portal to Rapper to get away. The execute special wasn't there for Twig, and so Rapper will survive.
Demi's made the rotation as well, and he's going to ult forward. Panda-like still caught up, adapting to the sky, looking for Twig.
And now Twig's in a lot of trouble too. The root is big, but still Yamin comes up big. A double kill for the guy who got MVP last year.
1v1 Ataraxia.
On the left-hand side, Ataraxia's 4-1. I guess who's waiting?
Perfect.
It's adapting with the wall.
Perfect read.
We saw a big fight in the solo lane there between the two, and I think that's them getting a little bit more confident about not getting ganked. Adapting, forced to purify, forced to purify, and ult back to safety. And I almost think that's one of the reasons we see Pretty Prime with the blink, but hold that, Variety a little bit overextended here, and adapting is here with a fantastic Eagles rally. Variety, though, hits two, peace out, bro, and back to safety.
And that's now two players, Variety and Emilito, for their teams doing great job of fading and buying time. Gold Fury going to be started up. Rapper on top of it. Scarab's blessing onto himself, and he does get reset.
waiting. It was too early. Luckily, Pandalike's there to clean it up. The dot damage But Yamin hits 2, and here comes an Apting as well. The wall pins him in place, and Apting gets 1. Panda gets an Apting, but Yamin wants more. I'm going to say his name all game.
But Obey heading back towards the Gold Fury. And they're going to be starting this up. Pulled in onto iRaptor, rooted in place, immediate scare, blessing. Imolito's in deep as well. I'm a monster off the mark.
I know it was only off the mark because Yamin's portal once again saved Space and time hits Ataraxia. Shell was late. Adapting comes down, and he's looking for Ataraxia. But once again, the portals get him out. Ataraxia will live for now. And now, meanwhile, the mid lane, pretty prime. Running through the portal. Yamin is having a game of his life for the World Championships right now. You can see he's putting energy on his back.
Well, we saw energy groups around the Gold Fury there, just clearing out the wards, getting control. And with their position, they're now able to group as 5 in mid, put a bit of tower pressure on as well. And you can see Variety has made the rotation. Energy's just going to take what they have, but Adapting pulled back in, does manage to hammer out, but his purification has been forced.
Very good mechanics there, because he purified as the hammer was in the air to make sure he could jump to it and get the furthest distance and not have it cancelled out.
But now this means Adapting can't be in the forefront looking for those wall hammer poke combinations. You'll see him sit in the back just like this.
Raffer caught out a little bit here, and Pandalike takes a double tap to the face.
But Raffer's quite tanky now. Space and time hits Pandalike, and Dimmy's in there too. The tree's a little bit low right now, but he will get his ultimate off. Left-hand side, though, he's going to get out. Meanwhile, the portal will get Raffer safe, but Pandalike is in the Gold Fury pit, and he will be the first to fall.
Obey, they've got to get out. Variety knows this as well. I love what he does. Turns around, Fearless's energy away, but this is going to be a Gold Fury attempt, and honestly, I don't see how Obey is going to stop it. Pretty Prime has no ultimate right now. He knows it too. Good reaction from Captain Twig. You can see on that mini-map in the top right, going and taking some buffs and trade.
At the same time, we saw his nerves yesterday. Wait a second, bit of a man fight and duel once more between Emilito and Ataraxia. I'm surprised I'm saying that because Ataraxia generally
Adapting
as a passive player.
Is he in the sky right now? He is, and he is going to find Ataraxia right on the edge. Ataraxia forced to airstrike away, but Obey rotates 4 members over to the right-hand side in the meantime.
Raffer going to try and give him some protections and help Dimmy out a bit. The crush did hit. The ult very early from Raffer there.
Pulled back!
But he's still going to get pulled away from the pole.
He got out!
Left side.
Twig!
There we go! Twig finds the execute, 1 man. But left-hand side, this is going on. They're getting the tier 2 tower. Raffer falls down, but 2 towers on the left go as well.
Absolutely beautiful play from Pandalike. Rooting Dimmy right before he can get to the portal, then pulling him away from it. It just bought so much time. They were able to get that extra damage off, and now Obey starting up this Fire Giant, knowing 2 members of Energy were on the left-hand side.
This is way around the corner. It's Captain Twig, making sure Yamin is forced back to Fire Giant. Getting very low, but Adapting here, looking for the steal. But Obey Alliance, they claim the first Fire Giant in the Smite World Finals.
And I think that Obey are really going to be focusing on grouping up here and doing just that. And you can see Energy. This is what they love to do if they feel like they're in a position that they're behind. This is also enabled by their double globals. They're going to be split pushing as well, trying to knock down those 2 tier 2 towers in mid and right-hand side and just allow Obey to almost over-group on the left.
Exactly. There won't be much fighting right now. It's all about position, tactics on the map, trading towers equally, and Energy are one of the best at doing that. They're trying to go for the Phoenix on the right potentially, but they've got to watch the one on the left as well.
Variety just going to be sitting in this jungle, making sure that Energy is not going to be able to walk into that Phoenix for free, and he is going to find Imolito deep in the jungle. Rewind!
That goes through. The ultimate's still alive for Emilito. The donkey's good from Twig. Eagles running for protection. Deep. Goodbye, Emilito. We do thee well.
Absolutely beautiful play again. Variety, the shining star of Obey this entire tournament.
We talk all the time about how these are scrim partners. These guys train for this. There was only 2 EU teams, so they could only scrim each other. But what is actually allowed is for them to notice the normal rotations of the team. And right now, the crowd is behind Obey. They are underdogs here, and they're looking for a second Phoenix.
Right into the back line again, finding 2, fighting 1 versus 3, while the rest of his team just deals with the Phoenix. Twig in the sky and Obey. They get 2 Phoenixes, and they're just going to take their victory and back off.
So Obey takes the fight to them, and it's Variety frontlining it yet again.
And this is just forcing Energy into the jungle as Ataraxia split pushes that tier 2 on the right-hand side.
Just looking for a little bit more gold as the jungle.
Nice spin.
Link there from Variety was good, but adapting spin that you saw, it will stop him from being knocked off.
Giving him that knock-up immunity is going to be huge against Variety. Always needs to be careful. Panda-like misses the grab, and he's going to get isolated.
He's isolated right now. His Panda-like to Variety dives in on Yamin. Yamin is being forced out back to safety. Adapting, meanwhile, up in the sky, has to come down. And the monster is gone, but Yamin deletes Panda-like.
Right
the
now,
fight is Emilito, and he will take out Prime. No, I'm a monster here, big boy. Rapido buying time for his team, as now Variety has the whole of energy to deal with. Emilito falls to Twig, and now Ataraxia trying to push on.
He's 1 versus 3 right now. You can see Energy a little bit too poked out. They're going to retreat, but a great hold coming out from Energy. They lose Emilito, but they trade out for Pretty Prime and Panda-like. And again, that's one of the big things. Early game, the Sylvanas is not going to be under any duress when he's throwing out those hooks, because Energy couldn't fight into him. But this late in the game, because he plants himself, just adapting finds the perfect wall to keep away from the rest of his team.
Demi looking for the steal. He's on his own 1v3. Man versus the world, but
he has a wrap.
Too.
He can steal it.
Energy get the fire giant, and into the sky go both jugglers. Demi falls, but he'll be happy with the result.
You can see the Phoenix is just respawning, going to give the Titan a little bit of regen, but Obey are grouped up in perfect time for this.
And now they're still trying to siege this down, but not many members really hit just yet. No more fire minions available in the mid lane right now. The right
Yamin caught!
Gonna get the juggle with the Fearless, but the Sanctuary will buy him some time. Twig wants him though, but now he's not gonna find him. He's gonna think about going in.
And he's gonna land right on top of Emilito, who's still to the front line through space of time, connects on a Panda-like, and adapting to the back line. He's up in the air right now, trying to pick his target, and it's gonna be on top of Panda-like.
But he immediately goes out and forces Pandas up. Then Dimmy comes in with the Eagles rally. The tree will fall. The Phoenixes will stand. Energy can rest for a moment. The Phoenixes are going to get a reprieve. This Fire Giant is giving them that chance.
And right now, because of that fight, Energy going to be able to push down. Panda-like the only one dead. You can see a couple members of Obey just backing. They want to defend this right now. Energy, this is not going to be an easy push for them.
Timmy going to tank this one up, but there's Variety trying to slow it down once more. However, on the front side, Twig forced to purify away, but the damage from these mages is starting to get a little bit more now. We're approaching later game. The items are coming online, which means the mages in mid can really start to shine.
And you can see Captain Twig right now just trying to buy so much time, but it's adapting there with a great stun.
Emilito
to the sky.
Not gonna find
Emilito in the middle lane.
Yeah, look where Emilito is, right in the middle. He's backdooring a Phoenix.
Oh, beautiful.
Energy get a Phoenix for free there. Cheeky, and now Prime will live with one hit through
Yamin wants this.
Yamin's chasing. Variety denies that option, however. But now round the back of Timmy, and the hottest, the blinks come through. Energy push on. Obey. They're in tatters right now. They're in trouble. The front line is isolated. It's 3 with the damage dealers forced to retreat.
Variety doing everything he can in this fight to try and peel for his team, but Panda-like gonna take a different path from everyone else. He's gonna be forced back, and it's gonna be Obey on the back foot once again.
Energy want to try and backdoor this Phoenix now. They have no minions coming with them for quite some time. And by hanging around here, it's giving them an opportunity for Obey to respawn, because they're going to have to force it if they're going to, and the Fire Giant has just worn off.
That thing's in the sky right now. Ataraxia is going to see it, but still get hit, has to airstrike away as Variety zones out the back line. Hovering death right now, but Energy, they're so healthy. The execute's not going to be there. Captain Twig, that ultimate has been baited out so many times. Energy doing a fantastic job.
For Energy Esports are just making the difference right now. And we've seen them win without Fire Giant in defenses as well, so I absolutely agree with you. Even Obey could look to just back up and defend.
And who's going to start this fight for Obey? It's been Variety who's forced the initiation.
Rafa's good. That's going to force his ultimate. Not going to get executed. I'm a monster. Only on Dimmy, but Dimmy took on 2.
Twig misses again.
Well, Twig missed his ultimate again. And now Twig's in trouble. He needs help, but so does Dimmy. Adapting is here, however, and he's going to pick up Panda-like and manage to make it a 1-for-1 for now.
Twig, there's no way he's going to survive this. 1 versus 3. It's going to be Emilito picking him up, and Raffer just bugging around down, just buying time, distracting Variety. He's not able to get to the aid of his jungler.
No. Variety is distracting Energy because they're trying to get the Phoenix in mid lane to respawn. Variety and Pretty Prime just have to buy time. They don't want Energy doing the fire giant. They don't want them sieging the mid lane. Variety is doing what he's done for this team all season and trying to just buy them moment. Energy have to be a little bit respectful of doing the fire giant, but it does look like Obey are happy to give it up.
I love this from Obey. At this point, you're so late into the game. Your entire team basically has their full builds outside of what I'm assuming is going to be a Spear of Desolation for Pretty Prime's last item. Just give this up. And Energy are going to play this safe, I'm assuming. Try and bait out some relics. You want to get those purifications early. Ooh. Good pull there. Going to actually pop that and Variety to the back.
But he doesn't manage to find the Fearless he was after. Pandalite, however, did a lot with the ultimate, but instead he's very low himself. The bludgeon, but the protections are keeping him standing. Execution foul from Captain Twig comes down. For a kill, but still Obey hold their base. The middle Phoenix falls. Whoa, in the back.
But Obey are able to hold out. If Obey, like, Captain Twig here, he needs to be the factor and get a huge execute.
Without a doubt. Oh, through space of time, coming for him. It's gonna hit him
as well, and the Eagles rally too. But into the sky he goes, looking to buy himself time. Adapting is up, looking to reinitiate on to Captain Twig if he can find him in time. Pretty Prime is so low around the back, forced to I'm a monster. The extra mobility will buy him a second, but Energy, they're closing the gap on Obey.
3 baited ultimates there. Captain Twig caught in the jungle, has to hovering death. Then I'm a monster used defensively by Pretty Prime, and then Airstrike. Energy are baiting absolutely everything.
Already, so no help. Prime picks him up. Next on the list is Rafa. They can't find the pull, but they'll find the Fearless Power Sleeve combo. The ultimate wasted by Rafa on himself. He's a sacrificial lamb right now. Gonna buy a little bit of time for his team to disengage.
Right?
Obey.
No.
Right?
No.
He's gonna die.
Okay.
And the Fire Giant's up in 15 seconds, whereas Emilito's not responding for another 30. Obey, not even waiting for that. They've looked to, Variety looking for Yaman, but Yaman was just sitting there waiting to bang.
And now he's not there to defend this mid.
The impressions, the Phoenix is looked at, adapting to the sky, they'll want Prime. And he will get Prime as well. Space and time, and Eagles rally, cancelled out by Pandalite. Adapting falls down. The Fearless. Next on the list is Dimmy running, but execution comes through. Obey, they could end the game here. Obey, they could take game 1. Obey, they could do something they have never done before. That is take a game of the world champions. Energy.
Absolutely perfect. Twig connects his ult finally. Pandalite pushing forward. Ataraxia taking a lot of damage, but it's only one player left alive. Rapper has respawned and actually Obey. This Titan's not going down as fast as they want.
Lawbringer in from
There's no way.
So gets Ataraxia.
No way they're gonna defend.
Revives him up. The Titan is beating on Obey. Energy are trying to hold.
They're gonna do
it. Are gonna hold. And the boys of Obey turn it around. We can bring it. No! Double kill. Captain Twig. Deicide. Obey. But Energy's base remains. Well, sit down, everyone. At least we got a little bit more time to play now. The Fire Giant is available, as mentioned earlier, but Variety looking for plays on his own. Adapting gets away from the crush just in time with that hammer and the sigh from the silence. They were on their way.
Prime blinked there as well to try and follow up off of that Fearless, so Prime not gonna have that extra mobility that we've seen him utilize to stay alive.
Adapting's Relic's still down right now, so Energy probably want to hold out on a fight until he can get that up. Adapting has been a centerpiece on the front line for NRG, and he's not going to be able to engage for at least another few seconds. Now that those are up, Energy can look to force something.
And now Variety is just being that thorn in the side that he's been all game long.
Jimmy's in a bit of trouble there, but the Eagles' rally was good. The death was not. Captain Twig misses again. The monster rewind, boys. Yamin takes out Ataraxia, looks to get away. Rafa supports his Dimmy, cleans up Captain Twig. Next on the list is Variety, but he'll Lawbringer away. The tree on the front side trying to protect Prime. Can't stop Emilito, and now Pandalite, he will fall too. Energy. Energy!
This is what you come to expect up against Energy. You make one mistake, you miss one skill shot, you wait one step out of position, and they will make you pay.
Okay, Variety, it's your turn. You've got the whole armada on the front line. He's got to keep them busy. He juggles through,
doing a job.
He spins around, he tries to buy more, but the team don't care. Energy just don't care because it's the Titan that they want. It's the Titan they need. And with that, Obey, with their closest chance of beating Energy, fall.
What in the hell was that game?
We're heading into game number 2 with Energy up 1 game. Let's see how Obey adapts.
Once again, we've got Nike off the board, and of course Raw off the board because nobody wants to deal with that heal. I hope they ban Janice here.
Yeah.
Does anybody really want to go up against Yemen's Janice
There
again?
you go.
There it
There you
is. That's the ban I'm looking for.
Sears taken away as well. Erlang Shun definitely has a lot of control in his kitnet, but look at this Energy. Already so early in the draft, hovering over and locking in Poseidon. So Sylvanas getting locked in for Panda-like yet again. Vulcan, though, is getting locked in for Pretty Prime. This is his god. He has the skin for it back from Titan in Season 1.
The Vulcan King has been locked in.
Yet again, Chronos getting locked in for Emilito. He did a fantastic job that last game.
Fenrir taken off from Obey. They don't want to deal with adapting Fenrir.
And the Thanatos to take away the execute from the Khepri ultimates. Very, very smart.
Taking away that magical ADC Freya from Ataraxia, and then the Nemesis gets banned. So they're really, really trying to focus out here on adapting, but I think adapting is going to go with that.
Now it is going to be indeed the Camazotz locked in for Obey. Variety played this god fantastically earlier on in his set against Sword, diving past the tier 2 tower into the Phoenix. This could be another opportunity for him to just go off.
And of course, we're going to have the Jingwei for Ataraxia because when you have your best god on the table, you put your best god forward when you're in the finals of the World Championship.
Well, last game we saw Variety with tier First Blood Dimmy. This time it's Dimmy with the tier.
I mean, the last game went 50 minutes long. This one, however, I think it'll be a little bit quicker.
You don't want to be trading poke with a Jingwei early on because you are going to end up missing those waves that she will not.
Well, here we see an invade from Obey, looking towards the red buff. Rafa didn't see that coming, though. They thought it was just going to be a normal start for both teams, and Obey will steal the red buff and get straight out of town.
They don't even have a Wrath. That was just a straight-up invade, clean, able to get it off, and like you mentioned, Energy was not ready for it. They expected a regular start. You could see Emilito and Yemen on the back camps. They weren't even helping out Rapper.
I'm actually interested to know if they even noticed that there was no Wrath. Rapper might have just assumed that it was picked up from Obey if they were going to be invading on that left-hand side. Usually we have seen Wrath on almost every single invade in this tournament. Rapper could have at least looked to try and contest it or force them back.
Well, Brighton Harpy's going to go down there, but round the back comes Captain Twig here with Variety. 4 members of Energy are here, 4 of Obey. The double juggle from Dimmy of the Fearless is very strong, but not enough to get a kill just yet.
And again, I love what's happening here.
Oh, Twig is going to catch the Fearless of Dimmy there with that pin, but it's not enough for the follow-up to be available. Twig too low on health and mana to really follow up.
Twig's actually so low that he's got to back up and just let it happen. He doesn't have that Bumba's Mask, remember. He's gone for this Traveler's Suit rush, so he needs to wait.
In the jungle, you can see aggression from Dimmy again on Panda-like this time. Just whittling down the members of Obey.
Oh, the body block.
Panda-like is alone. No body blocks yet, but the abduct is good. And Dimmy will claim first blood for Energy as Obey was just picked apart one by one.
Again, teleport picked up by Variety, not on the side of Dimmy, but Dimmy doing a great job of poking them out and just delaying long enough for the rotation to come through.
Twig is caught, and there's a Kraken. Energy will take 2 lives early.
We've seen right where Variety is now, 2 times Obey tries to plant a player there, Panda-like and Captain Twig, and it's just spotted out. Obey have done now twice in a row this early game aggression onto the solo lane.
Mid-lane, and Twig, good nice sweep, Prince. That was quick. A 3rd kill the way of Energy from nowhere.
That's the power of Poseidon.
And Yaman is probably going to exclusively look for him for the rest of this game.
He's going to juggle Panda like that to half health on his own. bit low on mana to really continue to follow up there. But it was nice pressure against them, the 2v1.
Oh, hold that thought. Taunting in it. Amelito able to get the rewind off, though. 2 ults.
But Ataraxia is going to be able to follow up on that. Captain Twig round the back as well. Pinned in place is Amelito. The open wrapper is beautifully placed. And Obey will immediately reset, knowing they cannot kill Amelito.
Amelito just got 3 lives. I mean, you killed it. They killed him twice, effectively, and he's still able to get out.
I think this Khepri might be something Obey looks into later in this series at banning away. It's been way too effective with Amelito and Yaman as well at just keeping these high damage mages alive.
Captain Twig is round the back here, but the Kraken is good again. All on Panda like who immunes most of the knockup with his ult himself. Meanwhile, Solo killing the right-hand side. Nobody knows what went on. All I know is Dimmy is dead.
Variety getting the better of Dimmy in both matchups. 2 games, 2 solo kills for the solo laner for Obey.
In the mid lane, though, perfect ultimate coming out from Panda-like. As soon as that Kraken was launched by Yaman, he uses Wrath of Terror, making him CC immune. He's not knocked up and knocks up 3 members of Energy.
Dog from Rafa didn't really find a home there. Panda-like falls down. The Gold Fury helps him do it. But now Rafa's low too. The Gold Fury in the turret will actually help him out. Ataraxia forced to go back, and now Twig again tries to wrap round the back, but once more, he falls again.
Panda-like took so much damage from the Gold Fury trying to deal with Raffer that he got picked up way too fast.
But that bait happens without any sort of ward coverage from Obey. They got the one on the top side, but they didn't have any counter wards on the Gold Fury, and there was no Wrath available for Captain Twig either. Very confused by that pull there from Obey.
The Winged Blade right now that Captain Twig's working on, he's really struggled against this Poseidon, and that's going to enable him to immune that Whirlpool and escape out of that Kraken.
Well, in the jungle again, Panda-like being isolated, but a great Earthshaker involved, but there's a Kraken from Yaman again, and it will take out Panda-like. Energy march on, they look for Twig one more time, who tries to duke out as long as he can, but once again, Adapting's there to pick up the pieces.
And right now, Pretty Prime just standing by this Gold Fury surrounded by Energy, but they are going to be forced out. And once again, just Yaman's Krakens have been amazing.
Pretty Prime in a bunch of trouble now. Adapting, able to eat the backfire, using that turret perfectly, but Pretty Prime not going to be able to get away unless the
he will with that backfire just in time. And now here's Variety. He takes one. He takes to the sky like a bat out of hell. He wants Yaman as well. Under the tower he goes.
He found her.
And he's going to pick up 2
Amazing.
with a spicy rotation.
Variety is amazing.
Hello,
right
Dimmy comes. Oh, Panda-like just saw that in time, I think. Otherwise, he could have been very troubled there by being pulled onto the tower once more. But then, Dimmy's trying to secure his speed buff with the help of Adapting, and Adapting does just that. Secures his speed buff and falls back towards Panda-like.
But it's nowhere to go for him. The double knockup, double root as well. The Earthshaker over the top, not going to be able to find
Panda's
a home.
about to fall though, maybe, yes! Rafa picks up one. Kraken does not hit home this time though, and it's Captain Twig once more with his little pooch by his side, running for his life.
Trying to get away. Oh, nice knockup. Daptic still finds it.
Not able to get away from that. Captain Twig, it's because he didn't have that speed buff. If he's able to pick that up, then he can possibly run away, but instead, Adapting comes crashing down. The Wrath from Dimmy as well.
Game 1 though, it was Variety getting first blood, soloing out Dimmy, but so far, once Energy gets a kill, it seems to be they pressure it so much.
Panda-like in a bit of trouble there, being pulled in by that Whirlpool. The Earthshaker doesn't find a home again, but Adapting may have bit off a bit more than he wants to. Purification and Sanctuary used, as now Dimmy comes in too, with the Lawbringer, not going to find the Fearless he wants, and round the corner.
Variety's here in the middle lane, uses the Devour on top of Raffer, but the shell is good for now. He's going for Yaman though, under the tower, needs one.
Not going to find it, Kraken, and the ultimate from Raff is good. Variety still wants it though, he can sense it.
He misses.
He can taste the blood, but the tower, the pull, still he stands.
He's got it.
3 members. Variety falls down. Meanwhile, the back of the fight continues.
Amelito just doing it all. Dimmy pulled back into the tower. Prime able to pick him up thanks to the meatball. But at the end of the day, 2 for 1 in favor of Energy. Raffer coming up huge.
Where it's just wards across that bottom side of the Gold Fury from the left to the mid lane. They've spotted out Obey's rotations repeatedly.
Adapting goes in, looking for the acorns, but instead he gets pulled and ulted in place. A shaker cracker from Yamin, though. It's even better to slow them down. And Energy turn tail. Round the corner, Variety's on his way. As Twig is abducted by Rapper. But there's Variety looking for adapting. Rapper's ultimate is fantastic to keep him up. The juggle from Dimmy's amazing. And he'll take out Panda Light. Now Captain Twig's in trouble again. Dimmy slowed down in place. The turret helping them out for Obey to fall back.
Ataraxia is still in some trouble, though. Amelito doesn't want to let him go. Pin over the wall. Variety juggled up into the wall. The Whirlpool's down as well. Nowhere to go for the solo later. Yemen picks up his fourth.
And Energy just grouped so well together, continue to control the pace of this game. 18 kills in 16 minutes. A tier 1 tower, the second one of the game, will now fall.
This Capri has to go. It just has to go.
And going back to this Capri pick for iRapper, we've seen Panda play it very, very well himself. I would love to see Obey select it away. Don't waste the ban because you need to get away that raw Yana.
Gold Fury already half health, and in comes Rapper first of all, goes straight to Variety. Energy seem happy about going for Variety as Obey get the Gold Fury, but a bat out of hell will get him out of trouble, and Obey turn tail, still chasing the Energy. Lawbringer from Dimmy, juggled in the air. Cracker no, onto Panda only. Variety still away. Panda may fall down here, but for now, Obey will be happy. But the fight continues.
Why is Obey fighting this? Just run, Obey. You got the Gold Fury. For the love of God, run.
This Poseidon pick in the mid for Yaman, that's been enabling them to pick these players off. They've just been slowed so much.
We got a rotation coming in from the right-hand side here of Obey. They're looking for Dim. The Earthshaker's good. Half elf, Lawbringer away, but in goes Variety. The bat is up. He's going to hit 2. It's not enough just yet. As the Wrath will buy him a moment, but still Variety will fall. Sorry, Dimmy will fall, rather.
Ataraxia is able to back and defend Imelito on the left-hand side, but Yaman getting a free tower in the mid, and still no one's there to defend it.
And this seems to be the key. Rafa may be a sacrificial lamb on the right, but they will trade a tier 2 tower in the mid lane here. Rafa's still alive, and he will live there. The tier 2 tower is going to take a little bit more time, whereas Energy, they take the one in the mid lane. Energy seem very confident right now. They're in the Obey side of the jungle around the Fire Giant area. The speed buff about to spawn, and they can look to take this one away. But instead, the mid lane Captain Twig once more falls down.
And it's not even just the Kepri, it's adapting as well, and Dimmy. These guys are able to dive onto the back line.
Be caught in the jungle here. Somebody coming in is Panda right now. Variety's trying to buy some time for his team, but the focus on Panda was good. The Earthshaker better. Into the sky is adapting, using the Ratatosker ultimate to look to dunk down. But immediately the meatball was waiting for him to make sure they can continue on Ataraxia.
Nice defense there from Obey, fighting 5v4, 4v5 rather, with Captain Twig. He's here, he's respawned, and he wants to fight.
Well, they want to try and push on here, Obey, because they don't want them to recall back to base. There's an opportunity for Obey to try and siege the jungle.
They're looking for it right now. It should be a free blue buff. iRapper and Imelito still there on the corner. Oh, Ataraxia caught by himself.
A little bit awkward, but luckily enough, he's got the agility. A lot of damage from that Whirlpool, however, as Variety takes on the world. Great talk from Twig to buy him time, and a knock-up too. Meanwhile, on the backside, Panda is very low, and Melito will clean his life.
Obey have to get out.
Back to full health, and the fight continues.
Pretty Prime gonna fall to Yemen as well. Killing spree for him. Kraken's gonna finish off Twig one more time. The 8th death for the jungler, but the 7th kill for Yemen in the middle lane.
And next on the list is Ataraxia, adapting, looking for it, but Variety will help out his Hunter, as meanwhile Energy, they have started the Fire Giant.
Variety's been the shining light. He's able to at least pick up one at the end of that fight, but Obey just going so aggressive.
And that's not really Prime's issue right now. It's not his fault that he's behind, because his front line is behind. Here comes Jimmy with the Lawbringer.
Energy,
and he's stolen away as well. Captain Twig will fall. Adapting comes down. Not going to find a target, but he wants the bat if he can find it. Energy will be quite happy, actually, to just fall back after getting that. And now the tier 2 tower is going to be sieged down by Energy, extending their gold a little bit more.
And Energy was clearly prepared for this. We've talked about it a lot. These two were scrim partners. They knew that Panda was going to be looking for this Sylvanas early on.
Variety's on his own over this right-hand side. All members of Energy are over here. Ataraxia split pushing left a little bit, but I don't think Energy are going to mind this right now, as they're going to find Variety. The Kraken is good. He's still alive, however, and into the sky he goes to buy more time.
Captain Twig able to use the taunt to peel for him a little bit more, but adapting, he's up. He's looking for him. Shell pop by Panda, like patience from adapting is going to come down instead.
Earthshaker in place doesn't really hit home again multiple times and said this. But the Phoenix on the right-hand side will fall. Energy come up big in that fight.
Pick. That has been Energy all game. Every single time a fight's initiated, it doesn't feel like a full 5-on-5.
He has tried to come round the back there with the teleport, but he's caught out of position. He's got no ultimate this time. Energy will pick him off once more and fall back to their side of the map.
Even if Obey were able to get a deicide, they wouldn't have enough damage or time to rush down the Titan. You really realistically have to win 2 or 3 team fights cleanly if you're Obey.
You're gonna have to see Energy really mess up a team fight and a clutch revive. That's one of the biggest issues for Obey. It's so hard to fight back into this with the Scarab's Blessing.
Well, maybe it's this Fire Giant right now. This could be the only chance Obey have left in the game. And they're focusing Rafa. The Fire Giant stands. Energy get the Fire Giant. The Earthshaker hits on adapting, but he's fine. Meanwhile, though, after Raxia takes out Yamin, they're looking at Emily. Rewind is good. In comes adapting with the ultimate. Back down into the fight. Still, Obey focusing on to Emelito.
Emelito running for his life. Sanctuary immunes the backfire. Dimmy doing his best. Meanwhile, Adapting picks up Variety on the backside. Now it's Pretty Prime in a bunch of trouble running from Dimmy.
But Rafa and Dimmy together are going to have to back away. They have the Fire Giant still, but the pin in place from Captain Twig is good. And Obey, we were just saying, they have to win a few fights. That's one of them.
Like you mentioned, Hindu, that's one.
That's
Obey
one.
need 1 or 2 more, but that's one.
Well, we might see another one around the Gold Fury right now, but Adapting's looking to catch the lazy back. Oh, squeaky bum time there. Those nuts weren't just wobbling on his screen either. The Gold Fury, though, half health right now. Rafa trying to slow them down, and the investment from the boys of Obey is looking for the Gold Fury secure. Kraken! And then he gets the Gold Fury! Yamin is a monster, but Yamin revived by Rafa as Dimmy goes in place. Still, Variety wants to pick onto Yamin. The shell is used. Variety body blocked by Rafa, surrounded by 4 members of Energy, trying to pick up Yamin. But once again, Energy win the engagement.
They can't end, but they could also just go and knock down the remaining Phoenixes, basically guarantee themselves a great spot to take control.
Seems the case. I mean, I think we just saw last game what can happen if you try and end, and it's just not the right moment. With 2 Phoenixes down for Obey, the Fire Minions will continue to funnel in, and Obey just have to sit here while Energy wait for their opportune moment.
And just playing this perfectly right now, you can see Yamin does have both his defensive relics.
Earthshaker coming over the top, able to use the Sanctuary.
But the Kraken is even better. Ataraxia came in, and Ataraxia left the building right now. Fearless from Dimmy's good. Not enough to kill Prime, but once again Adapting's there to clean it up as Yamin gets a double kill. And Adapting gets 1 too. Captain Twig is the only man left standing on the side of Obey. And that's game 2, ladies and gentlemen. The world champions just showed you why they are the world champions.
The unstoppable Energy machine rolls on. Game 2 looked clean from the get-go.
Guys, but it's time now for game 3. Can Energy close it out here as the bans come through? And Tier's going to go first for Energy.
Obey now opting to go for the second pick.
We got once again Nike off the table. At this point, it's so hard for Obey. Do you ban the Janus? Do you ban the Khepri? Do you ban the Chronos?
Like we mentioned before, Rafa on this Khepri is just too much to handle.
But because of that, the Zeus was left on the table.
Seems like Obey, they are favoring that Sylvanas first pick.
Ratatasker for Twig, although that could also be for Variety.
When you can't get the Khepri, go to the next best thing. You've got Geb Shield.
And now in the third game, for the third game in a row, Emelito's gonna take the Chronos, and Poseidon this time for Pretty Prime for the secondary ban phase. And now we're gonna see Fenrir and Freya off the board.
But we're gonna be looking at another magical ADC here. We've got the Soul locked in.
Amaterasu for Dimmy.
Amaterasu has been quite a popular pick this game for the solo. And once again, we get Adapting back onto Nemesis. Hey, when you're in a pickle and you got your back against the line, what do you whip out? You bring out a Hyper K, but it's not gonna be the Kali, it's gonna be the Mercury.
Mercury is also another great carry god.
Energy last year 3-0'd. This year they have 1 game to retain their title for another year.
of Smite World Champion. Emilito on the left-hand side is round there on his own around the red buff now, looking to cheekily poke away at it and slow them down. Now Yamin comes in too to join his Hunter for the time being. Meanwhile, in mid lane, it's support versus support.
And Rafford just getting body blocked right now, but it looks like Energy should be able to steal this red buff away successfully. I love what Rafford did there at the start, just kind of sitting into the mid lane and spotting out exactly where Obey was going to start out. Just the focus that Captain Twig has put onto shutting down Demi all game. I expect it to be the exact same thing. Teleport picked up for Variety, Wrath picked up for Demi. Put pressure on, force him back, allow Variety to get a lead, play through him.
And we've seen that Variety's gotten the better of Demi 2 times in each of the last games. I mean,
we might see a collapse in the jungle here because Obey went very deep for those back harpies. And now the boys of Energy, they're not really happy about that, trying to poke out. Oh, the ball for Panda's good, but Yamin once again gets support from Rafa, and Adapting turns his attention back.
Big tidal wave, and that's actually going to force Adapting to run back into the mid lane. Captain Twig can't get the pick off, but he's going to special delivery into the rest of his team. Yamin very low, but the get shield from Rafa going to keep him alive.
But Captain Twig's in trouble because here comes Emilito. Pride picks up one, Emilito in response, and that is huge for Obey to get the first blood. But now Panda Like's in trouble too.
One more hit, it's so close. Emilito looking for a time rift, finds it. Energy start off with 2 kills, but Obey did secure first blood.
And this is just like Game 5 for Luminosity, up against Luminosity rather, for Energy, where Emilito comes into an early fight and all of a sudden just gets a bunch of last hits. And it's so hard to fight into that as the Hunter waiting for him when he gets back to the left side.
Credit where he's true, but right-hand side.
Again?
Demi's in trouble.
3 games in a row.
And Variety is solo. Demi 3 times now. Variety once again. The opportune saving grace for Obey.
He's got to be the only hope for Obey right now because his left-hand side, Emilito, like I mentioned, those 2 kills, but this is a great god to give Variety that opportunity to carry on. This early game Ratatosker just going to be able to make such an impact with his rotation.
Prime on the right-hand side, though, looking to invade and steal the speed buff if he can. Did manage to steal that one away, it seems, and now Twig round the side. Man ultimate, but it's not enough to slow them down. Adapting's in trouble, into the Kraken, and Obey's life is back. They're looking good, and they're looking for more. Yamin's in trouble, he's gonna go down next, and Rafa's gonna roll away as Obey clean up more.
Behind Emilito, those 2 early kills coming up so huge. Even if the rest of Obey is winning on the right side of the map like Variety's been able to do, they have the faith that Emilito is going to be able to make the play.
But it looks like Obey recognized that, so they turn their attention to the left-hand side and look for Emilito. But he will take a fight against an army if he can, waiting for reinforcements. Ulted in place from the Mercury ultimate again, Kraken again, but Emilito's still alive, and Yamin and Energy are here to defend.
Obey on the retreat right there, and Captain Twig unfortunately just missing his special delivery at the start of the fight. Emilito turns around, and then he's just able to buy so much time for iRapper to rotate. Not on the Khepri this time, but that Geb shield just allowing Emilito to stay in the fight, bait a little bit longer, and then find the rewind.
Oh, wait 1 second. Demi and Variety again, and Demi's gonna die again. The Scouser from the UK is really stepping up in his first World Championship. But meanwhile, Yamin's in trouble.
Very low, gonna buy some time with the Sanctuary. Pretty Prime on the other end does get picked off. And Captain Twig and Ataraxia just trying to retreat. 2 low mana to fight this right now. Panalike makes the rotation, but Variety has teleported in.
And he's going to get a Melito in place. And Melito didn't see it coming. The lazy back may hurt him now. And into the sky goes Variety. But Melito jukes it out. Rapper's here with the Cataclysm and Adapting too. Variety, no ultimate. He's got to be very careful.
And just Melito continuously getting saved. Adapting still trying to fight though. Variety is huge in this match. 3-0-0. He's level 11.
Meanwhile, left-hand side, a grouping from Obey.
And this is what Obey needs to do with this huge lead, is just keep applying the pressure into NRG.
Ultimate early on Pretty Prime, and he's going to run for his life right now. Captain Twig's there to support, but a Kraken defensively used from Prime. Big ultimate down from the mid laner means that Obey have to back up. Adapting still giving chase with the Nemesis.
Whirlpool going to force Adapting to loop around, still looking for the slice and dice. Pretty Prime though, tidal waving, buying some time. And here comes Twig.
Right hand side, Twig goes in with the ult, looking for Yamin, and Yamin's one hit from death. In the skies, Variety
He wants Emelito. Meanwhile, Yamin's already fallen down. Emelito on his last legs. Gonna fall down into the tower. The crowd erupts, but Jimmy is here.
And he's gonna find one, answers back. Variety still wants to dive this under tower though.
Variety!
Jimmy stunned and body blocked, but the Wrath gonna buy Jimmy time. Ataraxia canceling his disapparates, gets the last hit, but Adapting's back in the fight.
The Sanctuary will buy him a moment, and Variety goes in again. Takes one more tower shot, still stands tall, back and forth, blow for blow. These teams are going at it right now.
And again, it was Variety. Not even teleporting in, just walking over the lane because that teleport was down.
Speed bumping there on the right-hand side from Obey. They're going to steal away, but in the mid lane, the Kraken on Rafa hits. And Rafa's already fallen down. Dimmy has turned up, but he can't get the ultimate off in time to save his support. However, Panda Light's now going to go in trade. 1-for-1, but Variety up, Variety down, and they're still looking to bot. Now, Obey at the moment, yes, they do have a lead in this game, but there's been 18 kills in 12 minutes. Does one team benefit more than the other? Wait a second! Dimmy got body blocked, then the Mercurial, then the spin. The Wrath will buy him a moment, and Dimmy's on the run.
And here's Raffer once again.
So everybody's paying attention to the left-hand side.
And Obey just saw Yamin back to the base, so they're going to be forcing this. This is a great start to the fight. Raffer rolling around the side right now is going to knock up 2, but there's his escape pulled just off the mark from Panda Light.
But Ataraxi's been very quiet right now, but his kills are saying a different story. As Dimmy is forced to ultimate, and Energy actually going to engage on this, but a Kraken hits 3, forcing the rewind out of Melito 2. The Chain Lightning does work, but still, Variety gets Waffa, and Variety's going for more in the back. Yamin's in trouble.
5-0 and 2, 6-0 and 2. Variety is doing so much for Obey right now. He has been everything in the backside though. Emelito barely able to outplay Twig on that last hit.
Get chased down. Ataraxia is on his way. Emelito may have to sacrifice himself. Oh, he's going to juke out one, but the tower won't claim his life. But Ataraxia shakes his head on the screen. Meanwhile, Prime, though, Emelito drawing all that attention, allows Dimmy to get one, but guess what? Variety will kill Dimmy again.
Variety is the saving grace for Obey right now. He has half of their kills, and then he's been involved in another 2, level 16.
And the start of that fight was Iraffer actually rolling out on the top side of the mid camps. He wasn't in position to protect his backline when they got dove on.
Variety Madness right now. As you can see, the ult trade on the left-hand side of the map. Variety forced to Sanctuary. Rapper on his way round 2. Variety has finally been up too much. No! I apologize, Variety, because you will get away.
And it's benefiting Obey because they have that late game engage coming from that Ratatosker. They sustain coming in the late game from Panda-like, and the big damage coming from Soul and Mercury in the
left-hand side. A lot of pressure on Emelito again. The Supernova does not hit home. The rewind will buy him a moment to get back to his teammates. That is Rapper. But in the jungle, it's Variety who's trying to rotate round. He's going to ult out the Cataclysm, and Panda-like hits 2 with a big final. And there's the Kraken. Hits Adapting, but Adapting still fine.
Variety on low health, just trying to get out, but he's slowed right now. Actually jukes out the timer.
No way.
Still alive. Sonic Boom through the team fight. Captain
still
Twig
alive.
on 2.
How is Yamin still alive? I don't understand. Twig is going to have to run away. The detonate absorbed by the Sanctuary.
How is that a 1-for-1? Look at the health bars. Adapting, barely dashing away from Captain Twig there. He has speed buff, but no special delivery to close this gap.
He's got the speed buff, and that's going to buy him enough time just to get there if he needs to, but gonna play it safe.
Variety's behind the tower. He's got him!
The crowd kill erupts as the Gold Fury goes 2. Everyone knows that Smite fans love an underdog, and there's none better right now than Obey.
Variety just trying to dash away right now. Good route from Panda-like. Gonna buy him some time. The Geb shield to make sure Emelitos wasn't gonna get knocked up.
Emilito able to find Panda-like there underneath the tower. Emil, just like Variety was a saving grace for Obey, Emil is the one for Energy.
Well, Energy can now siege up the tier 1 tower in mid lane. The response, the speed of the game. Mercury does not have ultimate to get back to the mid lane just yet. Tier 1 tower down.
It answers some of what the Gold Fury did.
Obey just splitting the map right now, not only baiting 2 players to the left-hand side, but then Variety just split pushing. You saw Energy start to 5-man group in the mid to deal with Obey's split push, but now they have to deal with these side lanes as well.
Mid lane, Emilito has turned up, bit of damage onto Panda like there. Good juggle, they're looking for the Zeus ult too. Trying to burst down Panda like with a Kraken, trying to slow that opportunity down. Panda like one hit, adapting will kill him. And now in comes Emilito.
Ataraxia trying to get away right now. Adapting gonna ult on Ataraxia. Captain Twig through the team fight, but great purification. Gonna make sure Yaman can pick up Ataraxia.
Well, you may not realize it, but the second Gold Fury of the game has just respawned. Yes, we've had that much action after one Gold Fury, and now the dance begins again. Keep an eye around the back where Emilito is right now.
And he's just gonna put some poke damage onto Pretty Prime. Ataraxia sitting on that left-hand side now, just trying to make sure Emilito doesn't wrap around. And Variety is just putting pressure on this solo lane. He has teleport, he's able to pressure out Dimmy. Obey should not force this without Variety.
From Rapid to slow them down. Takes a lot of punishment for that though. Yamin's ult over the wall really helps him out, and he still stays standing. But Panda Like's route is good, and he jukes out the Myrtle, and into the sky goes Adapting.
Variety also to the sky, jumps down on the back line. Dimmy's already taken out Twig. Yaman is just juking so long, and now Dimmy's using that movement speed order to try and get his team out.
Panda Like goes down, Yamin's still alive, but he will fall thanks to the help of the Gold Fury. Ataraxia wants to keep fighting though. His teammates are too weak to carry on, and so it looks like Obey may turn their attention to him. Dimmy's taking a lot of punishment round the corner. There's Pretty Prime, and Emilito's now fighting a 2v2.
And Variety he just can't lock down a target right now. He does pick up Emilito in the end. It's gonna be 4 dead on the side of NRG. Adapting the last alive. He's trying to loop around this Gold Fury. Variety, is his wrath up right now?
Well, he knows he's still an award, but he's still got plenty of time. The Gold Fury's at a decent health pool right now. Ataraxia is getting weakened by this, and Variety is on zone duty, trying to stop Adapting. The shield comes up and absorbs the damage. It heals him back, and now the Gold Fury has to be reset.
Variety's got to take to the sky, but he comes back down. The Death Shield got stable for a second, but it's not enough.
Variety and Obey win another big fight, and the Gold Fury is gonna fall. Obey, they've got to take it one game at a time, and they're doing just that.
Talk about playing with fire. Ataraxia, Variety, solo help.
10-0-5. Variety has been the MVP of this set so far, even with Obey down 0-2 right now. We saw Energy, though, again, try and take the fight at the Gold Fury. It went great for them. Trading out 2v2 when you're this far behind is great. But after that fight, Obey is now going to be looking to force.
The Fire Giant is low, but Obey no energy! Energy stolen! Are you kidding? Energy! They managed to get the Fire Giant, are you serious? Tackles him and Rapper misses though, and Prime picks up Dimmy. There's the ultimate from Captain Twigs there. They want Rapper, but he's still too tanky. On the front line, Variety trying to slow them down, but Energy are fighting back. They have the Fire Giant.
Rapper just trying to protect his team for now. Emilito gets the rewind as Yaman secures the kill onto Ataraxia. Panda Like just trying to run away. Great whirlpool from Pretty Prime.
But still, Energy march on. They want Panda Like. They're trying to collapse, but Panda's jukes are just too good. He's still buying more time, and Yamin has to dive all the way deep. Not deep enough though. Panda Like will live.
Why does anyone do an objective around Dimmy ever? Because he's gonna get it. He's gotten so many in this series. Again, able to steal away the Fire Giants just when it looks like Obey are gonna be able to take a game off Energy. Dimmy shuts the door.
That is one thing that Obey has been incredibly weak on.
That was close.
Barely getting the back off.
But it wasn't even the Wrath. It was the dazzling offense from Dimmy. It was just a small amount of damage, not even with the mirror combined with it. You just have to be able at this level to burst an objective at the right time.
Also,
you have to be able to time your abilities to get it down from a big number like 750, 800 damage to 0 instantly to not allow that to
Adapting got hit big with that big old crit there. The shield comes up early. Panda Like can't hit the root, but in the skies, Variety, he may chase this.
Oh, Sanctuary gonna buy him some time. Captain Twig just off the mark, but he still finds the kill onto Adapting. But Energy taking a fight in the mid in the meantime. Demi going forward, looking for Ataraxia.
Not gonna find him, however, the Kraken used by Prime as a tier 2 on the right does fall down for Obey. Well, tier 2 tower is being sieged right now. Panda like has the Arcro from it for the time being. Not long though, as it will fall down. Obey continue to extend the gold lead. Gold Fury started up by Obey. Energy recognize it, but can they get there in time? Adapting first on the scene, and there's Rapha with a Blink Cataclysm, but he's in a Whirlpool and a Kraken, but still Rapha's alive. Obey are forced back right now as the Gold Fury resets.
Great job of disengaging now. Variety's gonna look for the re-engage, but immediately getting ulted.
Boom! It hits onto the backside, but it's not enough to dissuade Energy. They stay grouped. Demi, a little bit low there, but round the back is Yamin being focused, and Emilito forced to rewind as well. Both teams dancing around. The sustain is available for Panda like an Obey.
They have the sustain, and Energy know that. They're trying to push forward and fight before the Wisp comes out. The second they see those procs, though, immediately NRG have to disengage. They cannot get into a poke war against the sustain on the side of Sylvanas.
But just look how good Energy are here. They're world champions for a reason. They are down 9K, and they are still fighting. And right now, they just picked up Panda like for absolutely free.
Nate talks about it all the time. Ataraxia loves the fact that he's got a support in a jungler that are willing to die to keep him alive, but that is not a death you need to take, especially if you're looking at the Fire Giant.
Still down a man. Obey are going to force the Fire Giant. 2 players on Energy. Both the mages back in base, and this should be relatively free as Variety jumps forward to zone out NRG.
Captain Twig, he's 4, 4, and 9, but he's got the full build. He's finished it off with the Bloodforge, which is just a ton of power. 75 physical power, plus he's able to find a
Definitely
kill.
Best game he's had so far in the finals, and there. This is what happens when you get to the later stages. The items come online, and eventually people are basically going to turn into paper.
And you can see now, all that Energy saw on the map was Captain Twig on the right-hand side, and he's just buying a ton of time, but his ultimate has been forced right there. And you see multiple members of Obey on the left-hand side, but Energy should be able to back.
I don't think they can get back in time to stop the Phoenix on the left. Obey are going to get this Phoenix for free. Energy are here. Maybe Rapha can blink in, but he's still got people recalling. No, the Phoenix goes down. Obey, nice one.
Twig gonna eat the ultimate from Yemen, trades out his Sanctuary for it, but again, it's just to keep them from backing. This is Twig knowing exactly what Energy like to do in these situations and playing to counter that.
And Yaman is just getting so distracted. He knows that the Mercury's faster than him, so there's no chance that he is ever gonna be able to back. Captain Twig will not let him.
Cataclysm and the ultimate all on Prime. He purifies away, and in the end of it, Ataraxia took the brunt of it. Kraken off the mark. Meanwhile, Variety is gonna stop Adapting from getting to his carries. Panda like on PO2. Emilito doing what he can, but the rewind is perfect.
Really good right there now, and you can actually see Captain Twig going aggressive on it. Yaman finally that Bloodforge plays off huge. He finds the pick onto the Zeus.
You cannot 1v1 Mercury at 32 minutes. You just can't. There's not a character that Energy has to deal with Captain Twig right now.
And with Yamin being down, Obey feel they can push on the mid lane as well. The Phoenix is exposed here. Demi is here. Emilito's here. No ultimates available for Energy right now, but they're still trying to fight Emilito. Sanctuary is down. Shield from Raph is going to buy him time. Knockup is good too. As once again, Demi goes back in.
He was trying to zone, but now it's trouble. He's caught on the wrong side of this Whirlpool. Ataraxia find him. 3 players left alive for NRG to defend this, and it doesn't look like Obey's gonna even go for that final
Obey
finish.
are currently feeding off the crowd's emotion. The crowd wants them to get him to a game 4, and Captain Twig's gonna do it too. Obey are gonna do the impossible. They took their game off the world champ. Look at their emotion. That's just one game. They still gotta do it 2 more times.
Game number 4. And here we go. Obey first to ban.
Energy opting for second pick after losing that game. Yet again, Rapha. Games 1 and 2 on the Khepri was so detrimental to those wins. Gonna take that option away. With Raw, Zeus, Nike off the table. Sylvanas yet again for Panda. Like, it's such a big, important comfort pick for them.
We talked about it just a moment ago. The Ratatasker for Energy. Do not let Variety have that guy.
With the Poseidon, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Ratatasker is not a god that Demi often plays, so more than likely we should be seeing this on Adakin. But Fenrir getting locked in. Now, we haven't seen Variety play Fenrir. Normally it's Captain Twig that opts for this kind of style, but We're about to hear some stop the fire some more as Pretty Prime gets this Vulcan. First pick Erlang Shen for Obey Alliance. Energy countered it with the Poseidon. Now this time Energy are the ones that get both the Poseidon and the Erlang Shen. And Camazot's being taken off the table, focusing out Variety. And that actually is indeed a past ban by Obey. Another focus ban at Variety at the tier. Chronos now finally being removed for Emilito.
It's about time that they took Chronos off the table. Has Emilito even had to bother to play anything else this entire tournament? But the Jingwei is still open, and you know Ataraxia. If there's Jingwei on the table, we're going to have Jingwei in the game.
But Thanatos locked in. Terra last picked. When in the Smite history in the past 3 months has Terra been last picked?
This crowd is behind Obey. We've said it before, though, you know, everyone in Smite, in the Smite world, loves an underdog, and right now these two teams are.
Captain Twig actually setting up for the invade, but quickly spotted out by NRG.
Well, at the same time, Energy may go into the enemy jungle here as well, but Captain Twig's just really here to zone, as his teammates have already started the speed buff.
But again, Captain Twig has gone for Wrath against Poseidon. We saw how that worked out last time when he was playing Erlang Shen. He needs to be careful about that Kraken. It really punished him last time.
And Obey are really trying to abuse the early game here. They've invaded the right-hand side of Energy's jungle. They steal both buffs, and their own jungle is very secure.
Games 1 through 3, Dimmy goes Wrath, doesn't lose his blue buff. Okay, I can go teleport, right guys? Nope, we got a Wrath invade. Dimmy loses on that early blue, and I love it. Keep Variety ahead in this lane. He's gotten a solo kill every single game so far.
This is going to be Captain Twig's game, or it's going to have to be. It's so much harder for a Thet. Ooh,
pull in mid lane, but no follow-up from Prime available. The red buff being invaded right now by Captain Twig.
There it
is.
is.
A great Ragnarok to cancel out the Kraken, and the Earthshaker doesn't really find a mark in the sky. However, is adapting, and he'll come down on 2, looking for Captain Twig.
Twig
staying with his team.
He's still alive, able to jump out from the root as well. Emilito finally able to pick him up with that Valkyrie's discretion. Now Pretty Prime gonna be the next target. Sanctuary buys him a moment, but not enough. Yaman able to pick up the second.
Panda-like in a little bit of trouble too here, surrounded by 2 players.
Panda-like slow, now rooted in place. Raffer, nowhere to go. Emilito picking him up, but Variety again, the saving grace for Obey.
And both junglers are staying in this solo lane right now, looking to apply pressure and make sure there's none of their opposition. The crowd there really enjoyed that death slice. They chunks at the early stage.
And this is the best time for them to fight.
Into the sky, early on goes Variety there, expecting Captain Twig to be able to connect with that engage.
I love the idea there. They're going all in. That's Variety trusting his team to make sure they're able to find it. A little bit off the mark for Captain Twig, but I love it.
Ultimate by 2 there, because there's an ult coming down on top, but already Panda-Like's taken out. Captain Twig gonna Ragnarok and pick up Rafa, bring him back towards that Vulcan, but they're not gonna be able to bring down Terra just yet.
But you can see how well the Fenrir and Vulcan are gonna work together in the mid stages of the game, holding someone in the mouth, just waiting. Oh, Ataraxia!
Ataraxia's in a lot of trouble. Emilito's gonna give chase. Where's he gonna land? Back on himself. Sanctuary to buy him a moment. Meanwhile, in the jungle on the right-hand side, Rafa claims the life of Captain Twig. Gold Fury has maybe been started up here by Obey. Looking to see, they're actually looking to pick up Emilito, who immediately purifies. Kraken hits 2, but meanwhile, Ataraxia, where was he going? Great ultimate with the Earthshaker coming out from Pretty Prime. Oh, what a response from Panda-Like. That was huge. And Captain Twig will find the rats and send him back to base.
Pretty Prime there with the backfire. Panda-Like jumping up and down. Nowhere to go.
Still alive.
Misses the root.
And now he's still going to get away. Captain Twig trying to collapse. Variety in the sky, hunting, lurking, but Emilito responds with an ult of his own. Variety's low as well now. Still Dimmy in the fight, heals back up.
But Yaman's back, the whirlpool. Twig can't jump out. The root, he can root the Wrath. And no, not able to get out. Dimmy finds it with the pin.
And now Brad's gonna fall as well, as Dimmy is finally stepping onto the world stage. 2 kills for the Energy solo laner, and the Gold Fury will stand.
Yeah, this is the first time the Energy's had some sustain to counter the Sylvanas. They've got the Terra this time around.
Oh, in the jungle, the Ragnarok is going to pick him up and drag him on a merry adventure. The Execute's available, and he's going to find it this time. Kraken doesn't really do much to Prime, but in the sky, you still got Ratatoska, and Adapting makes it a 1-for-1, but Variety's back.
Well, remember, Death Scythe does 10% of the maximum HP, so You're going to see that chunk the Warriors. And speaking of chunking, this Gold Fury getting chunked down.
Very low and already dead. Obey will get it. Energy not there to respond whatsoever. The gold lead for the second time of the game going towards Obey.
Emilito on the left-hand side, 2-0-4, farming up very, very nicely, sitting about second in net worth last time we checked in. Very, very strong play.
And it's surprising to me, Variety, just gonna be forced to ult there, but it's surprising to me to not see Captain Twig try and focus out this Freya early. She's incredibly susceptible to ganks, and we haven't seen Captain Twig rotate over any time in the early game, and this has allowed Freya to get to a great spot, has 2 items online.
Speaking of Captain Twig, is looking aggressive on the right-hand side instead. Dimmy is going to be focused, but the wall from Terra is going to block his escape route. Still, Captain Twig wants to go in. Variety's here with Pretty Prime on the backside, but the Kraken hits 2 from Yamin, and it's actually the boys of Obey. They've got to run.
They've got to run, but they find the double knockup, adapting, able to find it, but Twig's so tanky thanks to those boots. Panda-like doing his best to run away, but that tanky tree able to escape out.
Meanwhile, left-hand side, we've got a man fight going on between Ataraxia and Emilito as well. Ataraxia is running for his life. Emilito not going to find the banish. Energy recognizing this, he wants the kill. The Acorns will not do enough damage.
This is the biggest power spike that Freya's get. It used to be the late game sort of oriented build, but ever since the buff to her Pulse Irradiate combination, making it last a longer amount of time, you can just put
that banish miss from Emilito. That could have been different. Ataraxia is looking to trade. He's getting low, and he's going to fall down. Emilito had enough mana for just a banish pulse combo, and that's all it was required. Talking about Bates, well, the Gold Fury was pulled there by Obey, looking to try and bring energy over towards this side of the map. Obey feel they can do the Gold Fury here quite clearly, or at least take a fight.
There, Captain Twig going in, initiating. Emilito, no beats, Earthshaker!
Not enough to kill him, though, as the Kraken only hits Panda-like. Ataraxia is forced out of the fight to the bottom line, but Variety will clear up Emilito. Pulled into the danger field is Dimmy. Great ult from Panda-like 2. Obey are fighting back once more.
And there it is, baiting the relics and then taking advantage when they're down. Yamin just trying to keep Twig off of his red buff, but all the while, Obey gonna pick up their second Gold Fury of the game.
And Captain Twig plays that flawlessly. He's level 20 right now. He's so far ahead of Energy. You just need to fight and play around him. Ult gonna be forced here, not that big of an issue. I don't think Energy no, they are. It's actually, surprisingly enough, it's a 5-man group up around this Fire Giant. Are they gonna try and siege the tower?
I don't know if they can really go for the Fire Giant here, but knowing Variety's ultimate down, maybe they feel this is the play. They are going to start the Fire Giant, and over on the corner comes Prime, hit by the Whirlpool. Sanctuary's the Kraken out. Doesn't take a lot of damage from that overall, but Adaptive still following up. That meatball was amazing, but not good enough to stop one of the best junglers in the world.
Now Variety on the run. Sanctuary slowed out, stunned by Adapting, but he turns it around!
Over the wall comes Twig. He picks up one and takes him like a dog with a bone. Back under the tower. Dimmy's turtle will keep him alive, but Energy, they managed to pick up Variety. And Panda-like brings him back in again.
Sanctuary saving Yamin's life. All these relics being used. Now Emilito going underneath the tower, looking for the kills. He's forced away as well. Not enough tower damage for Energy to keep this push.
They started up the Fire Giant. Sure, if Obey don't contest, they get it. But if someone comes, they know it's not going to be a full squad. And the immediate commit onto Pretty Prime.
Well, only Emilito's here to stop the Fire Giant right now against 2 double banish. He's good. Forcing the reset and looking to apply more pressure with Dimmy teleporting in as well. They'll find the pin on Captain Twig, forcing the purification, but Ataraxia with a fantastic gust will slow them down.
And Pretty Prime's got to be careful with his positioning because it's going to be the Kraken searching for him. They know his Sanctuary's down for another 30+ seconds.
Captain Twig pops a Ragnarok early there. He was looking for a pick on the right-hand side. Variety's with him though, and they're actually going to pick up one member, which is Rafa, straight to the ultimate, but Rafa is oh so tanky. He may be able to turn this around. The rotation for Energy is on the way.
But the shell and ult are good from Panda-like. Variety force up into the sky. Adapting's there with the Pretty Prime, taking a bunch of damage. There's the Kraken from Yamin.
And now Variety's in trouble too. Energy gets 2 quick kills. A top from Dimmy hits him as well.
well. Forcing purification after Axia and the airstrike. Now it's just Panda-like against the world.
Panda-like, we'll miss you, buddy. Yaman's able to pick him up. 4 kills for the mid laner for Energy. And just like you mentioned, the relics were down on the side of Obey. Energy takes the counter initiation.
Good stun coming out from Captain Twig there, but he's just going to have to retreat. This is going to be a Fire Giant for NRG, and Captain Twig just can't get the target he wants. Emilito still has both his relics. Instead, he's got to pick up Rapper, and Rapper is just too tanky on this at this point in the game.
But Obey, they know this as well. They're positioning in the jungle around the area, trying to control it and slow it down. Adapting goes to the sky.
They're looking for variety. He's trying to finish off the tower. No, Panda-like is the focus. Finds one with the knockup, but Panda-like is falling way too fast. He's gonna fall. Emilito able to pick him up.
They get the tier 2 tower, but that's all they're gonna get. Well, Energy right now, in the grand scheme of things, with the Fire Giant, are looking to build a lead here. Strip down these tier 2 towers before they even look towards Phoenix.
As well as variety. We've seen him up in the front line throwing around death sights, but if one of these pins connects, if a crushing earth connects, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. No purification, only has that sanctuary.
Pin onto 2, really doesn't find a home there once again, as the pull from Panda-like is even, but the taunt from Jimmy's good. The Kraken's even better, but still Obey stands tall. The shells are down. Captain Twig is running, and Emilito gets one. Emilito's looking for another potentially, and Variety does not get the execute he was looking for. Emilito cleans him up.
Emilito just doing it all for Energy. Panda-like not going to be able to get
3!
Triple kill for Emilito. Energy pushing down the Phoenix.
And now they can push on again. Look for this Phoenix, because the members of Obey have to fall back. The players on your screen intently focused right now. Adapting tanked it up as long as he could, mainly with Ataraxia beating him down. But right now the defense from Obey is just good enough.
And it's going to be important that we see Energy clean wipe Obey if they're going to be able to start successfully sieging. Pretty Prime has a lot of damage, and Vulcan actually one of the better gods at defending Phoenixes, just because that turret covers the entire range, and Energy need to be able to deal with that.
Ataraxia trying to poke his head around the Fire Giant. Instead he gets ulted, knocked up as well. Fire Giant goes the way of Energy, and now they will fall back and spend the gold they got from the last engagement. Well, right now the gold view is going to fall the way of Energy once more, as Obey did fall back to their Phoenixes.
And I love the turret positioning from Pretty Prime, daring Energy to come dive that Phoenix. Like you mentioned, Kevin, so difficult to siege against that. Oh, the pull onto Yaman though, forces the relic.
Now with that going on as well, Variety in a lot of trouble here. Sanctuary down, Emilito gets one. The world champions are pushing into the base. Obey.
Earthshaker not going to find the mark. Rapper getting pulled towards the Titan, but it doesn't matter. Ataraxia doing his best to fend off the world champion.
And he's still alive for the time being, but Energy don't mind. They can go towards the middle Phoenix as well. Rapper's a little low, but he is Terror. He can sustain back up once more. Obey, they wait in their base, knowing there's only one Phoenix between them and going home second place.
Captain Twig here looking for the rotation in, but no ultimate. Variety the only one, but he's dead for another 28 seconds.
Variety does have ult though. They really, Obey need to try and hold this as much as possible.
Panda-like he's good, but straight away Emilito will sanctuary round the back. Adapt King is here, looking to dissuade them from fighting. Forced out is Ataraxia. One more hit is all they need. Emilito might be able to get it. No, he's forced out by Captain Twig, who will lose his life in trade.
Emilito up into the sky. Valkyrie's discretion poking down Panda-like. All the while though, the third Phoenix falls.
And Obey still trying to fight, but Dimmy's there with the ultimate once more. Ataraxia can't get
Variety
in there.
TP behind them.
But can he get an execute? He can. It's on Rapper. There's 2. He's looking for a third. It's going to be on Yaman. He picks up 3. Obey. They hold their base.
He's a god. He is a god this set. Obey. Backpacking right now into Variety. He respawns. Energy taking too long to get those kills, the sieges, and he just teleports right behind them. He's able to pick off 2 players. Somehow, though, adapting, finds Pretty Prime isolated in the jungle by himself.
And this is really important for Obey right now. With all 3 Phoenixes down, getting this Fire Giant away from Energy is very important.
I remember this. Season 1 regionals, there was 2 players on a Titan team, 3 Phoenixes down that were able to survive and come out with the win.
I don't know,
Ataraxia and Pretty Pride.
I don't know if they can do it this time round, that's for sure, but they can't get the Fire Giant because Dimmy and Adapting show their face.
Tall task to ask of Obey, but with the way Variety is playing, you gotta give him at least a little bit of a shot, but he might be caught out here on the right-hand side. He recognizes that and immediately pops up into the air.
But they're trying to chase him, on the mini-map, they're trying to chase him down here. Terrell as well, Variety's in trouble, threw it in place, Energy no, he was a key to victory, and they bring him down.
They know he has been the one that has allowed Obey to get this close to beating them in this set.
It's heartbreaking. You know, you're in a position to try and make a comeback, but just in the wrong spot. You try and use the ultimate, still not able to get quite far enough away. Variety had such a good game, but that's a tough death there.
Well, there's 4 members left, and into the sky goes Adapting. The ultimate's weighing down. The Titan is under siege. Energy are looking to be world champions again, and they've done it. Long live the king! And once again, the king is Europe!
Energy reigns supreme 2 seasons in a row, successfully defending their world title. But shout outs to Obey, what a set.
They played great, but they just could not handle Emilito. Emilito on these magical hunters, just way too strong for Obey to fight into.
And continue in Energy, continue to hold the title of not being defeated in such a long, long time.
You wanted to be the best team on the planet. Well, you've done that, and you've done it a second time. What's next?
I guess a third time, right? But I'm amazed by Obey. They were absolutely amazing. They deserve to be in the finals. They are. Give them a round of applause. Those guys, they're fucking amazing, dude.
Talk to me about what it's like to be the hard carry for Energy, the world champions twice in a row.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you're lucky.
I mean, I know most of you are cheering for the underdogs, which I would be if I was in your position, but for the guys who chanted our company, you know, Energy, our org, you're fucking amazing, and I'm probably getting fined $1,000, but I just won $100,000, so who cares, dude?
One more time, give it up for your Smite World Champions of Season 3, NRG!
We do have one more thing to give out, and that is the MVP trophy. And I think we all know who this is going to. The man, the myth, the legend, the hard carry for NRG, none other than Emilito. Guys, give it up for Emilito, your MVP. And that's yours, by the way. Totally, if you don't mind doing the honors.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That's going to do it for us here in Atlanta, Georgia. It was an amazing 4 days of competition, but this is just the beginning. You guys made this happen. Record-breaking numbers and an incredible in-house audience really makes all of this work. The Hi-Rez family is incredible, and on top of that, the community is mind-blowing. Thank you so much for welcoming me and everyone else into your homes for the last 4 days. Until next time, good night, good game, and we'll see you in the battleground of the gods.